Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel so I can have more motivation to make more high-quality videos. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful day. On stage, the MC is reading the names of the award winners. The winner of this year's 11/11 Online Shopping King Award is Q10 Zao. Stood in the wings. Hearing this award, she knew for sure it would belong to her. She proudly laughed, haha. The MC read her name. The moment her name was read, the stage lights turned on, shining on her, Q10 Zao. The MC presented the trophy to her and then interviewed her. Miss Q, congratulations on becoming the sales queen of this year's 11/11 online shopping. Do you have any words you would like to share with everyone? Speaking of myself, I won this award based on sheer capability. She raised the trophy high and spoke. To be able to receive this award, I feel extremely honored. My friends, this time next year, I will still be here waiting for you to challenge me. After attending the award ceremony, she returned to her ultra VIP room to soak in a bathtub and enjoy herself. Ha ha ha. In this world, there is no commodity that I, Q10 Zao, cannot buy, nor is there any money that I, Q10 Zao, cannot make. Opening an online shop, I am indeed the strongest queen. This feeling of sleeping on a pile of money is just too wonderful. People always say that men are all a bunch of pig heads, but as I see it, men are not even as good as pig heads. At least pig heads can be sold for money. Ha ha ha. Having soaked for long enough, her head felt a bit dizzy. As she stepped out of the bathtub, she slipped and fell hard onto the bathroom floor. She then lost consciousness until she woke up to find herself wearing ancient clothes. Everything around her was ancient. In a panic, she shrieked, where's this? What about my ultra VIP room? Where's my mountain of money? The memories of the original owner of the body flooded back, appearing in her mind. While she was in a state of confusion, a maid carrying a basin of water walked in. Your Highness, now that you have been banished to the cold palace, surely this servant does not need to serve you with things like washing your feet anymore, right? The maid casually threw the basin of water right at her feet, splashing water everywhere. Seeing this and hearing what the maid had just said, Q10 Zao understood even less what was going on. Your Highness? Cold Palace? Then, a scene flashed in her mind of the Emperor summoning Q10 Zao to the main hall. Q10 Zao colluded with external factions and disrupted palace rules. From this day forward, her title is stripped and she is banished to the cold palace. Q10 Zao begged the Emperor, Your Majesty, I have been wronged. Your Majesty, this concubine was framed by someone else. Consort Hung ran over to add fuel to the fire. She hugged the Emperor, acting pitiful. Your Majesty, this damned woman still refuses to admit her guilt. You must get justice for this concubine. Disgusted, the Emperor pushed Consort Hung away. Get lost. Don't play these coquettish tricks on me. I know what I'm doing. The Emperor bent down, squeezing Q10 Zao's face hard, threateningly. Normally, I hate harem infighting the most. Why must you keep breaking my heart? You have disappointed me too much, Tin Zao. Hearing this, Tin Zao immediately clung to the Emperor's legs, continuing to beg, Your Majesty, it was my fault. I will change. The Emperor brushed her off. Change? How will you change? Beating palace maids, colluding with other concubines, pushing Consort Hung into the lake? You had better reflect properly in the cold palace for me. Consort Hung, seeing her state from the side, felt very pleased. Haha, now that you're in the cold palace, don't even dream of coming out alive. Q10 Zao realized she had transmigrated. I actually transmigrated. The maid bitch Van, holding a bag of silver in her hand, said, Your Highness, you won't be able to use these gold and silver items anymore, so let this servant keep them safe for you. Tin Zao, hearing this, was shocked. What? How can this be? I, Q10 Zao, have never suffered such humiliation. She immediately tied a rope to the beam, preparing to hang herself to end it all. What's the point of living without money? Let's see if I can return to modern times. Being poor is even more terrifying than death. Just let me die. I want to go back. I want to get rich. I still need to make a few more billions. Just as she finished speaking, a system suddenly appeared and severed her hanging rope. Ding ding. Congratulations to player Q10 Zao for successfully activating the ancient online shopping system. System activation command. Being poor is more terrifying than death. I want to get rich. A sophisticated system interface appeared before her eyes. Q10 Zao gaped in astonishment. Oh my God! Q10 Zao saw a bright yellow little fox in front of her. Curiously, she tried to poke it with her finger. What on earth is this? Online shopping in ancient times? The fox grimaced in discomfort. Ow, ow, ow. Don't poke me, or I'll deduct your silver. The golden fox opened a virtual screen to explain to Q10 Zao, you have successfully activated the ancient online shopping system. You can use this system to trade goods and earn silver. This system only accepts real gold and silver. There are many secrets to success waiting to be unlocked. Go conquer the female billionaire status, the new online shopping queen. Hearing online shopping, Q10 Zao became excited. This was indeed her specialty. Even though I, Q10 Zao, have transmigrated to ancient times, I must still be a woman who makes money. While she was excited, the maid Bitch Van walked in and slammed a bowl of rice onto the table, startling Q10 Zao. Your Highness, it's time to eat. Q10 Zao held the bowl of plain rice in her hands, tears welling up in her eyes. Thinking back to the delicacies she enjoyed before transmigrating, she lamented her fate. Transmigrating means no good food or nice clothes, and now I have to deal with a maid like this. Heavens, you're really playing with me. Seeing Tin Zao sitting silently without eating, Bitch Van snatched the bowl of rice and threw it at her. Your Highness, why are you so slow and sluggish just eating a meal? Let this servant feed you, Your Highness. Let this servant feed you. Q10 Zao was about to lose her patience with this crazy maid. Is this maid sick? Oh dear, this servant was really careless. You have gone too far. Q10 Zao stood up angrily, revealing an expensive jade bracelet on her wrist. The maid Bitch Van stared intently at the bracelet. Your Highness, keeping such a valuable piece of jewelry in the cold palace, His Majesty won't even see it. While speaking, the maid Bitch Van grabbed Q10 Zao's hand to take off the bracelet. This action of the maid officially infuriated her. She slapped Bitch Van. You dare bully your lady and even try to snatch my starter jewelry? I've had enough of your insolence. Bitch Van, you are too bold. Instead of being afraid, Bitch Van immediately struck back at Q10 Zao. Q10 Zao was no match for Bitch Van and was knocked to the ground. This commotion had already alarmed those with ulterior motives. Don't you dare think you will get away with this. Get out. Bitch Van, of course, did not obey Q10 Zao's command. This servant hasn't finished serving your highness yet. How can I leave? Q10 Zao knew this maid was still coveting her bracelet. If she didn't give it to her, she wouldn't let her off. She gave in and threw the bracelet toward the maid. Bitch Van, take it and get out. Bitch Van said triumphantly, consider yourself sensible. A gentleman's revenge is never too late, even after 10 years. I must find a way to deal with her first. The next morning, other maids were walking together, gossiping about Q10 Zao and Bitch Van. Last night, Sister Bitch Van went out and didn't return all night. She must have been bullied by Consort Zao again. Ugh, that Consort Zao relied on her mother to act arrogantly. Now that she's in the cold palace, she still won't behave. Wait, why is there blood here? This is Sister Bitch Van's hairpin. Looking down into the well to check, the two maids immediately panicked and screamed, Ah! Quickly, go report to the chief steward. At this moment, Consort Hung also happened to stroll by. Seeing the crowd, she approached to ask, what is going on here? The chief steward quickly reported the situation to Consort Hung. Report to your highness. Two maids found bloodstains here. After this servant fished it out, it turned out to be Bitch Van's corpse. A devious smile appeared on Consort Hung's face. Bitch Van is Consort Zao's maid, right? Why hasn't Consort Zao come out to look when such a big thing happened? You people, go call Consort Zao out here right now. Obeying the order, the chief steward went to the cold palace to escort Q10 Zao to the scene. Hey, what are you doing? The chief steward forced Q10 Zao to kneel. Hey, what is going on? Looking up, she discovered Bitch Van's corpse. No wonder I didn't see Bitch Van. To her surprise, Consort Hung summoned Imperial Physician Truong to investigate. The physician told Consort Zao how Bitch Van died. Imperial Physician Truong analyzed the cause of death. First, there's a fatal wound on Bitch Van's head, likely caused when she was pushed into the well. Second, there are faded marks on Bitch Van's body, indicating she might have had a physical struggle with someone before falling into the well. Consort Hung added, third, this object belongs to you, Consort Zao, doesn't it? And there's also a mark on your neck. What is this about? Could it be that you and Bitch Van fought over this bracelet, and hurting Bitch Van wasn't enough, so you went as far as to murder her? Q10 Zao, refusing to back down, retorted, Your Highness doesn't even give me a chance to explain, yet you are so quick to accuse me. Isn't that unfair? Unbelievable that disaster has fallen upon my head. I don't even know if I can handle this myself. Just then, the Emperor arrived. His Majesty has arrived. Consort Hung immediately threw herself into the Emperor's arms, acting fragile. Your Majesty, look at Consort Zao. She could be so cruel, even to a maid who has served her for many years. The truth is right before our eyes, yet she still makes excuses. The Emperor ignored Consort Hung and pushed her aside. Consort Zao, do you have anything to say? Step aside, Consort Hung. Your strong perfume is giving me a headache. This Emperor doesn't show pity to Consort Hung, but he also seems to detest this identity of mine, falsely accusing this concubine without any reason, and of such a serious crime at that. This concubine must, of course, prove her innocence. Isn't this just palace intrigue? The queen who has navigated the online business world for years won't be troubled by such minor palace drama. Q10 Zao now knew she was being framed. She sneered. When did you hear us arguing? Asked this by Q10 Zao. The maid didn't know how to answer. She stammered it was around dusk yesterday when Sister Bitch Van went to deliver the meal. Hearing this, Q10 Zao knew the maid was lying. She immediately refuted her lie. Bitch Van wanted to snatch my belongings, so she delayed delivering meals until dark every day. You saw her delivering food at dusk in your dreams? These maids must have been instructed by someone else. Seeing things take a bad turn, Consort Hung nodded to signal the other maid to speak. Report to your Majesty. Last night, this servant passed by the cold palace and heard a dispute coming from inside. Consort Zao was loudly scolding Sister Bitch Van for being useless. Imperial Physician Trong also added fuel to the fire. Your Majesty, just now I examined the wounds on the body. They were likely caused during a struggle before she was pushed into the well. Q10 Zao, Bitch Van served you with all her heart, yet you acted so ruthlessly. Q10 Zao, do you have anything else to say? Men, arrest her. Q10 Zao struggled constantly. Let me go. Consort Hung is determined to finish me off. What should I do? That cold emperor, look at me. The emperor thought, although Q10 Zao is arrogant and domineering, often beating and scolding maids, if she committed murder, everything is just too coincidental. This Consort Hung is no saint either. So tiring. Q10 Zao struggled. It's not that I'm making excuses, but Zao, am not afraid. Ouch, it hurts. She fell against the side of the well and accidentally saw a footprint. She shouted, wait, this footprint. Did they not notice it, or were they too confident? A brainless master and an emperor who doesn't care about harem affairs. Consort Hung, seeing Zao still refusing to admit guilt. What else do you have to say? The emperor allowed her to speak. Go ahead and speak. Report to your Majesty. As the night goes on, the dew gets heavier, making the ground near the well soft. This footprint must have been left accidentally when the murderer threw Bitch Van into the well. Your Majesty, look at this large footprint. Could it be mine? Please judge wisely, your Majesty. While speaking, she placed her foot next to the footprint on the ground to compare. Everything is so clear now. What can a single footprint prove? Hearing Consort Hung say this, Zao rolled her eyes at her in disdain. Consort Hung was furious. Q10 Zao, how dare you? Even if His Majesty wants to arrest me, he must let me voice my doubts, right? Right, Consort Hung? Let her finish speaking. Consort Hung's maid heard me and Bitch Van arguing. The next day, something happened to Bitch Van, and Consort Hung just happened to walk by and encounter this murder scene. What a coincidence. Consort Hung flew into a rage. Q10 Zao, you are slanderous. The emperor ordered, examine the corpse. Yes, your Majesty, looking closely at the chest wound, the knife cut points downward. The killer is likely taller than Bitch Van. This concubine believes your Majesty will investigate and judge clearly, and will definitely not let the real killer go free. I will send someone to investigate this matter thoroughly. It seems going to the cold palace has made you smarter, though you still attract trouble as before. But now that Q10 Zao is in the cold palace, you'd better behave yourself. You don't control the troublemaker, but instead threaten a victim like me. Foolish ruler. Consort Hung left with the emperor. Zao did not forget to mock Consort Hung. Walk slowly. Watch out for the night wind when walking in the dark. Zao returned to the cold palace and immediately closed the door. That scared me to death. Why are there so many moths in this cold palace? No, I must make money to get out of here. Fox, where is that little golden fox? come out here. The fox appeared, calling yours truly by my full name. Do you need my help with something? As an auspicious beast, can't you act a little cuter? Keep talking, and I'll deduct your money. Sorry to bother you. I want to buy goods. The online shopping system has many categories: clothing, skincare, cosmetics, food. Which one do you want? To do business, one must follow customer demand. I am currently in the Imperial Harem, which is a place full of women. Give me cosmetics and makeup. Then which brand do you want? I want them all. These are all money. I've already envisioned my future filled with money. I love online shopping. Even so, do you have money to import goods? Money? I risked my life to get the jade bracelet back just so I could import goods. I will use this jade pendant to exchange for a set of foundation and makeup. Deal? In your dreams. Oh my heavens, who on earth would consider this cheap toy valuable? You can't even exchange this for a cheap trinket. Q10 Zao felt embarrassed. Are you serious? Look again, double check. This jade bracelet is the most valuable thing on the main player's body. This is fake. It's worth nothing, so it can't be exchanged for anything in the makeup set. I've been a professional jade inspector for 35 years. Zao wept bitterly, my jade, my money. An online shopping queen must have the style of an online shopping queen. Cheer up a bit. I risked my old life just to get back a piece of fake jade. I'm so miserable. No, to escape this bizarre situation, I cannot give up. Charge towards startup capital and money. Zao sat in front of the cold palace gate, thinking, without capital, how can I import goods? Why is it so hard to make money in this cold palace? She saw a servant carrying water and quickly ran over to earn money. Hey, do you need help? Just pay me a little money. The servant startled and replied, Your Highness, please spare this servant. Walking a bit further, she saw a maid pruning a tree. Let me help you prune it. I am the fastest. The maid knelt down in fear. This servant knows her mistake. I will finish it right away. Dejected, Q10 Zao wandered around the cold palace. As she walked, she came across a trapped dog whimpering for help. Woof, woof, woof. She went over to help the dog, then carried it and poured her heart out. Poor baby, you are just like me. My youthful soul has been crushed by poverty. Even my hair is leaving me, and I don't have money to prevent hair loss. Vong Tai, bring me fortune quickly. Let's fly. Woof. While Q10 Zao was holding Vong Tai and sitting by the door feeling depressed, she saw an old woman walking past. Are you tired, old lady? Let me help you. The old woman said coldly, even though you are in the cold palace, one must maintain their dignity. What is this behavior? She saw another maid passing by and suddenly appeared before her. Hey there, you look very tired. Need any help? The maid knelt down in terror. Your Highness, please spare us sisters in the cold palace. Consort Hung has ordered that if anyone dares to approach you, they will definitely be. All right, go ahead. Damn Consort Hung. All my paths to make money have been blocked by her. Suddenly, Q10 Zao came across two maids bullying Nankyo. She hid in a corner to see what was happening. Sister Nankyo, what kind of big shot do you think you are? Or has your dog's gall grown so big? You don't even know what basic manners are. Back then, it was us sisters who promoted you. Have you forgotten everything, sister? Nankyo sat on the ground, covering her face and crying, Boo, no, it's not like that. I don't have any money. Q10 Zao stood by eavesdropping. Is this harem bullying? Since I'm free anyway, I'll go check it out. Q10 Zao walked over to the three maids and began to assert her authority. Even though this is the cold palace and no one is here, how dare you rob someone in broad daylight? You got quite some nerve. The two maids who bullied Nankyo were not only unafraid of Zao, but even mocked her. Your ladyship had better look out for yourself instead. Tin Zao stepped forward, grabbed her face, and threatened, I have plenty of free time. Who gave a maid like you the audacity to do this? Your ladyship is already in the cold palace, yet you still want to cause trouble? This servant wouldn't dare touch your ladyship, but Consort Hung. Hearing this maid dared to talk back, and even use Consort Hung to threaten her. Q10 Zao immediately treated her to a slap. Even if I am in the cold palace, I am still your master. A maid like you dares to rob money and show disrespect to me? Consort Hung will protect you. In your dreams, I've found the haughty feeling of the female lead again. Oscar owes me an award. Get lost. The two maids left, feeling furious. She's just an abandoned concubine in the cold palace, yet she still thinks she is a noble lady of the past. The arrogant and domineering Consort Zao of the past seems to have truly changed. We must quickly report this to Consort Hung's people. Zao stepped forward to help Nankyo up. They've all gone. Don't be afraid anymore. Non-Kyo instinctively shrank back. Thank you, your ladyship. This little girl seems very afraid of me. Is this another sin committed by the female lead? Your clothes are all dirty. Come to my place to tidy up. Don't be afraid of me. I won't harm you. I saved you this time, but in the future, will they? Seeing Consort Zeo care about her for the first time, Non-Kyo was deeply moved. Your ladyship is worried about me? Does your hand hurt? Let me help. Why does your ladyship address yourself as I? It is against the rules. Non-Kyo knelt and bowed in fear. Your ladyship, you mustn't. I don't know how many sins the female lead has committed. I didn't mean to. Forget it, forget it. Just be careful. If you need anything, come find me. Why has your ladyship changed so much? Her behavior and actions are completely different. Thank you, your ladyship. At night, Q-Tin Zeo lay in bed, missing money so much that she couldn't sleep. When I miss money, it's in my head. But when I reach out, it's at the edge of the sky. Wine, huh? What sound is that? Vong Dai. Why did you run over here, crying in the middle of the night? What's wrong? Why is your whole body covered in wounds? Tin Zeo gently comforted Vong Tai. Good, Vong Tai. Let me bandage you. You must be good. Once disinfected, you'll be fine. Hang in there. You are the most handsome and strong dog. Outside, the emperor and a eunuch were watching Q-Tin Zeo and Vong Tai. Your Majesty, Consort Zeo is mistreating your imperial dog. She is disinfecting it to prevent the wound from getting infected. Inside, Zeo was playing with Vong Tai. Look, the bandaging is almost done. You are a handsome dog again. All right. I know you love me. Let me finish bandaging you first. Am I seeing things? This dog has never got close to anyone before, not even His Majesty. Seeing Vong Tai like this, the emperor was furious. Q-Tin Zeo kidnapped my dog. Who gave her the audacity? How dare she? She probably doesn't know it's her dog, your Majesty. The little master seems to really like her. A dog can't tell good from bad, and you can't either? Should this servant go and fetch it back? No need. I don't want to see it for now. I'm leaving. Stay here and watch Q-Tin Zeo. Watch out in case she does something cruel. Actually, Consort Zeo seems to really like the little master. Cut the chatter. Don't show yourself. Once it comes back, check it thoroughly and give a bath. Yes, the dog I personally raised. Has been dirted by Q-Tin Zeo. Train it properly for me. Yes, Q-Tin Zeo lay on the bed in boredom. Congratulations on making a fortune. Congratulations on my success. The maid entered with a basin of foot-washing water at this moment, intentionally splashing it onto Q-Tin Zeo's bed, startling her. What are you doing? The blanket is all wet. Oh dear, your ladyship, look at me. I am really so careless. Let me wipe it for you. Bichtan knelt at Q-Tin Zeo's feet, hugging her legs and pretending to cry. Bichtan knows her mistake. Please don't beat me anymore, your ladyship. What on earth is this Bichtan doing? While she still did not understand what was happening, the court lady suddenly opened the door, walked in, and spoke. Consort Zeo, I won't talk about how arrogant and reckless you were before, but now that the Q family has fallen, you had better behave yourself in this cold palace. Court lady, it's not her ladyship's fault. It was this servant who disturbed her ladyship's sweet dream and made her angry. Tin Zeo stood aside with a look of disgust. Bichtan, are you done acting? If you're done, then explain what's going on with the water on my bed. It was because your ladyship suddenly got angry, and this servant was careless. So, the court lady shouted, Consort Zeo, we servants may be lowly, but now you are in the cold palace, not the noble consort's palace. Do you want to offend everyone? Q-Tin Zeo did not answer immediately. She sat down and calculated. I have to strike back, but also use the original host's ways to avoid suspicion and improvise so they don't see through me. How miserable. This senior maid probably has a grudge against the original host, which is why she sides with Bichtan. Never mind. A great person knows when to yield. For now, I must temporarily back down to stay safe. After thinking for a while, she decided to use retreat as an advance, gently instructing Bichtan, Bichtan, this consort has a bad temper. When I'm angry, even I'm afraid of myself. Since it's damp, I have to trouble you to wash and dry this wet blanket for me. Thank you. What? Are you refusing to do it? Have you heard the saying, each to their own job? Do your work well. Even though my Q family has fallen, the status between master and servant can never change. Court Lady Dung, don't you agree? Seeing Consort Zeo's change, Court Lady Dung also had her own thoughts. Consort Zeo used to cause trouble everywhere. Being retaliated against in this cold palace is just her getting what she deserves. but she used to be simple-minded and scheme-free, and now in the cold palace, she has gotten a bit smarter. Your ladyship is very right. Bitch Tan, clean up quickly. Yes, this devilish place is even more horrible than I imagined. I must make money quickly and leave. But startup capital, where are you? As consort Zao, how can I cook without rice? I'm so miserable. Tin Zao looked at the tea set, table, and chairs. I wonder if these ragged things can make any money. Vong Tai ran over from somewhere and barked. Zao was delighted. Ah, Vong Tai, you're here. The most valuable thing near me seems to be only Vong Tai. Vong Tai, hey, let me carry you to see how heavy you are. Woof woof. When Q-Tin Zao lifted Vong Tai, some coins fell from its neck. Oh, money. Q-Tin Zao sat with Vong Tai for an hour, waiting for its owner. I've waited for an hour. Why hasn't anyone come? Does Vong Tai really bring wealth? I'm probably just driven mad by my desire for money. Let's just say this money is mine for now. If someone comes looking for it later, I'll earn money to repay them. You really are Vong Tai. 1, 2, 3, 6. There are 6 coins. Zao, finally have startup money. Zao returned to her room and quickly closed the door. Bitch Tan, you'd better not show up. Deadpan Fox, come out quickly. Why did you call this lord out? What's going on? I have money now. Let's buy goods. This little money of yours. It's not very promising. What do you know, Queen? I am testing the market before importing a large batch to be safe. Don't cover up your broke face with that nonsense excuse. Sai, forget it. Check what you need to buy. The way you choose products is exactly like a streamer. After selecting for a while, she decided on BB cream. I only need this, the BB cream. Here is your BB cream. Where's the money? Let me think about it first. Don't rush. If you hesitate any longer, the transaction page will close. Give me the money quickly. Here it is. BB cream is good stuff. Right now, the foundation used in the harem is mostly harmful to the skin and ineffective. I can rely on BB cream to expand the market. But who do I sell it to now? The strategy begins. Scene 1. Tin Zao approached the maids first. Beauties, have you heard? The refined BB cream is lightweight. With this, there's no more heavy feeling. It perfectly protects your skin from the inside out, and it's only 1 tael of silver. What cream? This servant has no money. Please spare me, your ladyship. Moving to scene 2. Q-Tin Zao approached the eunuchs. Little eunuchs, are you still troubled by your skin? It is formulated from natural herbs, feeling extremely light. A great companion for rosy cheeks and red lips is right here. If you miss this box, you'll have to wait another year. Your ladyship's business has even reached us. But the things we servants use are precious items rewarded by other consorts. We wouldn't dare use anything else. Scene 3. Q-Tin Zao went to a mad woman who was still fretting about not being beautiful. Want to dominate this harem? Don't wait. The latest lightweight BB cream will make your skin smooth, fair, and the most beautiful in the Emperor's eyes. Is not the flowers, but me. The Emperor loves me. The Emperor loves me. Oh my God, she's a mad woman. Why is it so hard to sell BB cream in ancient times? Q-Tin Zao pinched the little fox's cheeks. How dare you do this to this lord? Do you want to have your money deducted? Can I return the goods? Dream on. For now, the system does not allow returns. Hearing a sound outside, she hurriedly urged the little fox to hide. Go hide. Vichtan called from outside. Your ladyship, why are you talking to yourself in there? Humph. Being in a harem is miserable enough. Don't go crazy or it will be hopeless. Whatever this consort does is none of your business as a maid. Bichtan glared at consort Zao. You won't be happy for much longer. Meanwhile, the emperor was in his study, practicing calligraphy, writing while contemplating state affairs. After the 9th prince's case ended, the officials in court have kept a very low profile. However, these 8 corrupt officials must be dealt with as well. As the emperor sat pondering, a servant suddenly ran in to report the news to the emperor. Your Majesty, regarding the case of consort Zao's maid, Bitch Van, your subordinate has found a clue. Just as your Majesty deduced, this case is indeed related to consort Hong. The emperor allowed the servant to rise. The servant raised his head and continued. Following your Majesty's orders to investigate consort Hong's palace, there's indeed a eunuch with a matching shoe size. And moreover, he has a limp. Hearing the servant's report, the emperor sneered and said, the soil near the well is soft, yet the footprints are shallow. This proves it wasn't the dominant foot. The culprit intentionally used this to hide his actual foot. The footprints are shallow, and since it was late and he was anxious and panicked during the crime, he left behind evidence. Hearing the emperor's analysis, the servant was in awe of his intellect. Indeed, Your Majesty is incredibly wise. The emperor continued to deduce, given Consort Hung's personality, that man probably won't survive. Consort Hung will use some offense as an excuse to have him beaten with 30 heavy strikes of the board. As soon as the Q family fell, some people began to get restless. The servant asked for the emperor's opinion. Your Majesty, do we need to dispatch someone to deal with Consort Hung? No need. Now is not the time to act. You may leave. Yes. Meanwhile, in the cold palace, Q-Tin Zao was served spoiled rice by the maid Bitch Tan, complaining, the rice is spoiled again, and again. But Tang, even if the cold palace is lacking, it shouldn't come to spoiled rice. Is this how you serve your master? Bitch Tan argued back, Your ladyship, why say that? The weather is dry and hot, so rice spoils easily. Everyone in the cold palace is like this. If your ladyship acts differently, I'm afraid it won't do. Hearing the maid Bitch Tan's excuses, Q-Tin Zao immediately understood her scheme. Is this Bitch Tan trying to play me? Everyone is like this? In this consort's eyes, you have a dark conspiracy to make this consort look like a fool. Take it away. This consort cannot swallow this rubbish. Although Bitch Tan obeyed Q-Tin Zao's order, she didn't fail to talk back. Now that your ladyship has fallen, how can your food and daily items be the same as before? Q-Tin Zao did not back down against the maid, replying, even if this consort has fallen, you, Bitch Tan, are still my servant. This consort told you to do it, so why do you talk so much? As Bitch Tan carried the bowl of rice away, someone arrived at that moment. Thud, 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 someone is here. Let's see if you can still be so smug in a moment. As soon as Lin Lung opened the door and walked in, the maid Bitch Tan immediately pretended to fall, spilling the bowl of rice and covering her face to fake cry. Even if your ladyship doesn't want to eat, you shouldn't mistreat this servant like this. Seeing Bitch Tan like this, Lin Lung immediately stepped up to defend her. Consort Zao, this cold palace is not as glorious as the outside. Bitch Tan stayed by your side through thick and thin. Is that still not enough for you? Do you have to be completely alone in this cold palace with no one around before you're satisfied? Seeing Bitch Tan's performance, Q-Tin Zao felt a headache coming on from this annoying maid. Bitch Tan, you work so hard performing for this consort every day. It must be tough. This cold palace is indeed lively. As if Bitch Tan alone wasn't enough, we now have you, Lin Lung, coordinating the act. The other sisters will surely be green with envy. Lin Lung immediately ordered Bitch Tan. Bitch Tan, didn't you hear your ladyship say you're in the way? Even if you don't mind this dirty place, your ladyship does. Get out now and leave this place to her ladyship, so she can clean it up properly herself. Q-Tin Zao knew these two foxes were teaming up to play tricks on her, and she did not hesitate to strike back. Want to play me? In your dreams. Bitch Tan is always loyal to this consort. How could she bear to let this consort do this chore? Besides, taking over Bitch Tan's job is like denying her very existence. No way. Lin Lung was so furious, she was speechless. Consort Zao, you. Q-Tin Zao leaned in close to the maid Bitch Tan's face. Bitch Tan, clean it up quickly. Don't drag Lin Lung into this and make her take the blame for you. In this palace, there are eyes and ears everywhere. No matter how tiny the grain of rice is, if it gets into the hands of people with bad intentions, trouble will arise. After threatening Bitch Tan, Tin Zao looked at Lin Lung. Have you heard the saying, trouble comes from the mouth? Bitch Tan is actually helping you, Lin Lung. Bitch Tan wanted to say something. Sister Lin Lung here. Want to team up and play me? I will make you resent each other first, then drive a wedge between you to shatter your fragile alliance. I'm indeed a wicked woman. Ha 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 ha. Q-Tin Zao interrupted Bitch Tan, not allowing her to speak. What do you mean by that, Bitch Tan? Don't let down Lin Lung's kind intention to help you. Hearing Tin Zao's words, Lin Lung understood her meaning, abandoned Bitch Tan, and immediately made an excuse to leave. If there is nothing else, this servant will take her leave. Consort Zao, please look after yourself. Why did Consort Zao suddenly speak so sarcastically? Seeing Lin Lung abandon her, Bitch Tan looked after her. Lin Lung, the plan was laid out so clearly. Why didn't it work? 3 days ago, Lin Lung called Bitch Tan out to collect money. Bitch Tan trembled. Sister Lin Lung, it's not that I'm not submitting my allowance, but... Losing her patience, Lin Lung shouted in Bitch Tan's face. But what? Speak up. Sister Lin Lung, You know my master is notoriously wicked. Even in the cold palace, she refuses to behave. First, she killed Sister Bitch Van, and now she won't spare me either. The allowance I wanted to present to you and the money for my family were all snatched by her. Hearing this, Lin Lung believed it. Is what you said true? Bitch Tan swore, if I lie to you, may I be struck by lightning. If you help me get my things back from Consort Zao, I will give them all to you. Lin Lung ordered the kitchen servants, you two listen. From now on, Consort Zao's meals and daily life will be handled according to Bitch Tan's wishes. Yes. Bitch Tan smiled smugly. Consort Zao is an obstacle to Consort Hung. Does she still expect to live in peace in the cold palace? Crossing Consort Hung means certain death. After Lin Lung left, Bitch Tan also departed immediately. Useless thing. If this goes on, how am I going to answer to Consort Hung? So little capability, yet she wants to climb high. Wait, Bitch Tan is gone. So who is going to clean up the spoiled rice on the floor? Q-Tin Zao continued her business. This time, she marketed her product to another concubine. Sister, look, this beauty cream works very well. Just a tiny bit can make your skin smooth, fair, and even-toned without damaging your skin. Look, this cream is so refined. Your skin is already pretty. If you use this, you will definitely be a country-ruining beauty. Sister, you flatter me too much. If I were a country-ruining beauty, why would His Majesty dislike me? That emperor is really a beauty is right in front of him, but yet he doesn't know how to appreciate it. Your eyes and lips are naturally beautiful. With just a bit of makeup, you'll be a peerless beauty. Using this beauty cream as a foundation to cover skin blemishes will make anyone want to admire your beauty. Even I admire you. How could His Majesty not be moved? Aya, you make it impossible for me to resist. I will buy. Bitch Tan ran out from somewhere, crying, oh no, this is terrible. Yesterday, your ladyship ordered this servant to deliver the beauty cream to Consort Chan, and early this morning, her face was severely irritated. If they trace it to this servant, your ladyship must save me. Bitch Tan, what nonsense are you talking? The sister beside her grew suspicious, took back her money, and refused to buy. Consort Zao is famously vicious. Why did I risk trusting her? Sister Zao, I am not buying it anymore. I'm sorry. Q-Tin Zao was really angry now. Big Tang, oh hot Big Tang. Even if you want to play me, shouldn't you use your brain a little? Do you really think that just because I am in the cold palace, I can't do anything to you? Bitch Tan trembled in fear. Sister Lin Lung warned me not to do anything bad in the cold palace. This servant only wants what is best for your highness. As long as your highness hands over all your money, it will be fine. Bitch Tan, you can be stupid, but you cannot lack self-awareness. Right now, I am in the cold palace and have no time to look for trouble, but that doesn't mean I will let it slide without getting angry. I originally just wanted to earn money peacefully in the cold palace and didn't want to fight you, but now you are blocking my path to fortune. Since you keep using schemes to make me suffer time and time again, I will fulfill your wish. In the evening, Q-Tin Zao asked Lin Lung out to meet. She has no brains and no schemes. Why do you need to cooperate with her? Furthermore, although this consort has temporarily fallen from grace, who can guarantee that I won't rise again in the future? Speaking too much is useless. Think about it yourself. After Consort Zao left, Lin Lung began to think carefully. This Consort Zao has been through a lot in the Cold Palace, and it seems she has become more sensible. Bitch Tan is a fool. If she is swayed by Consort Zao and turns against me, I will absolutely not spare that girl. The next morning, Bitch Tan carried a basin of clothes to Tin Zao's place. Before Bitch Tan could say anything, she spoke up. You did your work like this. Did you come to this consort to beg for forgiveness? The clothes were stained because I wasn't careful. This servant didn't do it on purpose. Hearing a noise outside, Bitch Tan was startled. What is that sound? It's just a stray cat, yet you are so scared. Have you done something against your conscience? What is your highness saying? This servant serves your highness with all my heart and effort. What a fine with all my heart and effort. If this consort tells court lady Dung everything you have done, let's see if you, Bitch Tan, still dare to say with all my heart and effort. Hearing Q-Tin Zao's words, Bitch Tan was not afraid at all. Your highness was always pretentious in the palace. Now that you are in the cold palace, you still do not repent and even want to frame this servant. Court Lady Dung has always been fair and just. How could she believe your nonsense? Besides, you dare to oppose Consort Hung to this extent, so you deserve this. Q-Tin Zao was just waiting for Bitch Tan to fall into her trap. She exposed her immediately. So, you teamed up with Lin Lung to make life difficult for this consort here? Bitch Tan foolishly spoke honestly to her. Lin Lung and I are on the same side. If you obediently give us money, no one will make things hard for you. Demanding money from your master was also taught to you by Lin Lung. Of course, as soon as Bitch Tan finished speaking, Lin Lung and a group of servants opened the door and walked in. Upon entering, Lin Lung immediately slapped the maid Bitch Tan, extorting your master and insulting others. Bitch Tan, how dare you do such a thing? Sister Lin Lung, shut up. Consort Zao is your master. Who gave you such dog guts? Your Highness, rest assured, since this maid's audacity is sky high, this servant will definitely punish her severely. Driven into a corner, Bitch Tan grabbed Tin Zao's legs, begging for her life, and shifted all the blame onto Lin Lung. Your Highness, this servant is innocent. It is all because of her. Lin Lung was the one who ordered me. Dung Sao spoke Sao, Anzai, Ling Lung. For better or worse, we were once master and servant. Do not let this consort see her again. Take her away. Wicked people will be punished by wicked people. Fend for yourself, Bitch Tan. Yes, this servant will absolutely not let her appear before your Highness again. Guards, drag Bitch Tan away. Don't let her eyesore your Highness. After Bitch Tan was dragged away, Lin Lung immediately ran to Consort Zhou to explain, Your Highness, what Bitch Tan said earlier was because she was overly grief-stricken by Bitch Van's death. Those words, this consort did not take them to heart. Lin Lung calculated, I didn't expect Bitch Tan to turn on me. What on earth was Consort Zhao thinking by handling it herself? Your Highness is wise. At this time, the Emperor also received reports from a servant. Court Lady Dung reported that Consort Zhao has made quite a bit of progress. This time, when insulted by a palace maid, she actually teamed up with the head maid in the cold palace to strike back. The Emperor chuckled to himself. She actually cast aside her status to cooperate with others? This Q10 Zhao seems to have become a completely different person over the past few days. From a stupid white lotus, she has turned into a smarter black lotus. Standing near Vong Tai, he casually touched the dog's neck, only to find that its collar had vanished in a thin air. Wait, where's the collar on Haiju's neck? The servant immediately reported. This is because previously when he was at Consort Zhao's place, Her Highness removed it. I heard Consort Zhao and Vong Tai. Master Haiju say that the collar wasn't pretty and was uncomfortable around his neck. Hearing this, the Emperor was immediately furious. She kidnapped my dog and even dared to criticize my taste? I see that Q10 Zhao has quite a nerve. Does your Majesty need this servant to stop the young master from interacting with her? Never mind. Keep watching her. I want to see what on earth this woman is trying to do. Also, take Haiju away. Don't let anyone find out. At this time, Q10 Zhao was still scheming a way to sell the BB cream. Although Bitch Tan is gone, the BB cream still hasn't sold. It's all because of Bitch Tan. I was so close to selling it, just a little bit short. Just then, a eunuch following Eunuch Dang praised the skin. This servant really envies your skin, Eunuch Dang. It is so elastic, even more beautiful than the skin of the palace maids. Eunuch Dang replied shyly, I take great care in maintaining it. Otherwise, with an old-faced day and night, whoever sees it would look down on me. As long as you pay attention to maintenance, you will catch the eyes of the masters. Eunuch Dang uses only top-grade products rewarded by the ladies of various palaces. This servant couldn't admire it more. Hearing the conversation between the two eunuchs, Q10 Zhao immediately thought of a scheme. The eunuchs in this cold palace actually care about their appearance more than the palace maids do, right? In that case, why don't I try to do business with Eunuch Dang? Q10 Zhao immediately ran over to Eunuch Dang. Your Highness, why are you being so mysterious? What do you want to show me? Since I dare to bring it before Eunuch Dang, it must be something good. Then let me see what kind of treasure Consort Zhao wants to show me. Q10 Zhao pulled out a jar of BB cream and tested it directly on the back of her hand. Eunuch Dang, please look. This beauty cream of mine is famous for its natural skincare properties. Furthermore, it is extremely light and absorbs well. I guarantee your skin will be as smooth as a peeled egg. It is a top-grade product. Eunuch Dang was immediately startled. This Consort Zhao is indeed like the rumors say. She has changed a lot and is even trying to do business with me. Your Highness is right. The things I use have always been top grade. Who could deny that? If it weren't high quality, How would this consort dare to seek out eunuch Dang? This beauty cream was brought back from the western regions by my elder brother. This consort has been reluctant to use it until now. Eunuch Dang began to calculate. The Duong mansion was once extremely prosperous. If it was brought back by Q10 Hien, it must be something good. So, what is your highness's intention now? Hearing Eunuch Dang say this, Q10 Zhao pretended to be weak and spoke softly. Life is not easy in this cold palace. All of this consort's savings have been plundered by them. If I weren't driven to a corner, this consort wouldn't want to do this. Today, I came to Eunuch Dang to exchange it for some money. Eunuch Dang immediately said, if your highness puts it that way, how could I afford to buy it? With a determined look, Q10 Zhao pushed her jar of BB cream in front of Eunuch Dang and said, everything has its price, but beauty is priceless. Eunuch Dang, you're already naturally handsome. Adding flowers on brocade, wouldn't that be even better? Furthermore, how could this consort ask for a random price? Hearing this, Eunuch Dang could no longer argue and had to admit defeat. Let it absorb deep into the skin. Let your beauty shine brightly. Say goodbye to heavy makeup. Beauty has redefined itself. Using it is to love yourself. Eunuch Dang decided to buy it, and the two entered a bargaining war. Your Highness, name your price. 1.5 taels. That's too expensive. 5 coins. You really know how to bargain, cutting it by more than half. 1 tael of silver. I can't go any lower. The effects are all just your highness's words. This servant has never tried it. 6 coins, I can't go higher. Eunuch Dang, we can't do business like that. 6 coins, no more. Eunuch Dang, you can't do business like that. 6 coins? How about 9 coins? 7 coins. Life in this cold palace is hard. Your highness should lower a bit. Aside from Eunuch Dang, it is indeed hard to sell. If I can get a good reputation by selling to Eunuch Dang, it won't be bad. 8 coins. Deal. This consort is coughing up blood from the loss. If anything happens in the future, I hope Eunuch Dang will look after me. Your Highness, rest assured, if you have any other good products, you must always think of this servant. Of course, the people in this cold palace are too stingy. How can I become the ancient sales queen like this? To make a fortune, I must leave the cold palace first. Cold-hearted emperor, just you wait. While sleeping, Q10 Zhao suddenly woke up with a start. Why did I dream that dream again? According to the memories of the original host, the Q family did commit wrongdoings. Although they were schemed against by the emperor, they were still guilty. Although her father and brother have passed away, her mother is still alive. Having dreamed of her time and again, it proves that her mother is indeed her deepest concern. Rest assured, I will help you take good care of your mother. Q10 Zhao sat and calculated. To take good care of mother, I must first leave the palace. And to make money too. But whether I want to leave the palace or strike it rich, I must get out of the cold palace first. To get out of the cold palace, I have to talk to the emperor. But I don't know what he likes at all. I'm really getting stupid from being in a hurry. The original host must know about this. Q10 Zhao searched through the original host memories. Let me try to recall the original host memories. Images of the emperor playing the zither and watching the original host playing the flute appeared. I got it. I can use a musical instrument to coax him. But I don't know how to play any musical instruments. Non-Kyo, come here quickly. I have something for you. What are your highness's orders? Non-Kyo, do you know how to play any musical instruments? When I was young, this servant learned how to play the flute from my father. Can you teach me how to play the flute? Why does your highness suddenly want to learn to play this? The real reason could not be told to Non-Kyo for now. The emperor loves music. If I want to get out of the cold palace, I can only rely on your help. This servant will of course help your highness. That's great, but I don't even have a musical instrument. Non-Kyo stepped forward and broke a piece of bamboo. No witties. This servant can make a flute for your highness. For the rest, your highness will have to put in your own effort. I can do it. By the way, Non-Kyo, is playing the flute difficult? Your highness is naturally intelligent. You will surely learn it very quickly. Q10 Zhao seriously practiced playing the flute. Once I master it, I can get out of the cold palace and make money. Q10 Zhao, you can do it. Non-Kyo enthusiastically guided consort Zhao. Look, your highness, when playing the flute, place your hands like this. Yes, please try it. Q10 Zhao picked up the flute and tried playing. Seeing her master play, Non-Kyo, standing beside her, immediately praised. Your highness is amazing. You can already play a melody. This lady is indeed a genius. No matter what I do, I have innate talent. Little emperor brother, take this. This lady is coming. Tin Zhao happily grabbed the flute and ran off. Non-Kyo, wish me success. When I return, I'll treat you to a meal. Your Highness, you are not proficient yet. The Emperor and Thakbat Hao, a court prince, were walking together and discussing national policy. The national treasury continues to be empty. Continuing like this is not a solution. This matter cannot be rushed. Corrupt officials must be punished one by one. But as the two of them were debating, they heard the sound of a flute. Where is it coming from? Who is over there? It seems to be coming from the cold palace. Playing a musical instrument in the palace in broad daylight. What decency is left? Let's go over and check it out. Tin Zao sat on a tree branch, playing the flute for a while, and then she stopped. Life is not easy. Zao sighed. Doing business is too difficult. When others play the flute, it demands money. When I play the flute, it demands lives. I had better practice a bit more. The Emperor arrived and shouted loudly, Tin Zao, why is it you again? Startling Tin Zao and causing her to fall from the tree branch. Ingin Piros. Unfortunately, she fell right onto His Majesty. Tin Zao, what are you touching? Oh no, not only did my flute playing sound like summoning ghosts, but I also collided with the Emperor. Am I going to die today? No way. I haven't become a billionaire businesswoman at the peak of life yet. I cannot die. The Emperor was angry. Get off me immediately. Ouch, I'm so dizzy, I'm fainting. Holding her head and clutching her stomach. Get lost immediately. If you like playing so much, you will play for the entire day. You are not allowed to stop until I say so. Tin Zao cried while playing. Tin Zao, am such a tragic female lead. Is it really this hard just to leave the palace? Forced to stand under the hot sun playing the flute, she cursed inwardly. That cold-hearted emperor, forcing me to stand here in this scorching heat playing the flute all day. This emperor really knows how to amuse himself. There is no one around, so I would be crazy not to slack off a bit. But if I don't play this thing well, my plan to get out of the cold palace won't succeed. But looking at the emperor's attitude today, it seems there is no hope at all, is there? Life is not easy. Zao, just endure it. She recalled the little fox's warning from 2 days ago. As an online sales queen, you have a KPI every month. If you fail to meet your monthly sales target, the light punishment will be tripping and getting acne, while the heavy punishment will be money deduction and demotion. Zao, if you fail again this month, you will spend the rest of your life in the cold palace. Poor forever. Pour your head. Thinking of this, she angrily threw the flute away. What a hellish day. I've had enough of this. Come on, escape from these wretched days. I can do it. I can. Just then, Vong Tai ran over from somewhere to play with Tin Zao. Vong Tai, how did you know I was here? The Emperor, coming over to find his dog, saw her playing happily with his dog. Tin Zao is very talented in music. Her appearance, just now, didn't seem like she was pretending. Did she do it on purpose? Tin Zao picked up Vong Tai and talked to him. We haven't met for a few days and you've gotten fat again. This woman is dirtying my dog again. The Emperor's anger terrified the servant beside him. With His Majesty's expression, things do not look good for Consort Zao. Tin Zao, did I allow you to rest? Tin Zao was startled. Emperor, why did you come back? If I didn't come back, Consort Zao, were you planning to go straight back to your palace, right? Seeing his master angry, Vong Tai ran over to curry favor. No matter how you try to please me, there will be no meat for you today. That will teach you for approaching just anyone. Your Majesty, this concubine had absolutely no such intention. It's just. Tin Zao fell, luckily caught by the Emperor. Why did I suddenly trip like that? Could this be the punishment the little fox was talking about? Just what? Is Consort Zao specially practicing the skill of falling flat on her face? It's just that Vong Tai seems to like you very much. Consort Zao's skill in changing the subject is indeed impressive. If that's the case, continue practicing. I will watch you right here. Hearing this, she was terrified. Wait, what about the myriad of state affairs? Isn't the Emperor supposed to be busy? Tin Zao played the flute, breaking into a cold sweat. The Emperor, standing nearby, also contributed to her torment. Out of tune. Hand placement is wrong. You play like this, yet you dare to play in front of me? In a way, you do have the guts of tiger and the gall of a bear. He insulted my character. He insulted my aesthetic taste. He wants to completely destroy the confidence of a little fairy like me. He is not human. Sobi. Although the Emperor criticized her outwardly, in his heart, he was actually praising her. To make such progress in just one day of practice is quite surprising. In the evening, she returned to her room, holding her cheeks and crying. Boo-hoo. If I could start today over I would definitely not play the flute or any instrument at all. Your Highness, you will feel better after resting for 2 days. My lips are already swollen like 2 sausages. Why isn't there some magic sound to subdue that stinky emperor? I hate this. Is every beauty destined to suffer? Original host? Oh, original host. Why did you fall for that sissy man? When will I, Zeo, reach the peak of life? I am suffering too much. I want to go home. I want high-end jewelry. I want to be the online shopping champion. I want the queen's crown. Nankyo comforted her. Your Highness, wipe your face. Don't be too sad. After all, crying all the time will only make you look uglier and won't help at all. Boo-hoo. Nankyo, you are a devil sent by the emperor, aren't you? This servant knows her mistake. Your Highness, please rest early to pull yourself together so that you can finish learning the flute soon and leave the cold palace. Sigh, I hope so. Nankyo withdrew. She immediately summoned the little fox. Today I almost tripped. Was that your trick? I warned you beforehand, Q-Tin Zeo. That was the punishment. If you don't complete a new transaction by the end of tomorrow, I will directly deduct your money. On what grounds can you deduct my money so fast? No. Q-Tin Zeo, calm down and analyze carefully. I can't get past this hurdle with the Emperor for now. But the most important issue right now is the sales transaction. I can stay in the cold palace temporarily, but the KPI cannot be delayed. The next day, she pitched her products to another eunuch. This beauty cream is the exact one Eunuch Dang is using. Look at how nice Eunuch Dang's skin has become lately. If you buy from this consort, I guarantee you won't lose out or be cheated. It is only 2 taels of silver. You can use 1 jar for a long time. No matter how you calculate it, it makes perfect sense. Then I will buy 1 jar. Next time I come, Your Highness must give me some discounts. Of course, if there is a new product, this consort won't forget you, Eunuch Dang. Feeling delighted in her heart, haha. I didn't get fined. I'm so happy. Eunuch Dang appears out of nowhere. Oh, Consort Zeo. Eunuch Dang, what a coincidence. Consort Zeo, you've been busy doing business lately, making a purse full of money, so I haven't seen your face for a long time. What are you saying, Eunuch Dang? It's just a tiny profit. I heard that your Highness's cream is not cheap at all. What does this old guy mean? My business? Eunuch Dang, you've used it yourself. It's naturally not cheap. The jar I sold to you was a huge loss for me. Even now, thinking back, it still hurts. Eunuch Dang, do you need a new jar of beauty cream? This woman is still as sharp as ever. Eunuch Dang pulls out a bag of silver. What do you mean by this? Your Highness is as smart as ice and snow. You understand at a glance. If you need the beauty cream, I will gift you a jar. There is no need for us to be polite and talk about money. I will go get it for you right now, Eunuch Dang. This Eunuch Dang is indeed eyeing my business. Keep dreaming. What a consort Zeo. Let's wait and see. You think you can strike it rich under my nose? No matter what it is, you must hand it over obediently. The next day, Q-Tin Zeo continues to bring the BB cream to sell to a eunuch if there's no issue. Let's do the transaction right away, okay? The eunuch stammers well. Why does this guy seem so anxious and restless? Seeing the eunuch still hesitating, Q-Tin Zeo continues to persuade him, this isn't the first time we've done business. If you're still hesitant, think it over first, and it won't be too late to find me then. Q-Tin Zeo is unaware that the head court lady and some servants are approaching them. Consort Zeo has no idea what is happening. Why does this feel like police busting street vendors? What wind blew you here, head court lady? And with such a grand entrance too. Consort Zeo, it seems you've caused quite a stir even while in the cold palace. What are you saying, head court lady? I don't even know what I did. Several servants step forward to surround Consort Zeo. Consort Zeo, you secretly amassed wealth in the cold palace, yet you still don't know your crime? Guards, take her away. Zeo angrily yanks her hand away. Let go of me. I can walk on my own, but I hope the head court lady understands. The consequences of arbitrarily arresting an imperial consort. Can you bear them? You don't need to worry about that, Your Highness. Q-Tin Zeo is captured and tied to a pillar for interrogation. Consort Zeo. Even now, you still refuse to admit your wrongdoing? I didn't know there was any law in this palace that could charge me. 2 days ago, Consort Hung summoned the head court lady. Consort Zeo is already in the cold palace, yet she refuses to behave and has started trading to make money. This is against the rules. Head court lady, you must handle this matter well. This servant understands. Once it is resolved, I will reward you. The head court lady steps forward and pinches Consort Zao's mouth. Your Highness, do not refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. This head court lady must have received instructions to dare act so outrageously. No, I must find a way to make her lower her guard first. Q10 Zao pretends to faint, leaving the head court lady confused. Humph. Is this Consort Zao pretending to faint, or did she really pass out? Whatever, I'll come back later. The head court lady leaves. You guys, keep an eye on her for me. Yes. After the head court lady leaves, Q10 Zao peeks around in this cold palace. I have no backing. The emperor definitely won't help me, and Non-Kyo is just a little maid. It seems I can only place my hopes on eunuch Dang. Today, that young eunuch was clearly a regular customer, yet he deliberately dragged his feet. Could it be that he was waiting for the managing court lady to arrive? All the eunuchs in the cold palace are managed by eunuch Dang, and now they've helped the head court lady capture me. Could it be that eunuch Dang is instigating this behind the scenes? The young eunuch standing next to her sees her peeking, stops, and taps on the ground to signal Q10 Zao. Did eunuch Dang send you? Your Highness is indeed intelligent. It really is eunuch Dang. He obviously couldn't get my beauty cream, so now he's resorting to these underhanded tricks. If this were modern times, I'd report you and shut your business down. Has your Highness made up your mind? Go tell eunuch Dang that I have business with him. I can give him what he wants. This servant understands. In this cold palace, whether eunuch Dang or the head court lady holds more power, you all know very well. The head court lady returns, sees her sleeping, and splashes a basin of water on her consort Zao. This is not a place for you to sleep. Vengeance is a dish best served cold. Once I get out, I'll show you who's boss. Your Highness, are you still stubbornly refusing to submit? Head court lady, though I am in the cold palace, I am still a royal mistress. Daring to use private torture on a consort, you know very well what the outcome will be. This head court lady is truly both ugly and stupid, just like court lady Dong. Your Highness had better worry about your own end first. Since your Highness refuses to listen to reason, don't blame this servant for not showing mercy. Eunuch Dang arrives. Head court lady, stop. Eunuch Dang, by the rules, Consort Zao's matter should be handled by me, right? Although she has Consort Hung's backing, she cannot afford to offend eunuch Dang in the cold palace either. Eunuch Dang is absolutely right. This old fox took a sweet time to get here. So wicked. Consort Zao, since you summoned me, are you prepared? If I hadn't spoken up, you wouldn't have come to save me, would you, eunuch Dang? What are you saying, Consort Zao? I only wish to cooperate with your Highness. Although you are an imperial consort, you are now in the cold palace, which is the head court lady's territory. If she decides to act against you, even if you try to stall, I won't be able to stop her. The managing court lady is backed by Consort Hung. Behind eunuch Dang, there is clearly someone else. Consort Hung already sees me as a thorn in her side, and I cannot afford to offend eunuch Dang either. In my current situation, it's better to retreat in order to advance. Handing over my business will also bolster my relationship with eunuch Dang. In any case, I must get out of the cold palace first. I will give you the beauty cream, but you must guarantee that I get out of here safe and sound. Rest assured, your Highness. Leave this matter to me. Meanwhile, the Emperor has been keeping a close eye on the events in the cold palace. Consort Zao was recently busy with trading in the cold palace and was subsequently subjected to private torture by the managing court lady. Q10 Zao is a pampered young lady who has never lifted a finger, yet she knows how to do business. Is she possessed? Keep a close eye on her. I also want to know what she is selling. Yes, your Majesty. In the cold palace, the little fox sighs, sadly. Zao, you worked so hard to complete your KPI. How did you return to square one overnight? Cry my Zao. The female lead is so pitiful. Eunuch Dang was determined to take over my business. If I hadn't agreed, I probably would have died mysteriously at the hands of the managing court lady. What's the big deal? Back then, I went all the way to receive awards. What challenges haven't I faced? This tiny trouble won't stop this queen. I'll just change to another product. I will still be the brightest star in this cold palace. This queen has never feared the schemes of the wicked. Keep it up, Zao. Q10 Zao wakes up, opens the door, and yawns strange. The managing court lady didn't come to cause trouble today. Could eunuch Dang have really warned her on my behalf? Non-Kyo stands behind her, holding out a cup of water. The autumn air is dry. Your Highness, please drink some water to stay hydrated. Q10 Zao takes the cup and drinks. Why does something feel off today? This servant just saw Vong Tai doing something to the cup. Vong Tai. Spitz, why didn't you tell me sooner? Vong Tai runs over to act cute with Q Tin Zao, and she gently strokes it. Why are you here? Can pets in the Imperial Palace run around freely? Though Vong Tai doesn't seem to be an ordinary pet, Vong Tai and that bastard emperor have a very close relationship. Could it be? Also, it seems Vong Tai really likes people. Is Vong Tai the bastard emperor's dog? Having the dog in hand means having the world. I'm going to strike it rich this time. Vong Tai, don't be afraid. I just want to play a little game with you. Hee hee. Q10 Zao takes Vong Tai out for a walk. If I want to live a wealthy life, I must get out of the cold palace. And the easiest way to escape is through Thakbat Tuan Du. As long as he is charmed by someone beautiful and pure-hearted like me, I will strike it rich. Ha ha ha. The head court lady hides behind a tree, preparing to frame Q10 Zao. You walked right into this yourself. With that, the head court lady smashes a precious flower vase. Hearing the noise, Q10 Zao turns around. What happened? She parts the bushes, sees the vase, and panics. Oh my God, are they trying to ruin me? The head court lady suddenly appears with several maids. Oh my. This is the flower vase left by the late emperor, worth 1,000 taels of gold. Consort Zao, you have caused a major disaster this time. I'm afraid even eunuch Dang won't be able to help you. Guards, arrest her. Holding Vong Tai, Zao says tremblingly, head court lady, let's talk this over. Don't act impulsively. Impulsiveness is the devil. You still dare to argue? This time I definitely won't let you off. Woof woof woof. Help me. If Vong Tai is really the bastard emperor's dog, as long as I stall for enough time, he will definitely come to save us. Watch me. Q10 Zao takes to her heels of the 36 stratagems. Running like the king of Qin around the pillar is best. Don't you dare run. Stop. After chasing for 20 minutes, all the maids are exhausted and fail to catch her. The head court lady is stunned. What on earth is going on? What's the matter? Out of breath. Vong Tai, quickly go call for help. Wait, where is Vong Tai? On the head court lady's side, a young eunuch has grabbed Vong Tai, this wretched dog. I've been eyeing it with distaste for a long time. The cold palace has rules. It's not a place where a stray dog from who knows where can just come and go. Your Highness has been in the cold palace for quite a time, but have you forgotten even the basic rules? If this stray dog carries disease, the consequences will be unimaginable. Leave this matter to me. I will dispose of it properly for you. Zao is furious. Every wrong has its cause, every debt its debtor. Don't you know you must respect the master when beating a dog? As for its master, head court lady, if you dare to beat it, you'd better watch out. Vong Tai, now you can pray for your master to show up. Soon, the emperor also hears the news that Hai Jiu is being bullied, and he frowns. You mean Hai Jiu was caught by a group of servants and is about to be thrown down a well? Yes, in the cold palace. Consort Zao is currently surrounded by a bunch of wretched servants. They should respect the master before beating a dog. How dare they provoke the ultimate authority? Follow me there. Seeing Vong Tai about to be thrown into the well, Q10 Zao deliberately stalls for time. Head court lady, let's talk this over. Why make things difficult for a dog? If you release the dog, we can negotiate whether it's gold, silver, jewels, or fine silks. Oh, silks, satins, gold, silver, and jewels? Does your Highness think you are still favored? This servant only wants your Highness to understand that what I am doing today is out of concern for you. Your Highness is of noble status. If this dog transmits a disease to you, that would be unacceptable. What are you waiting for? Throw the dog down. Vong Tai whimpers. The emperor arrives just in time to save Vong Tai. Stop. Let me see who dares to lay a hand on it. We're doomed. Your Majesty, why are you here? Why, Your Majesty? Consort Zao acted outrageously in the cold palace. Your Majesty must seek justice for us servants. Oh, but I heard that my royal dog was about to be executed by you servants. Guards, drag these servants away, flog them with 30 strokes, and banish them from the palace forever. The head court lady cries, Is this your dog, Your Majesty? This servant truly did not know it was your royal dog. Your Majesty, we have been wronged. If anyone dares to spread word of what happened here, that the consequences will be just like theirs. Q10 Zao holds Vong Tai in her arms. Fortunately, the emperor arrived in time and was generous enough to claim Vong Tai as his dog. Otherwise, another small life in the cold palace would have been lost. The emperor is indeed wise and mighty. This woman not only didn't make a fuss about Hai Jiu being my dog, but even called my claiming the dog a generous act. It seems she isn't that foolish. Seeing the emperor smile, she feels suspicious. Why is he not saying anything? Why is he smiling so creepily? Q10 Zao returns to her room and laments to the little fox, "Ah, is my path to riches cut short just like this?" The little fox opens the performance board. If your sales don't improve based on these declining numbers, let alone running out of stock, you won't even be able to afford the BB cream. You must find a way to solve this. She helplessly buries her face on the table. How could it be that easy? The market is narrow, the supply is insufficient, and Eunuch Dang is taking a cut of my profits. I'm so miserable. The little fox offers her a solution. Actually, there's one more way, but it depends on whether you are willing. Hearing this, Zao's eyes light up. What way? Please save me, my lord, my savior, my ancestor. Do you really want to try? The little fox snaps his fingers, and an electronic screen appears. Look. For the ancient online shopping system, what is most important? The harem. Upgrading your consort status is the fastest way to upgrade the system. Upgrade my consort status? The little fox continues to analyze. What does Thakbat Tuan do like the most? Power? He is the lord of 9-5. He lacks nothing. Wealth? All the money under heaven is his. So what is he like? According to reliable intelligence from the system, Thakbat Tuandu loves fashion trends. If you excel in this area, you will surely catch his eye. Wow. Once upgraded, the system will be fully unlocked for you, and it even has a flexible loan feature. Are you still worried about not having a way to get rich? Zao is delighted. Isn't it just seducing him with my beauty? As long as I can upgrade, get promoted, and reach the pinnacle of life, I'm all in. Didn't you say the emperor was just a pig's trotter? Capture the bastard emperor, get promoted, get a raise, and get rich. The system closes, and Zao and the little fox begin selecting outfits. How about this one? This outfit is too old. It's basically just 2 pieces of cloth. No way, it's too skimpy and doesn't suit me. How about this one? This won't do either. The pattern is pretty, but the overall design cannot be altered, and it doesn't show off my figure. Found it. This is the one. Magnificent without losing elegance. Beautiful without being vulgar. Made of exquisite quality fabric. This is the perfect outfit for me. She wears the outfit outside, leaving all the maids in awe. Who is that? Consort Zao? It really is Consort Zao. This outfit was made by adapting modern high fashion designs. It's absolutely more beautiful than what you ancient folks wear. So beautiful. Consort Zao is so beautiful. If I hadn't been obsessed with making money before, my suitors would have lined up 3 times around the earth. I refuse to believe I won't capture you today. Dakbat Tuandue. A eunuch approaches the emperor's sedan chair to report, Your Majesty. Consort Zao has a matter to report, but she wishes for Your Majesty to meet her in person. She dares to ask me to go meet her? The emperor heads to the garden pavilion. I want to see what trick she has up her sleeve this time. Zao is already waiting at the garden pavilion for the emperor. This concubine has been waiting here for Your Majesty for a long time. This concubine pays respects to Your Majesty. Seeing the sweet osmanthus flowers blooming so beautifully, I only wish to admire them with Your Majesty. Boldly sending someone to invite Your Majesty was my fault. You little lamb, you are bound to be charmed by me this time. Hearing her, the emperor lets out a mocking smile, admiring osmanthus flowers. Didn't you call me here just to look at you? The osmanthus flowers are nice to look at, but you are just average. The emperor looks at her outfit and criticizes it severely. Is this Jinzhou fabric? It's been out of style for 3 or 4 years. You actually found this? The osmanthus design on your head is pretty, but it's inappropriate and looks vulgar. I remember this fabric. Isn't it the mosquito net fabric bestowed to the cold palace earlier this year? There's only enough fabric left to make a face veil. Zao is embarrassed, Your Majesty. What do you mean by? Thakbat Tuandu doesn't forget to show off. Look, this is this year's latest Suzhou silk. Meticulous craftsmanship, and its contrast is one of a kind. This is truly ostentatiously dazzling. Consort Zao, do you have anything else to say? This concubine suddenly remembered I have chores in my quarters. I better take my leave first. Indeed, anything that is unfashionable is just trash in my eyes. This batch of Suzhou silk delivered to me was only enough to make an outer coat. It seems the national treasury is truly empty. I must find a proper way. Then this concubine will take her leave first. Damn dog emperor. His taste is so bizarre. Today was just my bad luck. Just you wait. I have plenty of tricks. One of them will surely. I've got it. Although this harem has 3,000 beauties, he has probably never met anyone bold enough to fall into his arms. This time, I shouldn't be rejected, right? Zao imagines the scene of falling into the emperor's arms. Oh my. Your Majesty, catch me quickly. Here I go. The emperor catches her. Their eyes meet in a romantic scene. She is a woman of action, immediately making her move to fall into the emperor's arms. Just as planned, the emperor didn't reject her. He talks so harshly, but his body isn't that firm. I knew there's no. The emperor coldly tells her to stand up. Zao remains smug. Is he feeling shy? It seems I need to use stronger medicine. Your Majesty, my legs are weak. So weak. She's hooked. I knew no man could escape my grasp. But Thakbat Tuan Du casually dropped her to the ground. Not forgetting to tease her, I have a very good way to treat weak legs. Your Majesty hurt this consort. Your Majesty is so mean. Now that a girl was in his hands, yet he still pushed her away. Was he even man? I have thought about it over and over, and indeed, I was a bit muddled and made some mistakes. Tuan Du stretched out his hand, making her dazed. How can this rotten emperor be so kind? Could there be some plot? He pulled her up, because I realized that in dealing with you, Consort Zao, I should be a bit rougher. Oh my god, devil. What does this rotten emperor want to do? He then let her fall again and casually picked up the silk ribbon. Weak legs? I've seen this trick since I was 50. A weak body needs a hug, a headache, or heartache needs a kiss. The person who last dared to do this in front of me, and pull these tricks has already hanged herself on the southeast branch. Do you want to follow in her footsteps too? Hanging oneself on the southeast branch? This rotten emperor is too cruel. Your Majesty, this consort knows her mistake. What are you doing with my silk ribbon? Don't do anything reckless. No, don't. The emperor tied her up and hung her on a tree. Boo-hoo. Your Majesty, this consort was wrong. I really know my mistake now. Isn't it just admitting I'm wrong? I admit it. I still have to make money and get rich. I don't want to hang myself on the southeast branch. Boo-hoo. Too late. Consort Zao, didn't you like watching beautiful scenery? I will grant your wish and let you admire it to your heart's content. Consort Zao will definitely see the most beautiful scenery in her life. I'm very busy with state affairs, and have no time to play with you. Your Majesty, come back, Your Majesty. Rotten Emperor, I'm so hungry. Rotten Emperor, just wait until I have money. I will definitely skin you alive. I will monopolize your national treasury, making you cry out to heaven and earth every day, but neither will answer. I don't believe that if I cut off your food supply, you would still dare to be so arrogant. No, cutting off your food is not enough. I also want you to kneel at my feet and say you submit to me. What does that smell? It smells like roast chicken. How could there be the smell of roast chicken in the cold palace? I can't believe someone has even bigger guts than me, daring to roast meat in the cold palace. It must be some little eunuch with sky-high audacity. Why don't I lure him over here to untie me? I might even get to eat roast chicken. You little thief with sky-high audacity. How dare you break the palace rules and light a fire? Drop that roast chicken in your hand immediately. Did he take the bait? Why aren't you coming over here to bow your head and apologize? But how can I lure him into untying me? Dagba au approcht consort Sao. Consort Zao immediately recognized him. It's you. Oh no, isn't this the prince who was walking next to that rotten emperor last time? Did he recognize me? Why is he here? Oh, Consort Zao, what are you doing here? Of all people, I had to run into him. What am I supposed to say? Cough. Cough, this consort is practicing a play here. Please don't be surprised. Prince, your highness has been practicing for so long. You must be hungry, right? This consort. Boo-hoo, yes, I'm starving. It's all because of that rotten emperor. Boo-hoo, I haven't eaten a chicken leg in so long. Does your highness want to eat? As long as your highness agrees to one tiny request of mine. A tiny request? Could it be that he fell in love with me at first sight? He wants me so suddenly? Must I risk it today for food for a chicken leg? Whatever, bring it on. I will agree to anything. She closed her eyes tightly and offered her petite face. So nervous, so nervous. Is my first kiss going to be lost just like this today? Why hasn't he kissed me yet? Thakbat How stuffed the chicken leg into her mouth, making her look in confusion with wide eyes. Huh? A chicken leg? Why is it chicken leg? He untied Tin Zao. As long as your highness doesn't reveal that I roasted the chicken legs, this chicken leg is yours. Tin Zao followed closely behind him. Is your request really that simple? Isn't there some conspiracy waiting for me? A case starting with a chicken leg. Could it be that your highness has other thoughts? Of course not. Who would have thought that the brother of that rotten emperor is so reasonable? He even untied me. The morals of these two brothers are truly as different as heaven and earth. Tinzeo sat down and asked him, by the way, why is the prince secretly roasting food in the cold palace? Come to think of it, for a prince to roast chicken in the cold palace, there must be some unspeakable secret according to the tropes. Thakbat Hao picked up a chicken wing and replied with a greedy look. The more thrilling it is, the more delicious it smells. The interests of these two brothers are truly cast from the same mold. Are all of you ancient people so open-minded? This prince hasn't even asked why your highness was tied up here. Could it be? Sigh, life is unpredictable. Don't mention it. Did you want me to say directly that I was harmed by your older brother? Consort Zeo is indeed interesting. Besides, this prince doesn't look like a deceitful person. Rather than making another enemy, it's better to be on good terms with him. Who knows? He might be useful later. Your highness's chicken roasting skill is excellent, but it's still missing one flavor. Oh, does your highness have any suggestions? Zeo brought it out. Here it is. Natural salt. The small diner I set up a while ago finally has a use. This salt is not like the stuff sold in the market. This is noble salt, refined by this consort using a secret family recipe for 49 hours. My little lamb, you've never heard of it, have you? It's pure white, and tasting it gives a gentle aroma. Best of all, it's very convenient to carry around. How about it? Try it. Thakbat Hao tasted it and praised it highly. If this salt were sold outside the palace, it would surely make a huge profit. Consort Zeo is truly amazing. Outside the palace, you would definitely be a business genius. You think so too? Don't you think women should stay at home to support their husbands and raise children instead of doing business? This ancient guy is really different. People in the past often believed that women should not take on responsibilities or hold office. But I see that in our court, women can also become generals, going to the border to defend the country. In business, what distinction is there between men and women? Seeing his modern thinking, Tinzeo was delighted. This perspective is so ahead of its time. Way to go, brother. You have a bright future. I approve of you. After eating, I'm so full. It's late now. Your highness should go back and rest. Tinzeo stood up and smiled. It's fine, it's fine. Anyway, no one in the palace will look for me. As for you, if you roast chicken next time, remember to call me. We can discuss the salt business later. Tinzeo, you have changed a lot compared to 3 years ago. It's not just a change. It's as if you've become a completely different person. See you next time. Thakbat Hao left, leaving her dazed. What? A different person? Did he figure it out? Could the original owner and Thakbat Hao have known each other? He even called her by such an intimate name. Don't tell me there's some unspeakable affair between sister-in-law and brother-in-law. Could the fact that I'm not the original owner have been exposed? No way. The next morning, at Consort Hong's palace. How is everything going? Reporting, everything has been taken care of. Well done. The good show is about to begin. Q Tinzeo was worried about exposing herself after talking with Thakbat Hao. I'm doomed. There is a dagger in the prince's smile. This is definitely not a good sign. He could tell with just one look that I'm not the original owner. Surely he won't tell that rotten emperor, right? The ancients were right. Of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best. Forget about being promoted to a consort, getting rich, or having billions of wealth. I might make it, but I won't live to spend it. She anxiously packed her things and prepared to flee. Gold is indeed precious, but my life is worth more. Let's slip away. Wait, if I run away like this and get caught, it's over for me. Besides, thinking about it carefully, the prince might not bother the emperor over a discarded consort in the cold palace like me. Moreover, even if he knows I'm not the original owner, he has no evidence. With no proof, I'll just grit my teeth and keep my mouth shut. As long as I say nothing, it's fine. Ha ha. I'm indeed a genius. Although I am monitored everywhere in the cold palace, at least I have hot meals, warm blankets, and no worries about clothing and food. If I leave the palace without money or power, I might get sold into a brothel. She went back to bed, lay down, and threw the luggage and little fox aside. Indeed, one must think things through carefully before making a decision. Outside the door, there was a commotion from the servants. It's right here. It's the middle of the night. What's going on? Both witness and physical evidence are present. Arrest her immediately. She was confused. I haven't even run away, yet I'm already arrested? Could they read minds or something? She was dragged away by the servants. Who did I offend this time? Does a cold consort have no human rights? I demand a perfect legal system. The crime of not letting others sleep should be punished by beheading. On the roof, someone was peeking and observing everything. After understanding the situation, he left. Meanwhile, Tinzeo was still struggling and screaming. Let me go. A cold consort is still a consort. Wait until the day I have power and influence. I will definitely make your lives miserable. Just you wait and see. Listen to her. Consort Zeo is facing her doom, yet she is still daydreaming. Don't laugh. One must still have dreams. Who knows, they might come true. The servants threw her onto the floor. Ow, ow, ow. Don't you know how to be gentle with a lady at all? Seeing her ill-mannered behavior, the grand consort scolded her. Impudent. How dare you speak so wildly in front of me? Tinzeo did not know who this was and broke into a cold sweat. This lady looks unfamiliar. Looking at her hairpins and ornaments, she must rank higher than Consort Hong. Her status is definitely more noble. Looking at her expression, it's as if she wants to eat me alive. Who is plotting to frame me this time? Consort Hong stood beside the Grand Consort and whispered, Grand Consort, this Consort Zhou doesn't know her place in the cold palace. Unable to bear the loneliness, she dared to commit adultery with a guard and plot to escape. Such behavior is truly a disgrace to the imperial harem. We request the Grand Consort to investigate and punish her severely. Tinzeo was helpless because Consort Hong kept finding trouble with her all the time. Sigh, Consort Hong, it's indeed you again. Tell me, I'm already in the cold palace. Why do you keep causing trouble for me? What benefit do you get from it? Even if you think with your feet, you'd know that the emperor hates harem struggles. Isn't doing this going to annoy him greatly? The Grand Consort asked her. Consort Zeo, is what Consort Hong said true? No, it's not true. I didn't. I begged the Grand Consort to look into this. Consort Hong mocked from his side. You still dare to make excuses? A guard, along with the bag of luggage and the little fox, were thrown in. The little fox pretended to be a toy. Consort Hong immediately accused her. This is the luggage Consort Zeo prepared to escape, which was seized in time. Tin Zeo stood frozen beside her. Can they really turn black into white out of nothing? I guess it's just my bad luck. This is the guard who committed adultery with Consort Zeo. He has also been arrested. Tin Zeo turned to look at him and was shocked. Huh, this works too? Sir, who are you? Do you know me? Don't frame-ups in this era even know the basic methods? The Grand Consort interrogated. Consort Zeo, both witness and evidence are present, and you still dare to deny it? Guards, arrest her and give her 20 strokes of the paddle. Consort Zeo struggled. Wait, I have something to say. What? Do you dare to say you don't know him? The guard approached her and called her name. Zeo, Zeo. She felt disgusted and immediately dodged him. Stay away from me, you bastard. Conspiring with Consort Hong to frame me. You're not even worth a glance. However, given the current situation, if I say I don't know him, it might make me look guilty. Why don't I admit it first, and then figure out how to escape? Q-Tin Zeo, it would be a waste of all the palace struggle dramas you've watched like Legend of Zhenhuan and War and Beauty. Consort Hong's level is at most like my fair princess. Can I defeat her? I've got it. Seeing her suddenly look happy, Consort Hong thought, what trick is she trying to pull now? Reporting to the Grand Consort, I indeed know him. But the one he is having an affair with is not me, but the emperor. Everyone present was shocked. What on earth does this mean? The guard, who was dazed from the beating, also woke up. What? The emperor has a strange preference and doesn't like women. The Grand Consort couldn't believe her ears. Are you saying it's true that the emperor doesn't like women? With an unchanged expression, Tin Zeo confirmed firmly, it is absolutely true. The other consorts present were either extremely shocked or found it not thrilling. No wonder he ignores the beauties in the harem and only keeps men by his side. Now makes sense. But if the emperor is like this, won't he have no heirs? Consort Hong said excitedly, nonsense from a seductive witch. It's all absurd. How dare you speak so carelessly about the emperor and ruin his reputation? What is your purpose? With a straight face, Consort Zeo vowed, if this consort tells a single lie, may I be struck by lightning. As a proud queen of online shopping, making O's is like daily bread to me. I can turn black into white. Can a minor harem struggle stump me? The guard, not in his right mind, kept mumbling her name. Zeo, Zeo. Consort Hong still didn't give up and continued to accuse her. When this guard was sober, he already confessed to having an affair with you. Now that he is delirious, of course she can say whatever she wants. You, what do you mean? Consort Zeo pointed at the wounds on his face. I see that he was tortured by you to extract a confession. That's why he said so. Look at these wounds. They are so severe. You actually dared to use illegal torture on the emperor's favored courtier. Consort Hong trembled with fear. No, I didn't. This consort did not do that. He is definitely not the emperor's favored courtier. Consort Hong is so sure. Could it be that she knows the truth behind this? Or is this guard actually your man, and you wanted to use him to frame me? Seeing Consort Zhao become so sharp, Consort Hong was surprised. Q10 Zhao was seriously ill. So how did she become so formidable and quick-tongued? I cannot lose to her. Grand Consort Q10 Zhao was caught committing adultery with a guard and is using sophistry to escape. This is an extremely grave offense. Do you have any comments? In this consort's opinion, this case has no concrete proof. Why don't we invite the emperor here to help us clear our doubts? Beside her, Zhao gritted her teeth in anger. Consort Hong is really a busybody. Once the emperor arrives, everything will be revealed. You're dead meat this time, but I must not let the emperor find out. Otherwise, I will die a miserable death. I must quickly think of a way to get out of this. I've got it. Tin Zhao immediately said, the Grand Consort's thinking is very correct. The Grand Consort was surprised, oh? You know what I am thinking? The Grand Consort always loves the emperor. This consort is thinking that since it is late at night, it might disturb the emperor's rest. The emperor is busy with 1,000 affairs. Consort Hong, how could you disturb the emperor over such a matter? Consort Hong was frightened. This consort wouldn't dare. I meant waiting until tomorrow morning's court. Oh, could it be that Consort Hong wants to force the emperor to admit in front of all civil and military officials that he doesn't like women? May I ask, by doing this, how is the emperor supposed to save face? Your words have no proof. If you are so capable, show us the evidence. I was just waiting for you to say that. I do have evidence. I was just too embarrassed to speak. Tin Zhao showed the wound on her hand. The Grand Consort reassured her, Consort Zhao, do not worry. I also agree that confronting the emperor is not very appropriate. If there is anything, just speak directly. What is that wound on your hand? Since the Grand Consort has said so, this consort will speak frankly. This rope burn was left because the emperor and this consort recently took a liking to a very popular game. The scene of Zhao and the emperor behaving intimately appeared. Your Majesty, our Zhao. The consorts immediately imagined that scene. Oh, as expected of the emperor. So he likes this kind of excitement. I must try this later. Who knows? Maybe I can win the emperor's favor. Tin Zhao shyly brought out some items. These are the toys that the emperor and this consort usually use. By the way, this small leather whip is the emperor's favorite. The emperor also really likes this male clothing style. He said that when this consort wears male clothing, it captivates him. This consort thought that since the emperor likes it, and he is busy with 1,000 affairs with no leisure, seeing the emperor like that really breaks this consort's heart. For the sake of the emperor's happy life, wanting him to experience different pleasures, this consort approached the guard. This consort did all of this for the emperor. The Grand Consort stepped forward to help her up. I didn't expect Consort Zhao to be so considerate of the emperor. It is truly touching. That being said, Consort Zhao has shown great thoughtfulness. This matter is not something many would approve of, as it concerns the emperor's reputation. If it weren't to protect my life, this consort would never have spoken of it. I hope all the consorts can keep this secret. Of course, not a single word of tonight's matter must be leaked outside. Yes, beside her, Consort Hong was furious. I'm so angry I could die. Then, the emperor suddenly walked in. The emperor arrives. It's quite lively here, isn't it? Consort Zhao panicked. I'm dead meat. Salutations, Your Majesty. The consorts were terrified. Why did the emperor come here? Rumor has it that the emperor's secret guards are extremely mysterious. Tonight's commotion was so loud. How could the emperor not know? The Grand Consort stepped forward. Your Majesty, it is so late. Why did you come here? It is late at night. I was passing by and heard noise, so I came to check it out. Consorts, do not stay here making noise and disturbing the Grand Consort's rest. All of you withdraw. Yes. Oh my God, I was scared to death. I should escape while I still can. As Consort Zhao was about to slip away, the emperor grabbed her collar. Halt! Who said you could leave? All my life is so miserable. Consort Hong stepped closer to the emperor. Your Majesty, this consort has something to ask you. What is it? Arriving early is not as good as arriving at the right time. Q10 Zhao, you won't survive this time. Consort Hung grabbed her hand tightly and pulled her over. Come over here. Oh, that hurts. What does this despicable woman want to do? Your Majesty, Consort Zao spoke wildly and disrespectfully tonight. She said this rope mark was caused by your Majesty. Caused by your Majesty. That is indeed the case. However, it is not what you imagine. I was indeed the one who tied her up. What? Do you want to try it too? This consort would not dare. Consort Hung, oh Consort Hung, you also have a day like this. You've fallen into your own trap, haven't you? The Grand Consort stood, watching, and understood everything. So, it seems everything this girl said is the truth. The Emperor is not interested in women. If he doesn't have an heir in the long run, my little six might also be able to compete for the throne. The Emperor turned to remind the Grand Consort. Grand Consort, it is late at night. You should rest early. Safe travels, Your Majesty. The Emperor dragged Consort Zao along. Come, I will settle the score with you. He didn't hear the ridiculous story I fabricated about him, did he? I am doomed. I am doomed. My little life cannot be saved anymore. Behind them, Consort Hung advised the Emperor, Your Majesty, don't be too rough. Be careful of your health. The Emperor threw Tin Zao to the ground. Thunder rumbled. Ah, can this world treat a weak woman like me a bit more gently? A weak woman? A weak woman who also knows how to play rough? He indeed heard everything. Bound hands, small whips, not interested in women. If I had arrived a bit later, would you have announced to the world that I'm also into animals, huh? Who knew he had such preferences? A truly heavy taste. Banish that thought from your head immediately. Oosh. Your Majesty, spare my life. This consort is just used to joking. It was only a bit of fun. You are heroic, dashing, and elegant, charming enough to make fish sink, geese fall, the moon hide, and flowers blush, even more handsome than Panin. How could you be into animals? Even if everyone in the world died, you would never like animals. The Emperor brushed her hand away. I must calm down. My 28 years of self-cultivation cannot be ruined by this woman. Beside him, Zao was terrified. Oh no, he's truly angry. But if he wanted my life, why did he protect me in the Grand Consort's palace? Since ancient times, emperors have been heartless. If I don't want to die without knowing why, my best option is to show my utility to him. The Emperor was calculating. This Q10 Zao has always loved picking fights and schemed, but after recovering from her illness, her methods have become much more brilliant. She can even run a bustling business in the Cold Palace. I wonder which expert has been guiding her. Zao was also plotting. According to the information Lin Lung reported to me, there are many corrupt officials in the court, leaving the national treasury empty. If I can help this smelly emperor make money, will he spare me? Suddenly, thunder rumbled. Terrified, she ran and hugged the emperor. I am scared. Get away. The women in the inner palace have overused this trick. You should know that I won't. She is trembling. Don't push me away. The emperor firmly pushed her away. Stop acting. A malicious woman like you has probably done too many bad deeds, which is why you're so afraid of being struck by lightning. Haha, your Majesty is indeed brilliant, seeing through me at a glance. So, do you want to make money with me? Who else can make those corrupt officials spit back? Stuff their money? Thunder and lightning continue to crash. Q10 Zao shivered with fear. Damn it, she really is afraid of thunder. The Emperor grabbed her face and asked, Girl, explain your money-making plan clearly. How do you plan to fill the deficit using the corrupt officials' money? It's here. The fish has taken a bait. Your Majesty, do you want to get gold empty-handed without showing some sincerity? You are indeed bold, even daring to bargain with me. Tin Zao pushed the Emperor's hand away. Bargaining is the way of survival for merchants. There is nothing shameful about it. Fine. As long as what you say makes sense. That I can choose not to hold you accountable for the nonsense you've fabricated in the Grand Consort's chambers. Yes, a good start is half the battle. Your Majesty, if you want to replenish the treasury, there are only two paths. First is to increase taxes while expanding the commoners' demand for products to stimulate consumption. Every word you say makes sense. You must have spent a lot of thought on this. However, if we do that, the common people will surely cry out in grievance, and the poor will suffer. This way is unacceptable. This Thakbat Tuan Du doesn't seem to be a tyrant after all. He actually cares for the people. Your Majesty, Do not worry. This consort is speaking of the second path, making money from those with money. How do we make it? Just 4 words, bundled sales. Explained further. Your Majesty, if you want to prime money from the pockets of corrupt officials, you must first let them taste some benefit. You must make them willing to put up money for trade. First, make them see this trade as highly lucrative. Of course, it is highly lucrative on the surface, but how it actually turns out is entirely up to you. Do you mean hanging a sheep's head while selling dog meat? Your Majesty is wise, understanding at once. For example, titles or land prices in areas with beautiful terrain. You can find a few trusted aides to act out a play, making most people believe in the value of these things, and then slowly pull in the net. Hearing her words, the emperor immediately grabbed her hand and demanded, "You know Tu Hoa Mok? Did he teach you all of this? Speak." This consort does not know any Tu Hoa Mok or Tu Hoa Thursday. This is the path to wealth that this consort summarized herself. No, she is currently in the Cold Palace. No matter what, she cannot have made contact with Tu Hoa Mok. Yet, the words she spoke are extremely similar to what Tu Hoa Mok said half a year ago. Is it just a coincidence? The emperor let go of Zao's hand. Half a year ago, the situation in the court was unstable, so I did not follow Tu Hoa Mok's plans. However, the present is a great opportunity. Zao rubbed her painful hand and grimaced, asking, Your Majesty, did this consort say something wrong? If Q10 Zao's plan goes smoothly, then I will have a place to put my skills to use. Beloved consort, you are absolutely right. I grant your request to do business and make money in the imperial harem. The emperor left, while Tin Zao was still in a daze, unable to understand what just happened. Belle, beloved consort, is he crazy or am I crazy? Attendants, prepare to return to the palace. So I am spared from death, and I even have imperial permission to make money? I'm not dreaming, am I? She pinched herself in disbelief. Oosh. However, who on earth is this Tu Hoa Mok? In the emperor's chambers, Tu Hoa Mok was summoned to court. Your Majesty, it is already the 3rd watch of the night. You should rest. Or tomorrow, I will order you to do it immediately. Yes, the servants whispered in fear. Why do you think the emperor is so angry? The emperor just returned from consort Zao's place. Do you feel that the emperor has been very concerned about her lately? Indeed, the emperor is naturally moody, and now he meets consort Zao. Frequently targets Tu Hoa Mots. You had best not have any connection with that woman. Tu Hoa Mots entered. I heard your Majesty has an urgent matter to summon this subject. Tower Master 2, I indeed have something to discuss with you. Do you remember the plan to replenish the national treasury that you proposed to me half a year ago? Today, someone spoke those exact same words. Who is it, your Majesty? For something like this to happen, there must be something strange behind it. Seeing Tu Hoa Mok's reaction like this, is he really clueless or just playing dumb? How do you think we should handle this person? For such a talent, if your Majesty does not wish to take them as a confidant, this subject suggests your Majesty execute them to eliminate future trouble. You mean you want to kill that person? Your Majesty has ruled for 3 years, possessing civil and military strategy and striving to govern the country. You have not established an empress for a long time, nor do you have an heir. The court officials are uneasy, and I fear they will form factions and plot treason. A bunch of useless gluttons with nothing to do but pry into my personal matters. They won't amount to anything. Your Majesty, water dripping wears away stone. Although they are useless gluttons, they should not be underestimated. If a talent of that caliber joins their ranks, you will be in greater danger. The emperor slowly stood up. I understand. It is late. Tower Master 2, you may leave. It seems Q10 Zao has no connection to him. This Tu Hoa Mok only wants to drag others down and leave them no way out. This subordinate takes his leave. Out of the emperor's palace, Tu Hoa Mok ordered his subordinate, go investigate who the emperor has been in contact with lately. Yes, Q10 Zao, executing her plan in the Cold Palace, began to do business aggressively. The selling price to Consort Luong and Consort Mok was 1 tael of silver per bottle of BB cream, with an import price of 5 coins. Selling to Eunuch Dang for 8 coins nets me 3 coins. Exhausting myself to death only earns me 1 tael and 3 coins. It's truly a disgrace to my reputation as a billionaire online seller. The imperial harem is too hard to make money in. When will I ever complete my KPI? The little fox beside her read the customer reviews. Consort Mok, positive review. Consort Luong, neutral review. Eunuch dang, negative review. Zao flew into a rage. Who? Who gave a negative review? What nerve? He is a stumbling block on my road to wealth. That stinky piece of dog dung. Zao threw down the calculator. The little fox beside her comforted her. Calm down, you still made some progress. Not enough. When I do something, it must be perfect to the extreme. Making lots of money, living in a big mansion, eating gourmet food. I, Q10 Zao, am the most vulgar person in the world. Except for money, nothing else catches my eye. Lin Lung entered and saw Zao talking to herself. You really have money on your mind. Talking to yourself all day long. You haven't gone crazy, have you? Lin Lung reached out her hand. The old rule. Money again? The one with money on their mind is clearly you. How is the investigation going? Zao reluctantly handed over the money. If you want to know, let go of the money. Tu Hoa Mok, whom you wanted me to investigate, is the master of the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets. The Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets is no state secret. It was built single-handedly by Tu Hoa Mok to run court intelligence and a Jianghu network for the emperor. Tu Hoa Mok has extensive connections in both worlds. Some say he is gentle and thoughtful. Others say he is cold and ruthless. In short, his whereabouts are unpredictable, and he is impossible to read. Strange thoughts began to brew in Q10 Zao's mind. If he worked for the emperor, why did the emperor suspect that he and I were colluding? Unless the emperor doesn't trust him at all. Lin Lung asked curiously, by the way, why are you suddenly asking about him? Zao felt guilty. Huh, it's nothing. I just heard he is handsome. Oomph. You really don't know the duties of a wife. Zao argued back. I'm in the cold palace, so what kind of wife's duties am I supposed to keep? Most of the women in the harem have husbands only in name. Must we all bore ourselves to death here? Can't we even have a passing thought? Lin Lung said helplessly, you are speaking treason. A woman must follow the 3 obediences and 4 virtues. Sao batet ling lung shai sao de. Sister Lin Lung, these 3 obediences and 4 virtues were just fabricated by men to pacify us women. If you believe them, you're just foolish. If women could participate in state affairs, their achievements would surely be multiplied. I see you as smart and bright, not inferior to any man. If you pursue your own dreams. Ling lung dot get sao. What kind of heresy are you talking about? Ancient people are too honest. Even grasshoppers would find them dull. There was a rustling sound under the table. Zao bent down to check. Vuong Tai. Vong Tai, what are you doing here? Woof. Vong Tai came to visit me. Did you bring me some wealth? Zao picked up the painting Vong Tai brought. Who is the beauty in this painting? Is this the emperor's biological mother? I feel she looks a bit familiar. Her eyebrows look a bit like consort mocks. So this is the emperor's birth mother. Why have I never seen her and never heard anyone mention her? Hearing Zao's question, Lin Lung looked anxious. Shh, quiet. The emperor's biological mother is a taboo topic. You must never mention her. Zao, being a modern person, sometimes heard ancient terms, and didn't understand what taboo meant. Huh, did she pass away? Lin Lung quickly covered Zao's mouth. That's a death penalty offense. This mouth of yours will get me killed sooner or later. MMH. If you just tell me, wouldn't that be fine? I heard that when the late emperor was still alive, she was also banished to the cold palace. Unable to bear being separated from the emperor, she hanged herself. The emperor looks cold, but every year on the anniversary of her death, he goes to the tree where she committed suicide to quietly remember her. Thinking about it, tomorrow is her death anniversary. Zao heard this and started plotting. Wow, I didn't expect that stinky emperor to be so deep and affectionate. If he joined my marketing team, he could be an emotional sales assistant. Zao excitedly instructed Lin Lung. I've got it. Tomorrow, at the hour of the rooster, bring Consort Mok to see me. What do you want to do? Do something big. You're crazy. After Lin Lung left, the little fox appeared. Hey, what idea do you have now? Good fox. Can you lend me some points to stock up on makeup? Give me some foundation from brand XX, eyebrow pencils, eyeshadow, and lipstick first. Opening alone comes with a price. You must share your profits to help me level up. Zao was surprised. What? You can level up too? How? Like Ultraman evolving through combat, or Sun Wukong turning into a Super Saiyan. I'm not clear on the specifics, and I don't know what I'll look like after leveling up, but those are the system rules. You can't refuse. Zeo reached out and took the little fox's hand. Speaking from the heart, no, I agree to this condition. Leveling up will definitely benefit you. You are my first companion in this world. I don't mind investing my profits in you. Hearing these words, the little fox was touched. Zeo laughed in her mind. This trick to win people's hearts. I'm truly too skilled at it. Besides, money can't be saved. I must earn more. The next day, right at the hour of the rooster, Lin Lung brought Consort Mok. Consort Zeo, I heard you were looking for me. What is it? Zeo, who was wearing a face mask, turned to welcome Consort Mok. Consort Mok, you're finally here? I have been waiting so anxiously. Lin Lung and Consort Mok saw Consort Zeo's appearance and were terrified, screaming, a ghost. Seeing them scream, Zeo was also frightened, crawling under the table and shouting, where's the ghost? Don't scare me. Lin Lung picked up the face mask. Please stop doing this. You scare me to death. Ha ha ha. So you're talking about me. This is called a face mask. It's great for moisturizing. I don't know if it works well or not, but it scared half my life away. Consort Mok, sit down. Consort Mok, you've been using BB cream lately, right? Look at your skin. It's as smooth and supple as milk. Any man in this world who meets you would lose his soul. Consort Zeo's teasing made Consort Mok blush. Look at what you were saying. What use is beautiful skin when the Emperor never sees it? Hee, as long as you trust me, you will definitely meet the Emperor tonight. Really? Hee, leave it to me. Consort Zeo, what are you doing? The makeup is done. It looks so real. This is way too realistic. Who does it look like? Consort Mok, the moon is beautiful tonight. Why don't you go with me and play a tune? I have prepared a surprise for you. All right. Behind them, Lin Lung was panicked. I must be going crazy. Consort Mok is simple-minded by nature, making it hard for her to find her footing in the cold palace. If I can help her get out of the cold palace today, that it could be considered a good deed. Today, the Emperor came to the very tree where his birth mother committed suicide. Suddenly, he heard the sound of a zither. Today is the anniversary of my birth mother's death. Who dares to play the zither here? Hiding in the bushes, Zeo realized the prey had arrived. Finally, he's here. Moon, okay. Music, okay. Atmosphere, okay. The zither music is so touching. The Emperor saw Consort Mok playing the zither and mistook her for his mother. Tears began to stream down his face before he knew it. Mother, is it you? Zeo did not expect this cold Emperor to cry. He is actually crying? Seeing the Emperor, Consort Mok stood up to bow. May your majesty receive endless blessings. Rise. Have I met you before? Report to your majesty. This consort is of the Lai family, the daughter of General Cloud Demon. Having just entered the palace, my father was framed by wicked people, so I have never had the chance to meet your majesty before. It is often written in books that since ancient times, sages have always been lonely. In the palace, there is no one sincere. His mother was probably the only receptacle of his affection. So you are of the Lai family. How about I let you out of the cold palace? Your majesty, in every alley of the main streets, the first thing everyone says when they meet is, have you heard the news? The Emperor doesn't like women. TCH, your news is outdated. Last night, the Emperor ordered Consort Mok. Is there really such a thing? How did Consort Mok do that? Zeo walked past and heard the maids gossiping. Looks like Lin Lung has spread the news. Now it's my turn to make a move. She pretended to join in the fun. Oh my, don't you all know? Consort Mok has been constantly buying skincare makeup sets from Eunuch Dang this whole time, and the results are obvious. What is a skincare makeup set? What does this have to do with Consort Mok leaving the cold palace? Zeo immediately showed off her marketing skills. An exquisite skincare product line that creates a translucent, rosy glow, making your skin radiant and sparkling. Consort Mok relied on this trick to make the Emperor fall deeply for her the moment he laid eyes on her. To capture the Emperor's heart, you must first capture his eyes. Hearing this, the concubines immediately coveted the skincare makeup set in Zeo's hands. Consort Zeo, is this item really that effective? Well, I've only used it once myself, so I can't guarantee how good it is. But I bought all the sets Eunuch Dang had on discount. They're almost sold out. Hearing that they were almost sold out, the concubines rushed to buy them. Hurry up. If we're late, we won't get any. And they're on discount. Grabbing one is a steal. Yes, another ticket for Eunuch Dang's side. Good news travels fast. The concubines jostled and lined up to buy the skincare makeup sets. Don't push, line up one by one. The discount is limited. Buy two, get one free. Eunuch Dang, give me a skincare makeup set. I'll take one too. What a bargain. Give me 2 sets. Me too. Zao was delighted. Hee, as expected, a classic case study plus a shower of good reviews plus promotional discounts equals sales volume. This time, my KPI is definitely achieved. The only thing is that since I lowered the supply price for Unique Dang, I can only rely on high volume to make a profit. In the future, I must find a way to reclaim the distribution rights. At the Hall of Mental Cultivation, a secret guard came to report the situation to the Emperor. Report to your majesty. Just as you predicted, Consort Mok's appearance under that tree last night was indeed staged. Who came up with the idea for her? It was Consort Zao. Oh, that woman again. Since she possesses such schemes and methods, why didn't she use it for herself, but instead used it for someone else? The secret guard reported, this subordinate does not know. This successful attempt can be considered a blind cat finding a dead mouse. Coincidentally, I was also looking to win over the Li family, otherwise. What's she doing now? Reporting to your majesty, she and Unique Dang are using the pretext that Consort Mok used the skincare makeup products to catch your majesty's eye. This business is currently booming. The emperor couldn't help but praise Q10 Zao. Interesting. Q10 Zao indeed has many tricks up her sleeve. Guards, prepare the carriage. I want to go for a stroll. Hearing the emperor's order, the secret guard found it strange. Usually, the emperor sits at his desk reviewing memorials all day. Now, he's always running outside. Could it be that he has taken a liking to someone? The guard beside him expressed concern for the emperor. Your Majesty, you have been walking for a long time. Do you need to return to rest? No need. The emperor walked to the place where he had previously caught Q10 Zao playing the flute. He suddenly remembered her. Your hands are placed incorrectly. You play like this, yet you dare to play in front of me? In a way, you certainly have the guts of a tiger and a leopard, Q10 Zao. Why haven't I seen you come to play the flute these past few days? Don't tell me you just given up like this. Your Majesty, are you waiting for someone? The emperor replied, do you think there is anyone worthy of making me wait? Guards, prepare to return to the palace. Meanwhile, Tin Zao was throwing a pile of money into the air. Wow, the little money I made before is nothing compared to this. This is my first bucket of gold after transmigrating. Ha ha ha. Finally, I can say I haven't let down my title of billion-dollar livestream sales queen. Zao hugged the pile of money. The little fox beside her calculated, excluding the commission and cost given to Unique Dang. You've made quite a lot. You really are talented. Of course, no matter what world it is, the most fragrant scent is the smell of paper money. Her success completely clouded her mind, making her forget about Thakbat Tuandu. Consort Hung was furious, throwing things around and driving the servants out. Get out, useless trash. All of you, get out of my sight. Your Highness, please spare us. Consort Zao, I didn't expect you to bring my damn rival out of the cold palace. You seem quite capable. Since that's the case, don't blame me for being ruthless. At Consort Hung's palace, a maid was helping her pin her hair and do her makeup. Is the matter regarding Consort Mok completely taken care of? The maid replied, cautiously, report to your highness. It has been done according to your instructions. If there is even a slight mistake, watch your head. Yes. Consort Hung looked into the mirror, admiring herself. My skin is indeed beautiful. Does the emperor have any activities tomorrow? Tomorrow afternoon, the emperor will bathe at the Huaqing pool. Does your highness want to go there first? Huaqing pool? Why would I go there? A good opportunity like this should naturally be given to Consort Zao. But sending Consort Zao there, wouldn't that give her a chance to meet the emperor in private? What do you know? What the emperor hates most is being disturbed while bathing. A year ago, a concubine tried to seduce him while he was bathing, and he had her beheaded immediately. Since then, the servants around the emperor have all been changed to eunuchs. Tell me, if Consort Zao goes there and acts coquettishly, is it an opportunity or a disaster for her? Your highness is brilliant. This servant was foolish. Why are you still standing there? Hurry up and get to it. I've never seen anyone as stupid as you. Do you have to wait for me to scold you before you move? The maid awkwardly opened the door to leave. Please calm your anger, your highness. This servant will do it right away. TCH, useless trash. After leaving, the maid muttered curses at Consort Hung. You only know how to boss people around. You're both ugly and vicious, with such mediocre schemes. No wonder the emperor doesn't spare you a glance. Sooner or later, you'll get your karma. 3 days later, in front of the gate of the Huaqing pool, Consort Hung's maid approached and bribed the eunuch. Eunuch, please accept this. Rest assured, once it is done, Consort Hung will reward you handsomely. The eunuch let them in. Then be quick about it. This is a capital offense. The eunuch signaled the guard. Ahem, you step down first. The emperor doesn't like having anyone around while he is bathing. Yes. The guard left, and the eunuch immediately closed the door. Zao was in a good mood, thinking that for a bribe of 2 taels, and with Consort Hung's instigation, she had successfully sneaked out of the cold palace to sell her goods. Consort Hung usually doesn't care about my business. I'm afraid she has some new trick up her sleeve. Well, let the soldiers come and I'll block them. Let me play a trick on her first. Consort Hung and I agreed to meet here. In the cold of spring, she was bathed in Huaqing Pool. The warm spring water washed her smooth skin. Isn't this the legendary place where Consort Yang won the emperor's favor? Zao opened the door and walked in. I didn't expect Consort Hung to also have the right to bathe in Huaqing Pool. If she could let me experience it a little, that would be wonderful. Oh, there's no one here. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I must seize it. Zao immediately threw her things aside. Here I come. I've been here for so long and haven't enjoyed myself yet. This is absolutely fantastic. So comfortable. Heavens, what kind of divine bath is this? If only I had a glass of wine and a handsome guy giving me a massage, it would be perfect. She detected a strange sound. What's that sound? She dove down to check. Just as she did, the emperor emerged. She discovered him at that moment. Oh my god, it's Thakbat Tuandu. So this was Consort Hung's plan. The emperor looked around in confusion. Strange. I clearly heard a sound just now. Where did all the guards go? Someone prepare my clothes. She was about to hit her limit. Gurgle, gurgle. Oh no, I can't hold my breath any longer. The emperor saw someone bubbling in the water. He reached down, grabbed her, and pulled her up. Zao smiled awkwardly. Hi, Q10 Zao, it's you again. This time, even the gods cannot save you. Q10 Zao fearfully tried to soothe the emperor. Your Majesty, you must stay calm. The emperor angrily slammed his hand against the edge of the pool. Calm? You left the cold palace without permission, trespassed into the Huaqing Pool, and even had the audacity to bathe here. How do you expect me to stay calm? Tin Zao, starstruck, couldn't take her eyes off the emperor's toned physique. I can't control myself. Zao sneaked a peek at the emperor's abs. Wow, these abs, this body is so gorgeous. The emperor, seeing her silence, threatened her. The women who plotted to seduce me in the past have all been executed by my own hand. His face is also so handsome. Wanting to touch him, Tin Zao reached out and felt the emperor's chest. It's better to feel his chest. Wow, this feels so good. Her hands refused to listen to the emperor's words, only wanting to touch his muscles. Tin Zao, you are incredibly bold now, aren't you? I'm sorry. Just now this concubine only wanted to touch your face. You haven't had enough and still want to touch my face? Guards! Oh no! Am I about to be executed? My assets haven't been sorted out yet, and I promised the original owner of this body that I would take good care of her mother. At this moment, a guard rushed over to report urgent news to the emperor. Your Majesty, something terrible has happened. Consort Mach has committed suicide. The emperor was shocked. What? Tin Zao was terrified. Consort Mots? Why did she? Meanwhile, on Eunuch Dang's side, business was still bustling. Eunuch Dang, give me another skincare makeup set. How many times do I have to say it? Line up. Sister, you should return these things. Return what? Don't you know how useful this is? Get a set and try it. I heard that Consort Mach's face was completely ruined because she used this. Devastated, she ended her own life. What? Is that really true? The emperor arrives. Eunuch Dang hastily packed up the goods. The emperor is here. Quick, hide all these things. Eunuch Dang was about to sneak away when he was blocked. Eunuch Dang, where are you going in such a hurry? This servant pays respects to your Majesty. You traded in the harem without permission and even sold fake, substandard goods that resulted in death. What is your punishment for this? Your Majesty, this servant was wrong. Please spare my life. Guards, drag him down and execute him by public beheading. Confiscate all profits to the national treasury. No, please spare my life, Your Majesty. Tin Zao was terrified. How? How could this happen? My products are absolutely safe. Why was Consort Mach's face ruined? The little fox beside her reported the system's status to Zao. Negative review +1. Negative review +1. Negative review +1. Negative review +1. If this continues, The money you made won't be enough to restore your reputation. Enough, I know. I was waiting for my share from eunuch Dang, but now that stinky emperor has confiscated it all into the national treasury. It's all gone, my precious money. Forget about money. If he finds out you are the source of these products, your little life will be forfeit. There was a sound outside the door. Someone arrived. Consort Mock's maid ran in crying. Consort Mock's death has hidden circumstances. Please, your highness, avenge her. Who are you? What does Consort Mock's death have to do with me? And what does it have to do with you? I must stay out of this to avoid bringing trouble upon myself. Lu Van said emotionally. This servant is the maid who served Consort Mock, Lu Van. Before Consort Mock's incident, this servant heard Consort Hung's maid, Tai Van, complaining to the eunuch that Consort Hung had ordered her to harm Consort Mock. Please help avenge Consort Mock. Let go of me first. What can a deposed consort like me do to help you? Besides, do you have any evidence? Is this servant hearing it in person not enough? Tai Van mixed poison into Consort Mock's skincare products. If Consort Zao is so heartless as to ignore old ties, this servant will report you. The source of all the skincare products came from your place. Tin Zao leaned close to Lu Van. Are you threatening me? Consort Mock was kind and benevolent and treated this servant very well. As long as I can avenge the innocent Consort Mock, this servant does not even care about her own life. This Lu Van is indeed a loyal person. It's just that we lack witnesses and physical evidence. Never mind. Consort Hung's methods are getting increasingly vicious. She cannot be let off anymore. If I don't eliminate her, my end will be just like Consort Mock's. After a moment of calculation, Q-Tin Zao changed her attitude towards Lu Van. Rest assured, I will help you with Consort Mock's matter. Thank you, Consort Zao. In the Imperial Garden, Consort Min and Consort Dowdu were chatting. Sister Min, you've been so close to Consort Hung lately. How do you still find time to come chat with me? Ah, my good sister, you don't know. That strange scent on Consort Hung gives me a massive headache. I don't dare get close to her anymore. Consort Hung suddenly walked past and hid behind a tree to eavesdrop on their conversation. You're absolutely right, sister. A few days ago, I saw her, and even from afar, there was a terrible stench. I didn't dare cover my nose and had to hold my breath until I almost died. We had better stay far away from her, lest we get infected. What do you mean, Consort Hung? I think she should be called Smelly Consort instead. Who told her to eat cow dung hot pot? It's so disgusting. I'm dying of anger. Returning to her palace, Consort Hung angrily ordered her maid, someone, secretly instruct the kitchen to prepare cow dung hot pot. She sat in the bathtub and tried to sniff herself. Clearly, after eating, I bathed thoroughly to get rid of the odor. Why won't this smell go away? Oh, it's so smelly. No wonder everyone has been avoiding me these past few days, and even the Emperor won't come near. What should I do? Tai Van brought the cow dung hot pot in. Your Highness, the hot pot is ready. Do you want to eat it now? Are you sure it's only these past few days that I haven't approached you? Consort Hung angrily threw things at Tai Van. Get out. This consort is not eating anymore. Yes, you're both evil and smelly. No matter how much you bathe, you'll still stink. What did the hot pot do wrong? If you won't eat it, I'll eat it for you. On her first day of quitting cow dung hot pot, Consort Hung couldn't sleep at night due to hunger. She was about to faint. Consort Hung took a deep breath. It's the smell of cow dung hot pot. Consort Hung went out to investigate. In the middle of the night, could someone be eating secretly? How dare you? It really is you, brat. Tai Van was caught eating secretly and was immediately whipped. Consort Hung scolded. This consort said I wouldn't eat it, but I didn't say you could eat it. I'd rather feed it to dogs than to a piece of trash like you who eats recklessly. Your Highness, please spare me. This servant was wrong. I won't do it again. Consort Hung noticed a fragrance on Tai Van. She also ate the cow dung hot pot, but why doesn't she smell bad? On the contrary, she smells very fragrant. Strange. What is that scent on you? Reporting to your Highness, this servant used a type of perfume purchased from the Cold Palace. Adding a little to the bath leaves a long-lasting scent. If that's the case, go buy some for this consort tomorrow, and I will let this matter slide. Yes, thank you for your grace, your Highness. The next morning, Tai Van went to the Cold Palace to find Zao and buy perfume for Consort Hung. Since Consort Hung has taken a liking to my perfume, I'll give her a small discount on these few bottles. Thank you, Your Highness. Wait, this spot on you. It hurts a lot, doesn't it? It hurts. Consort Hung is truly no longer human. But are you just going to resign yourself to this? This servant is only a maid. Even if I'm not resigned, there's nothing else I can do. She took the bait. There is a way. It just depends on whether you're willing or not. Consort Zao pulled out a bottle of itching powder. This is itching powder. Mix it into Consort Hung's perfume to vent your anger. Or perhaps you have something else you want to use? Sprinkling some itching powder on her. The bone-melting powder she previously used to kill Consort Mok must still be around, relying on Tai Van's hatred for Consort Hung to let her make her own choice. I really am a wicked female lead. Consort Hung took the perfume bottle Tai Van bought and poured a large amount in her bath. More of it, bathing clean, bathing fragrant. When Consort Hung stepped into the tub, she noticed a strange, sour smell. Why do I smell something sour? Consort Hung screamed in pain, huh? It hurts so much. No, my skin. Blood, blood. The next day, a servant ran into the hall to report to the emperor, Your Majesty, Chancellor Li has arrived. Send him in. Chancellor Li came in crying in panic. Your Majesty, please seek justice for this old minister. My daughter, Consort Hung, died in the harem. She must have been harmed by someone with a wicked heart. Please investigate clearly, Your Majesty. The emperor feigned agreement. I was just looking to deal with you, old fox, and here you are walking right in my trap. I am also deeply saddened by Consort Hung's passing. I will seek justice for you, beloved minister. Guards, bring those two maids here. The servants threw the two maids in for the emperor to interrogate. It hurts. Does Consort Hung's death have anything to do with the two of you? Did someone instruct you to harm Consort Hung? The two maids trembled in fear. Your Majesty, spare our lives. Please spare our lives, Your Majesty. This servant only followed the orders of Consort Xa. Before the maid could finish, she was interrupted by the emperor's coughing. Ahem, ahem, ahem. The servant standing behind was worried. Think carefully before you speak. If you participated in the conspiracy to murder a consort of the harem, you will not be spared. But if you are not the instigators, I will take it into consideration. In reality, the emperor was shielding Consort Zao. Zao? What Zao? My woman. I will deal with her myself. The maid recalled Consort Zao's advice. No matter what you do, remember to destroy the evidence. As long as you leave no trace, you will have nothing to do with this matter. We did it secretly, and I have already destroyed all the physical evidence. I can't let panic ruin everything. Furthermore, the bone-melting powder was agreed upon between Tai Van and me. In the end, Consort Zao has absolutely nothing to do with this. We must ensure dead men tell no tales. To make sure dead men tell no tales, she said, report to Your Majesty. Consort Hung's matter is related to Consort Mok. The emperor approached. Oh, do tell. Consort Mok did not die from Eunuch Dang's skincare products. It was Consort Hung who ordered her servants to poison the skincare products, leading to her disfigurement. The day Consort Hung passed away was precisely the first 7th day since Consort Mok's death. This servant vaguely saw Consort Mok's spirit. Consort Mok died a tragic death and has returned to cry out for justice. The emperor plays along with the act. Nonsense. Could Consort Mok really come back to life? Chancellor Li immediately defends his beloved daughter. Your Majesty, my daughter never competed with anyone, so she would never plot to harm others. Not compete with anyone? Chancellor, do you know what this is? As far as I know, Consort Hung has been jealous of the other consorts, and has disrupted the inner palace for a long time. Consort Zao's maid, Bitch Van, was also harmed by her. Old and new debts will be settled at once. The evidence related to the victim's death, this shoe and this poisoned skincare jar, were all retrieved from her chambers. Rather, her death seems like she brought it upon herself. Seeing Eunuch Dang, the maid is shocked. This is Eunuch Dang. But wasn't he dead? Eunuch Dang, on his part, is also embarrassed to play along with the emperor. It's so exhausting. Being an inner palace spy, finding evidence, selling products, and faking my death. Life is indeed hard. Since you all have nothing to do with Consort Hung's matter, withdraw. Thank you, Your Majesty. As for you, Chancellor, the Chancellor is terrified. Sigh, isn't this my filial daughter bringing disaster upon me? For now, I should be sensible, plead guilty, and show my loyalty. This subject is guilty. I didn't know how to raise my daughter, pampering her and letting her commit many wrongs. I beg Your Majesty for punishment. I am absolutely loyal to Your Majesty. Absolutely loyal. The emperor throws the ledger containing evidence of Chancellor Li's corruption onto the ground. Chancellor, not only did you fail to raise your daughter, but you also embezzled from the national treasury and plotted against talents. Every single matter is recorded in this ledger. Is this the absolute loyalty you speak of? This cannot be. How could this have been exposed? This is a great injustice to me. Someone must have been jealous of me and fabricated these charges. I knew you would make excuses. Eunuch Dang, bring it here. The servant carries out a pile of documents stacked as high as a mountain. Is this also an injustice? It turns out the emperor has been secretly investigating all along. I am truly doomed. This subject admits his guilt. The chancellor is advanced in years, so it is inevitable to be muddled. It is time for you to quietly enjoy your old age. What does the chancellor think? Yes, this old subject will follow your majesty's arrangements. The emperor sits and admires the scenery. Seeing that it is about to rain, Eunuch Dang beside him says, "Your Majesty, it is about to rain. Why don't we return to the palace?" The emperor frowns. Why hasn't she arrived yet? Is the emperor waiting for someone? Could it be that the wise emperor has been captivated by a strange woman like Consort Zhao and become infatuated? That's impossible. Was Chancellor Li's journey back to his hometown smooth? Eunuch Dang beside him knows the emperor is just putting on an act. Your Majesty, Chancellor Li met with an accident on his way home and has passed away. Wasn't this under your orders? Why are you even asking? The emperor looks satisfied. Chancellor Li has made great contributions. Give him a grand burial. Ever since the emperor dealt with Consort Hong's father, everyone in the court, from top to bottom, has learned their place, and the officials were thoroughly intimidated. Over here, Zhao also receives the news. So the emperor wanted to target Consort Hong's father to make an example of him. Consort Hong was merely a shield. Sig dak bat duandue. It turns out Eunuch Dang and I were just pawns in his court politics. This scheme of killing with a borrowed knife is truly brilliant. The grand consort arrives. Zhao and Lin Lung are taken by surprise. What is the grand consort doing here? As soon as the grand consort enters, she covers her nose. What is this strange smell in this room? Zhao embarrassedly explains. This concubine's cold palace backyard certainly cannot match your highness's status. Lin Lung, what are you standing there staring for? Go pour some tea. Yes. The grand consort continues to criticize. Just look at this place, all this dust. It is truly a pity for you to live here. Beside her, Zhao is annoyed. What is wrong with this old lady? Coming to someone else's place to point fingers. One doesn't visit without a reason. Let me test her first. Haha, your highness has overestimated the conditions of the cold palace. The servants are lazy and stupid. Being able to eat a meal is already something to thank heaven and earth for. If your highness has a better place to recommend, please consider this concubine. Consort Zhao is indeed exceptionally intelligent. I have just criticized your lodging, and you immediately thought about what better options I might have. Your highness flatters me. This concubine was just guessing. The good place you speak of is. The grand consort slowly says, how do you feel about the inner palace? Hearing this, Zhao turns pale. In her mind, the inner palace is split into two opposing factions. Conspiracy. I smell a conspiracy here. Money. After opening the inner palace business path money, your highness cares for this concubine so much. It cannot be just because I'm smart, right? Of course. Only because you are smart can you work for me. As long as your highness has a use for me, Q10 Zhao will brave through any obstacles and never back down. There is no need for that. The grand consort stands up, holding Consort Zhou's hand with a solemn expression, and whispers to her, I only want to join forces with you to make the current emperor abdicate the throne. Hearing the grand consort's words, Q10 Zhao breaks into a cold sweat. It seems this concubine misheard. Oh my god, this is a death trap. Telling me about such a huge conspiracy so casually. Is she really not worried? The grand consort tries hard to persuade her. That day, you revealed that the emperor has no interest in women. I sent someone to investigate secretly and found that he indeed has difficulty in that area. In which area? Why don't you investigate again? From my first-person view at Huaqing Pool, how could he have any difficulty? Is that so? The emperor being unable to have children is a very dangerous matter. 30 years later, if the throne is left vacant, there will either be foreign invasions or peasant rebellions. Since that is the case, why not let my son, the sixth prince, take over the throne now? The good side of Zao is terrified. This old lady has gone completely mad. She is crazy. Reject her. This concubine thinks your highness should reconsider. The grand consort becomes even more intense. I can help you leave the cold palace immediately. Furthermore, guards, here is 10,000 taels of silver. The money-loving side of Zao immediately emerges. Money, so much money. With 10,000 taels of capital in hand, it won't be a problem to double the profits of my premium skincare line, especially if I can successfully leave the cold palace. The profits will definitely grow even higher. This concubine agrees. The good side of Zao can only cry. You impulsive fool, Q10 Zao. Do you think this dirty money is easy to make? Dragging Thakbat Tuan dude down from the throne will only leave you living in fear. Solbi, I have to find a way. Zao returns to the place where she played the flute and met the emperor to confess. Sincerity is the best bridge. Now that I am targeted by the grand consort, perhaps I can redeem myself by doing a good deed. The emperor comes up from behind and throws a cherry at her head. Oops, my hand slipped. It seems you're quite busy making money. It's been 5 days, and I haven't seen you free to come and learn. Flute playing. Zao approaches and teases the emperor. Why, your majesty? It turns out you missed this concubine so much that you counted the days waiting for me? Nonsense. No one has ever been worthy of my weight. Ah, your majesty, don't pinch me. Is this unfathomable emperor hurt by love before or what? What is your purpose in coming here today? Zao looks directly at the emperor's chest. You. The emperor immediately boasts. Very few people can resist my charm. It is normal for you to develop feelings for me. No, this concubine didn't. You've misunderstood, your majesty. Your majesty, the grand consort bribed this concubine, plotting treason. This concubine was temporarily blinded, but fortunately, I woke up in time and came to plead guilty. The emperor is not surprised at all. I didn't expect she still hasn't given up. What did she plot this time? She said that. The emperor isn't performing well. The emperor angrily grabs her hand. Do you believe her? It hurts. This concubine didn't. You secretly sold skincare cosmetics, used consort mock to scheme against consort Hung, snuck out of the cold palace, and trespassed in a Huaqing pool. I didn't punish you for any of those, and now you dare to plot rebellion with others? So you knew everything. Then why did you still protect this concubine? That's right. Why am I so easy on her? Besides, I have no need to explain anything to a cold palace consort like you. You're right, but I can let you verify it directly. The emperor places a kiss on her lips. Rumors are untrustworthy. Why, your majesty? The emperor looks straight into Zao's eyes and asks, So, is it perfectly normal? Do you know the consequences of questioning a man's abilities in that department? Zao's expression becomes mischievous. Then that suits me perfectly. Why don't we go to bed? In her imagination, Zao carries the emperor and runs. I think we can go a step further to test it. How insolent. Put me down immediately. Zao throws the emperor onto the bed, pins him down, and says seductively, Little beauty, just do as I say today, okay? The emperor is flustered. What do you think you're doing? Scream all you want. No one will come to save you even if you scream your lungs out. Ha. The emperor kisses Zao's lips. She suddenly splutters on the emperor. Q10 Zao, can you please focus a bit? Zao apologizes and pouts her lips. Sorry. Let's try again, your majesty. Delicious food is served right to my mouth. How can I, Q10 Zao, refuse it? The emperor dodges. I have never seen anyone as shameless as you. That's right, I'm just lusting after your body. Your majesty, when you were doing this and that to this concubine, you didn't say that. The emperor is speechlessly angry. At this moment, eunuch Dang runs over. Your majesty, Ingin Piror, what's the matter that you are shouting in such a panic? You have no manners at all. Report to your majesty. Master 2 Hoa Mok requests an audience. Save me just in time. I will give you a raise when I get back. Olhat Onup Dang. The emperor leaves. Just wait. Once I am done, I will come back to settle the score with you. Zao looks excited. Settle the score with me? In what way? Is it the way I am thinking? What is this feeling of eager anticipation? The next day at the cold palace, Zao talks in her sleep. Hee hee, little beauty, your skin is so smooth and your muscles are so firm. The little fox is exasperated. Look at your lustful face. This horny bug is daydreaming again, indulging in those things in broad daylight. You really have no shame. Wake up. The sun is already high in the sky. Get up and go make money. Zao startles awake. Make money? Where's the money? While you were still daydreaming, Eunuch Dang came and ordered 200 sets of skincare cream. Consort Min and Consort Mai also placed some individual orders. I only finished half of my dream, and before the clothes could even be taken off, I was forced to work. My life is so tragic. Eunuch Dang's order will be delivered this afternoon, and for the consorts, let Lin Lung deliver them. But besides this pile, why is there another order for 2,000 sets? Prince Hao arrives. Zao wonders, Prince Hao? Is he that chicken roasting prince? The little fox hides. Thomas, slip away, slip away. What's he doing here? Prince Hao walks in with a smile. Greeting. Long time no see. Zao bows. Greetings, Prince. Huh, why are you so polite today? You are a prince. How would I dare not to be polite? Why did you suddenly come here, Prince? Prince Hao wrinkles his nose. There's a strange smell in this room. And what is that gray thing on the table? Why does this sound so familiar? He's just like a certain grand consort. Prince, you have a noble status. It is not suitable for you to stay long in a place like this. That's so, please leave. Prince Hao calls her intimately. Zao, why is he suddenly calling me so intimately? Don't tell me he wants to borrow money from me. Prince, perhaps we are not close enough for that yet? He holds her hand. Zao, let's run away. Let's leave this wretched place together. This is truly absurd. First usurpation, now elopement. Does anyone in this palace want to let me live in peace? Prince Thakbat Hao pulls Q Tin Zao's hand. I have prepared a carriage outside the palace. Let's leave immediately. Prince, wait. This is highly inappropriate. Besides, we have only met once. Hearing her words, the prince says heartbrokenly, Zao, we didn't just meet once. You are indeed sick. You don't remember the past at all. Oh no, I forgot that he and the original host of this body knew each other. Prince Hao, I'm just a cold palace consort. In the future, we must. Zao, 3 years ago, you confessed your love to me. I thought you were just like those other vulgar women. But since I met you last time, you have left me unable to forget you. Recently, after hearing so much about you, I realized you are the woman my heart has been longing for. Let us be together for the rest of our lives, living a free and easy life. Haha. But no matter what, my status is highly inappropriate. Spare me. I just wanted my emperor brother to ask for you, but he refused no matter what. But it's fine. Emperor brother has always been very good to me. Once we run away and make it a done deal, he won't be angry anymore. Zao waves her hands in refusal. No. I don't want to make it a done deal with you. With that rotten emperor's black-bellied nature, if we cuckold him, he will definitely sentence us to death by 1,000 cuts. Prince Hao immediately embraces Zao. Zao, you are so smart. Surely you won't care about my blockhead of an emperor brother? Come with me. I will treat you well in the future. Zao hastily calms Prince Hao. Prince, please calm down. Suddenly, the grand consort arrives. Zao is terrified, not knowing where to hide this prince. Why is she here? I am doomed. My place isn't some scenic resort. Why does everyone love coming here so much? Zao shoves him into the wardrobe. Prince, please bear with it and hide in here for a moment. Huh? Zao greets the grand consort. Greetings, grand consort. No need for formalities. Rise. Originally, I wanted to bring Lucre here to get acquainted with you, and then discuss the details of the usurpation plan. Terrified, Consort Zao covers the grand consort's mouth. Grand consort. MMPH. Grand consort, please be careful. The walls have ears. The prince jumps out of the wardrobe in fear, screaming, there's a mouse. Why did this guy crawl out of the wardrobe so easily? Oh my god. Lucre, why are you here? Lucre, could it be that he is? Thakbat Hao scratches his head embarrassedly. Mother, you came too? What a coincidence. Haha. Unbelievable. The one who wants me to help him usurp the throne and the one who wants to elope with me are the same prince. Am I really not going to get my entire clan executed? On his side, Tu Hoa Mak also comes to see the emperor to request Q Tin Zao. You want to request someone for me? Indeed. Who? The Cold Palace's consort Zao, Q Tin Zao. The emperor reassures himself, "Don't get angry, don't get angry, don't get angry. You are the second person to ask me for her today. I really don't know what kind of charm Q10 Zao has. Can this woman restrain herself a bit?" Tuhoa Mok says to the emperor, "There are rumors that your majesty takes special care of consort Zao. If your majesty doesn't know of her talents, it would be a real pity." What else do the rumors say? Consort Zao did business under imperial decree, won over the maids, and defeated Consort Home. Her methods are brilliant, and her mind is sharp, even surpassing many of the great talents in the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets. It is rare to see Master 2 praise someone like this. What do you mean, Master 2? Forgive this subject for speaking bluntly, but letting Q10 Zao work in the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets would be much better than letting her suffer in the Cold Palace. The Emperor angrily slams the table. Presumptuous? This subject knows his offense, but recommending outstanding talents to the state is my duty. She's just a woman. Women can be just as talented as heroes. If women are allowed to take the imperial examinations, 10 years from now, the court might be filled with women. Enough. My mind is made up. This matter shall not be mentioned again. Your Majesty. Perhaps I was too hasty. However, I have clearly gauged her position in the Emperor's heart. Consort Zao, you must have received my order gift. No matter what, I will definitely win you over. The Grand Consort asks Thakbat how. "Lucre, why are you here?" Thakbat how stammers. I was going to yellow. Zao immediately intervenes. "The sixth prince came here to cook. Elope my foot. Please don't drag me down, okay? My son came to cook. No. This concubine meant that last time, I had the honor of tasting the chicken thigh cooked by the sixth prince, and I still cannot forget it. So I specially invited the sixth prince here to share his cooking experience." I see. Howard indeed enjoys these useless hobbies. I have told you so many times that a gentleman should stay away from the kitchen. Since you two already know each other, this will be easy to discuss. Howard, Consort Zao's methods are brilliant. She will lend you a hand to help you ascend the throne. Hearing this, Consort Zao is anxious. I'm not. I didn't. Why is it that no matter what, I just can't control this hand of mine? If heaven gave me another chance, I would definitely tell that 10,000 tales of silver. I love you, but our fate prevents us from being together. Thakbat How said, "Mother Consort, why haven't you given up yet? There is no one in this world more suitable to be the emperor than Imperial Brother. He can dedicate himself to all living beings under heaven, but I cannot do that." The Grand Consort tried her best to persuade Thakbat How, "Howard, I only want what is best for you. Your Imperial Brother is ruthless. He has already dealt with many of your brothers. What if you?" Thakbat How thought they deserved it. They failed in their rebellion, so they got what they deserved. Imperial Brother and I are as close as hand and foot. He would absolutely never do anything to harm me. Standing aside, Consort Zao was idly eating melons while watching this mother-son drama about deep brotherly love. Planning a usurpation without consulting the person involved at all? Since the person involved has refused, can I also refuse? That way, I won't have to return the money. Mother Consort, there is no need to advise me further. Besides, my aspirations do not lie in the imperial court. To be able to roam the martial world carefree with Zao is my lifelong wish. Zao blushed. Prince Hao, is he serious? Furious, the Grand Consort slapped Thakbat How across the face. "Ignorant child, Mother Consort." Zao, standing nearby, was shocked. "Oh my God, they're actually fighting. A real man should have aspirations spanning the 4 seas. Yet you are so obsessed with romantic entanglements. How pathetic. From now on, consider that I don't have a son like you." Zao, unable to bear the sight, handed a handkerchief to Thakbat How. Being born into the royal family. That is indeed a case of fate not being in one's hands. But usurpation is absolutely impossible. From outside, an announcement came. Lord Tu Hoamak has arrived. All 3 of them panicked. Duamuts? What's he doing here? Could Tu Hoamak be here to investigate the usurpation? This guy is even more terrifying than Imperial Brother. When he speaks, it's all about benevolence, righteousness, and rights. But at the slightest provocation, he resorts to private torture. He mustn't discover us. The Grand Consort and Thakbat How immediately hid in the wardrobe. "Let us borrow your wardrobe for a moment. Why are you so afraid of him? Did you call him here?" Zao trembled. "The master of the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets, Tu Hoamak. Is this guy really more terrifying than a raging beast or a great flood?" Consort Zao, I have long admired you. Lord 2, you flatter me. Oh my god, this man is so handsome. Does this dynasty produce nothing but handsome men? I wonder what brings Lord 2 to this cold palace. Nothing special. I just wanted to ask Consort Zao if you have received my humble gift. Consort Zao was stunned. Tu Hoa Mok pointed to the book on the table and asked, "This is Zao." Zao hurriedly hid it. Haha, this is just a personal copybook for practicing calligraphy. There's no need to dirty Lord 2's eyes. Could the gift he mentioned be the order for 2,000 sets of beauty products? Was that ordered by you, my lord? Tu Hoa Mok looked pleased. Indeed, you are very intelligent, understanding with just a hint. My lord, I don't understand. Lord 2 and I do not know each other. Why did you send such a generous gift? I have heard much about Consort Zao's very bold behavior. Even though I'm not in the martial world still whispers stories of me. A noise came from the wardrobe, catching Tu Hoa Mok's attention. What was that sound? He walked toward the wardrobe. Zao panicked. No, help me. What should I do now? Who dares to be so insolent in my presence? The emperor, looking displeased, let out a heavy sigh and lamented. Eunuch Deng, standing nearby, tried his best to cheer the emperor up. Your Majesty has not had lunch yet. This servant has run to the imperial kitchen to bring food over. Your Majesty, please eat at least a little. I'm not eating. It is hot this afternoon. Would your Majesty like to go to the summer pavilion for a nap? No. Eunuch Deng's mind wandered. This master is really difficult to serve. Forget it. Lovesickness has always been hard to cure. I think he should still see a doctor and take some medicine. Your Majesty enjoys listening to the flute. Let this servant play a tune for you. Angrily, the emperor snatched the flute and barked, "Do not play." What should I do with her? The remedy is here. Is the person your Majesty is referring to Consort Zao? Tell me, what kind of ability does she have? In just one day, my most beloved imperial brother and my most capable minister have both been captivated by her. Seeing the emperor's complex state of mind, Eunuch Deng was also very worried. Sigh, is this the sense of danger that men often feel in love? How could you not understand? But given the emperor's stubborn pride, even if he understood, he wouldn't admit it. It's better to think of a way to help him. Consort Zao has a strong personality and behaves unlike ordinary women. Prince Hao and Lord 2 are both sharp and intelligent men, so they naturally find her intriguing. The emperor was bewildered. Why does it have to be her? Why is she so different from other women? Why must she be so special? Nowadays, ordinary women behave with decorum and dare not be insolent. Perhaps Consort Zao forgot all about the 3 obediences and 4 virtues and proper etiquette after recovering from her illness. The emperor began to ponder carefully. If that is the case, then etiquette has bound the women of this world, making them so that they merely hear an order, and obey without questioning. Eunuch Deng hurriedly knelt down to plead guilty. This servant deserves death for speaking carelessly about the state's rights and education. I dare not do so again. Rise. It is just a conversation. Don't be so tense. Moreover, our court rigidly following etiquette is indeed not a good thing. Only when there are doubts can there be exchange. Only through exchange can there be development. Your Majesty is wise. Eunuch Deng wanted to say something, but hesitated to speak. The emperor took the initiative to ask him, "What is it? Speak up. How does your Majesty plan to handle Consort Zao? Isn't she very good at making money? I will let her leave the cold palace to make money for me. Is the pavilion of heavenly secrets the only one that knows how to utilize talent? Do I not pass down the order to set off for the cold palace? Keep it low-key. Don't make it too conspicuous." Yes, at this moment, in the cold palace, Consort Zao was extremely nervous. If he discovers the Grand Consort and Prince Hao are at my place, and hiding secretly, I won't be able to wash myself clean even if I jump into the Yellow River. She immediately ran in front of him to distract him. Lord 2, please wait. My cold palace is old, and there are many mice making noise here. Please don't act so abruptly. Regarding your order of 2,000 sets, the amount doesn't seem quite right. Could we double-check it? Why not now? There's no better day than today. Zao pinned Tu Hoa Mok's hand down. Why is she being so impolite? Bring the account books here. I highly value your talent. Would you like to come work at my pavilion of heavenly secrets? Suddenly, the Grand Consort and Prince Hao fell out of the wardrobe. Crash! Ouch! Oh my god! Ouch, my old back hurts so much. Consort Zao hurriedly ran over to explain. Lord 2, please listen to my explanation first. Suddenly, she slipped, instinctively grabbing onto Tu Hoa Mok's robe, pulling him down with her due to momentum. Ouch! Thud! Everyone fell on top of each other. My head. Suddenly, the emperor arrived. Zao was terrified. Your Majesty. It is quite lively here, isn't it? The emperor said. All four of them looked like mice caught stealing rice. They said in unison, in utter shock, Your Majesty, seeing Prince Hao and Lord Tu hugging each other. He secretly rejoiced in his heart, but controlled himself and growled. Although there is no explicit ban in our dynasty, a prince and a minister doing this seems rather inappropriate. That was on the surface, but in his mind he thought, since they couldn't get consort Zao, did they resort to hugging each other? Hearing this, the two of them looked at each other suggestively. Before they could do anything else, they immediately showed mutual disgust. Lord Tu, don't fall in love with me so easily. Prince, please conduct yourself with self-respect. Turning around, he saw Consort Zao and the Grand Consort cowering in fear. And what is going on between the two of you? With a solemn look, he added, I haven't settled the score for the usurpation plot yet. Consort Zao, plotting both in the open and in the shadows, you really don't show me any respect at all. Fearing the plot might be exposed, the Grand Consort whispered in her ear, the usurpation plot hasn't been finalized yet. Let's discuss it in detail next time we have the chance. Consort Zao answered cautiously, but cursed in her heart, have you still not given up yet? The Grand Consort then turned on her 18th tier star acting mode. Blessings to your majesty. Oh, looking at the sky, it seems it is about to rain. This consort is drying flowers in the courtyard and cannot let them get wet. I shall take my leave first. Please make yourself at home, your majesty. The emperor scoffed in his mind. Drying flowers? You might as well dry your schemes instead. Anyone else who has no business here, please leave as well, the emperor urged, looking at the retreating figure of the Grand Consort. Consort Zao fell into despair. It's over. This stinky emperor wants to settle accounts now? Suddenly, Prince Hao approached her and said, Zao, wait for me. Embarrassed, she turned her head away. Wait for what? I'd rather wait to die. Ha. Prince, I've already said this form of address is not quite appropriate. Standing in the middle, the emperor coughed, ahem, burning with jealousy. He separated the two. Before he could say much, Prince Hao was mercilessly dragged out of the room by the emperor. There are chicken legs roasting in your kitchen. Watch out that they don't get overcooked. Go back and check on them quickly. Although Prince Hao was politely but ruthlessly dismissed, he still tried to linger and look back, only to see the emperor holding Zao's hand and saying, it's raining outside. Go find Eunuch Dang to get an umbrella. On this side, Lord Tu also hurriedly followed him. He called out, Sixth Prince, this servant will walk with you, while secretly stuffing something into her sleeve. Even though they had walked quite a distance, upon hearing what Lord Tu said, Prince Hao still strongly objected. No need. You take your broad road, and I will cross my single plank bridge. Your Majesty remains. This official takes his leave. The emperor watched the official leave, only to see Consort Zao reading a small slip of paper with a silly grin on her face. The Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets still has a vacancy waiting for you. I look forward to your arrival. Her heart couldn't help but flutter with excitement. How can this be? This old lady of yours is indeed loved by everyone who meets her. Seeing that she was acting unusual, the emperor asked, acting so sneakily, what kind of trick are you playing? She hurriedly stuffed the note into her mouth. It's nothing at all. Open your mouth quickly. He pinched her mouth while she struggled. Gulp. She swallowed it. Both she and the emperor were stunned. I did not recommend anyone replicate this action. This could be considered the foolish act of a year. Consort Zao helplessly opened her mouth as proof, crying silently. The emperor, looking at her stubbornness, was also helpless. You are truly speechless. Isn't it just that Tu Hoa Mok wants to take you to the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets? Want to make a scene over that? Why did they come to find you? Tell the truth. His angry expression made Zao feel a bit guilty. This stinky emperor seems quite angry. I must coax him. Consort Zao lowered her voice. I've already reported the Grand Consort's matter to your majesty. If you find that 10,000 taels of dirty money in eyesore, you can leave it with this concubine. He remained silent. I heard the 6th Imperial brother wanted to take you out of the palace. Prince Hao is just childish and was talking nonsense. Besides, in this palace, this concubine has food to eat, a place to sleep, and can sleep peacefully without worries. Why would I leave? Facing Consort Zhao's sweet, coaxing words, the emperor was still skeptical. Are you truly satisfied with just eating and sleeping? This concubine is just a minor woman in the cold palace. Being able to see your majesty occasionally is already a great blessing. She said that, but in her heart, she was burning. Of course not. I, Consort Zhao, have ambitions higher than the sky. If I don't earn 1 billion, I won't sleep well. Such a silver tongue. I asked you what Tu Hoa Ma came here for. Let's see what you say. After asking, he dotingly flicked her forehead. It seemed the emperor was indeed the emperor, not easily fooled by simple words. She stammered, Tu Hoa Mak. He came to find Prince Hao. I'm doomed. I've been completely swayed by Tu Hoa Mak's proposal. Selling things at the Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets is definitely better than staying in this cold palace. Perhaps I can develop even further there. But will this stinky emperor agree to let me go? Consort Zhao's inner self began to struggle. Her flimsy excuses could not escape the emperor's eyes. He muttered to himself, why can't you be a bit more honest with me? I don't want you to waste your youth in this cold palace either. If only you could let down your guard against me. Thinking of this, Consort Zhao felt it was a bit troublesome. She silently cursed. The ancient hierarchical system of addressing each other is so annoying. Why not just call each other by name without any formality? You, him, me, aren't they all the same? Let a modern person like me brainwash you. Consort Zhao had another bold thought. She said arrogantly, what do you mean by you and I? You are you and I am I. Before she could finish her sentence, a loud clap of thunder boomed outside, terrifying her. Her cowardly nature showed itself again. Seeing Zhao frightened, the emperor approached, holding her cheeks in his hands to comfort her. Don't be afraid. Feeling it was inappropriate, she asked, what are you doing? His heart fluttered again. It seems only when you are scared can I see your true self. She no longer babbled and gestured wildly, but became weak like a frightened little kitten, making me unable to resist softening my heart. Suddenly, he proposed an idea. How about I let you leave the cold palace? You mean, you are letting this concubine leave the cold palace? Consort Zhao stared in disbelief and said, an emperor does not make jokes. If you don't want to, then forget it. Seeing her stepping closer, the emperor's mind began to wander to naughty thoughts. Is she? The emperor imagined an intimate scene between the two of them, but in an instant, Consort Zhao shattered his dream. Ouch! Haha, I am indeed not dreaming. She smiled as bright as a flower, while the emperor, on the contrary, clutched his forehead and cried silently. With this woman, one never knows what unexpected things she will do. Oh, your majesty, this concubine didn't do it on purpose. Even though she knew she was about to be released from the cold palace, she still had to press for confirmation. Why are you letting this concubine leave the cold palace? Before her sudden question, the emperor began to run out of excuses. I don't know what aspirations you have, but I also don't want to lock you in this cramped cold palace. Why not let you leave the cold palace to work for me and help me make money? Hearing this, she was eager to try. When it comes to money, I am the best at it. It's time for me to show what I've got. So, she stated with absolute certainty, accidentally holding the emperor's hand. With just that small gesture, the young emperor was already moved. In his heart, he thought, has she given me some kind of poison? Sigh. The emperor sighed, looking at her helplessly yet dotingly. On a beautiful day, the imperial decree arrived. By heaven's mandate, the emperor decrees. Consort Zhao is conferred the title of beauty and granted a palace. Tomorrow, she shall leave the cold palace and move into Carefree Palace. Kneel and receive the decree. She knelt to receive the decree and thanked the emperor for his grand grace. In her mind, she questioned, why only a beauty? Before the original host entered the cold palace, she was clearly a consort, but being able to leave the cold palace is already a very good thing. Congratulations, Your Highness. You flatter me. It is all thanks to Eunuch Dang's blessing. Indeed, nothing is impossible in this world. People living in this world follow the principle of going where the wind blows. Even so, she still politely replied, this servant has prepared a gift for Your Highness, and hopes Your Highness will promote me in the future. Eunuch Dang, there is no need for generous gifts. It's just that I have a request. Your Highness, please feel free to command me. She calculated in her mind, I want to have a few people. And the next day, Consort Zhao, dressed elegantly, sat on a chair and spoke solemnly. Everyone has arrived. From now on, you will work with me. As soon as she said this, the three maids could not believe their ears. Is it really possible? Instead of a verbal answer, she smiled gently. Your Highness, I will definitely be loyal to you and serve you wholeheartedly. Lin Lung began to flatter, feeling deeply moved in her heart. I never expected that I, Lin Lung, would one day escape my status as a maid in the Cold Palace. Another maid spoke up, and me too. Your Highness is loyal and righteous. Finally, I don't have to suffer being vented on unjustly anymore. The remaining maid also had tears in her eyes. Since Consort Mai passed away, I have always thought that if I could serve Consort Zhao, I would be willing and content. Consort Xiao's attitude shifted. She said sternly, is that all you've got? If I only needed people to serve me, I wouldn't have chosen you. Lin Lung was stunned by those words. Huh? Then why are we following you? I want to build a great career, and I need you to join my team. She smiled triumphantly and began assigning tasks. Lin Lung, who is lively and bold, will take charge of marketing. What is marketing? Lin Lung was confused once again. Consort Zhao explained generously. Simply put, it means introducing our products to the outside market for sale. At this stage, our target customers are in the imperial harem. Next is Tai Van, who is smart and full of ideas. You will be in charge of creating advertising campaigns. Just hype it up, blow it up as much as possible. It must be attractive and captivating to the audience. Only Lu Van was left, but she said timidly, I don't know how to do anything, but I don't know how to do math. Lu Van is meticulous and honest, so you will handle the finance task, which is keeping the money. You can learn slowly. Finally, the chief boss, Consort Zhao, said gently, no one is born a genius. Our team is also starting from scratch. Of course, I will absolutely not treat you poorly. After the tasks were assigned, everyone was satisfied. Lin Lung said, this is much more interesting than serving tea and pouring water. And Tai Van asserted, hyping things up is my specialty. I will study hard. Lu Van was determined. Very good. Consort Zhao's business team was officially established. She was full of enthusiasm and determination. After a tiring day, she lay on her bed and sighed. Everything feels like a dream. Transmigrating, the Cold Palace, being conferred the title of beauty, and now lying on this huge bed with my own sales team. Speaking of which, that little fox hasn't been online for a long time. Just as she recalled it, the system notified her that the balance in her account was sufficient, asking if she wanted to upgrade the system. She sat up with a start. She had almost forgotten about this. I still have a silver piggy bank gifted by the Grand Consort to use as capital. Upgrade the system immediately. System upgrading. Please wait. System upgrade complete. Do you want to restart? Yes. Curiously, she clicked agree. Let me see what surprise there is. Oh my god, who are you? Why did you turn into a human? Zhao panicked. The new system introduced, I am this new system. Before, it was clearly a living fox. How did it turn into a human after upgrading? It turns out that with money, not only can you command even ghosts and demons, but you can also shed the beast form, transform, and evolve. Consort Zhao curiously pinched the little system's cheek. What are you saying? Don't pinch. She began to make a preliminary assessment. You look pretty good. Those amber eyes are so beautiful. What's your name? I can't keep calling you little fox forever. The system replied softly, I was just born. I don't have a name yet. Is that so? Zhao affectionately patted its head. Then how about your name is Amber from now on? The system's eyes lit up. It hugged her arm and said, Amber sounds nice. Since you named me, from now on, you are my mother. Consort Zhao was shocked internally. Oh my god, so I'm a mother now? She awkwardly declined. No. I'm still in the flower of my youth. I don't want a child like you. Then I'll call you Big Sister, okay? That's fine. She reluctantly agreed. Suddenly, the system pulled the hairpin from her head. This hairpin is so beautiful. Big Sister, give it to Amber, okay? No, this is very valuable. As soon as he let go of the hairpin, Amber went over to the money chest. Good Quan, what are you doing? Amber likes these sparkly, shiny things the most. These are all Amber's treasures. Consort Zhao sternly scolded, You poor little system. Do you have any manners at all? How can you just take other people's things like that? But you're my big sister. What's yours is mine. Amber tearfully replied, showing an incredibly cute and pitiful look that was absolutely powerful. Her rationality was instantly shaken. So cute. This face is just too cute. Fine, take it. Take my life with you too. No, wait. Her possessiveness suddenly surged. Never mind being a big sister or not. Even if it's the heavenly emperor himself, my things are still my things. Consort Zao reclaimed the final dignity of a money keeper. The system began to play the emotional card, but Amber also likes shiny things. At this point, she had no choice but to give in. Fine, if you want it, you can have it, but you have to go make money for me. Amber's expression at this moment was full of confusion, but he still accepted. In the Imperial Garden, sister, what on earth is the background of that Consort Zao? Her entry into the palace was so grand. Consort Dao chimed in. No matter what her background is, even if the emperor doesn't favor her, he doesn't spare a glance at us either. Hearing this, Consort Liu found it a bit grating. Sister, are you so lonely that you can't stand it anymore? This harem is no better than the cold palace anyway. Consort Dodu remarked leisurely. Beautiful sisters, are you lonely? I'll come and play with you. Amber suddenly appeared in front of the two, startling them. Where did you come from, you little guard? How dare you barge into the Imperial Garden? In contrast to Consort Liu's annoyed attitude, Consort Dodu praised. This little boy is so cute. Amber is a guard of this Imperial Garden. Seeing the sisters having a dull conversation, I came to join the fun. As he spoke, the system conjured two beautiful flowers and presented them to the two. Are these flowers for us? Of course, fresh flowers suit beautiful women best. Your sweet tongue really makes people fond of you. Amber quickly praised, Sister, you're truly beautiful. Even the wrinkles at the corners of your eyes are unique. Oh, really? No one has ever complimented me like that before. But the acne on your face is so annoying. I don't like it. Amber's alternate sweet talk and teasing made Consort Dado immediately pull out a mirror to inspect herself. Where? I clearly pay great attention to washing my face. How could there be acne? Sister, you don't need to worry. Saying that, Amber pulled out an ancient-style cosmetics bottle. This exquisite acne cream of mine can protect you. Just apply it, and it disappears immediately. The acne will vanish. Amber used his tiny finger to apply it on the consort before him. Does it feel cool? MHM, yes. Receiving Consort Doubt's confirmation, Consort Liu was also curious. Is it really that useful? This even rhymes with your name, Consort Doubtu. Acne fly away. That's a given. Our exquisite group that has the best brand and quality. Here is the price list of all items. If you sisters need anything, just call and I will deliver it to your door. Amber pulled out a poster featuring all kinds of products and kept pitching them. Consort Liu took it and sighed. After talking all this time, it turns out you came to sell things. Look at how sisterly you talks. He came to give you flowers, and his hands are still fragrant. Amber, not wanting to say too much, hopped down from the table and said warmly, even if you sisters don't want to buy anything when you're sad, you can call me to cheer you up. Am I not worth that? The system's cute display just now made the two consorts' eyes sparkle. Very worth it. Very worth it. Suddenly, Amber pointed forward and cried out, look over there. What is that? There's nothing. Sister, look. It turned out Amber had intentionally tricked them into looking behind, so he could quickly create a heart shape out of rose petals, making them exclaim, so romantic. Sister, why is the hairpin on your head gone? Huh? Where's my pearl knot? Consort Dowdu and Consort Liu looked at each other, full of suspicion. Meanwhile, behind the bushes, Amber was holding their two pieces of jewelry, looking extremely remorseful. Why can't I control my hands? It's just a habit. Meanwhile, at Carefree Palace, the workplace of Consort Zao, carrier pigeons kept flying in with order slips. Consort Shun of the Eastern Palace bought an exquisite sunscreen set, requesting Amber to deliver it immediately. Consort Ming of the Northern Court ordered 3 sets. Before Tai Van could finish her sentence, Lu Van panicked, read slowly. My head is about to explode. I'm so tired. Ever since the sales team was established, they had to work constantly, flooded with orders. Lin Lung lamented, there are so many orders. If we don't deliver them soon, there will be complaints. Where is Amber? He must be exhausted. Today, he has delivered 137 orders already. I suspect he knows the art of cloning. At the same time, the boss, Consort Zao, was leisurely sitting in her chair, counting money. Oh, that is the source of destiny, where my heart belongs, the salvation of my soul. Sister Zao, is this really for me? Amber exclaimed, holding the sparkling gem. It's so shiny. She hugged Amber tightly and praised him. This is what you deserve. You are my little god of wealth, my lucky star. Sister, love you. You're hugging me too tightly. Suddenly, a bright diamond slipped out from the system. She began to question him seriously. Amber, where did this diamond come from? This was gifted to Amber by a customer, he stammered. Tell the truth. Facing her intense interrogation, Amber began to play the emotional card. Sister, you are so fierce. Do you not love Amber anymore? Before he could say anything else, an announcement came from afar. The Emperor arrives. I'll settle this score with you later. Remember to play your role well. Got it? Consort Zao said, while hiding all the gold she had just earned. I remember. Amber is a guard. As soon as the Emperor walked in, she immediately gave him a warm reception. Oh, Your Majesty, what wind blew you here today? With her signature, extremely fake smile, she successfully left the Emperor speechless. Do you know who you look like when you fake smile like that? Zao tried to explain. Your Majesty, I wasn't fake smiling. I have been waiting for you from the bottom of my heart. Who do you say I look like? The Emperor replied flatly, like those madams in a pleasure house soliciting clients. Why is the Emperor so sensitive to a madam's signature smile? Could it be that he has been to such places before? Zao forced a smile on the outside, but internally, she suppressed her anger. Calm down, do not get angry. A person under another's roof must bow their head. The Emperor lifted her chin and said earnestly, I do not like your fake smiles. I hope you can treat me with a bit of sincerity. She replied eagerly, then, can I sleep with you? Looking at her sparkling eyes, one could tell she hadn't given up on her original intention. This left the Emperor flustered and embarrassed. In that head of yours, besides those dark thoughts, is there anything decent? Zao's face flushed red, and she hurriedly explained, No, that's not what I meant. My mouth just runs faster than my brain. Never mind. I came here to ask you. Recently, there have been quite a few thefts in the harem. Some consorts have lost diamonds and jewelry. Has anything been stolen from your place? Hearing about the diamond, she and Amber were instantly panicked. Noticing the clear nervousness on her face and that of an unfamiliar guard, the Emperor asked in curiosity, This guard looks unfamiliar. Is he new? She understood everything now, but didn't say it aloud. She glared secretly at Amber, causing the boy to look away guiltily. Could this be your doing? Are you trying to get me killed? If the other consorts all lost things, and I'm the only one who didn't, it will obviously raise suspicions. Amber didn't mean to. Amber just likes shiny things. Faced with this unexpected situation, Consort Zao began to put on an act. Just what kind of petty thief is so audacious? Most of my land deeds have been stolen by him. Your Majesty must catch him quickly and seek justice for me. The Emperor didn't seem to notice she was making up an excuse. He said generously, You do not need to ask. I will handle it myself. Attendants. A eunuch entered, holding an object covered with a red cloth. Your Majesty, the item has arrived. What is this? Consort Zao asked curiously. The Emperor stood up and removed the cloth. I pitied you for losing your things, so I am rewarding you with a treasure, the soaring heaven's bright pearl. Looking at the sparkling pearl before his eyes, the eunuch complained to his heart, just to see Consort Zao, you used every excuse imaginable. Her heart surged with waves. Is it so bright that it's going to blind my 24K titanium alloy eyes? Why is he suddenly being so nice to me? Is there a conspiracy? Trying to bait my money? I have seen plenty of marketing tricks. I must not fall for it. It's so shiny. Before she could receive the treasure, Amber reached out his hand to grab it. Suddenly, the Emperor shouted sternly, audacious. This frightened Amber, making him pull his hand back. She hurriedly pulled the kid back and pleaded, Please forgive him, Your Majesty. This boy has just arrived and doesn't know the rules yet. Meanwhile, Amber was still gazing longingly at the bright treasure in front of him, thinking, so shiny. The Emperor frowned. How unruly. Let Eunuch Dang find a capable guard for you. Zao tactfully declined. No need, Your Majesty. I will teach him properly. Although Amber is not very bright, his hands and feet are very agile, and he never messes up his work. Amber, spin around for us to see. Hearing her say that, Amber spun around. Good boy, Amber. Jump one more time. As he jumped, jewelry and accessories fell from Amber's body, leaving the young guard embarrassed. The Emperor's face darkened as he questioned Consort Zao. Is this the good guard you spoke of? Witnessing this, she was scared to death and shrieked. Oh my God. This time, Amber had caused a huge disaster. The Emperor flew into a rage and ordered attendants. Arrest Consort Zao and this boy for me. She panicked internally, Oh my God, he's serious. She quickly knelt down to beg. Your Majesty, please forgive me. Hear my explanation. Amber, hiding behind her back, sobbed, Sister, Amber is scared. The Emperor asked coldly, I want to hear what kind of guard calls my consort his sister. Her mind kept warning her. Amber has a special identity. If I tell the truth, I will be deemed a madwoman. I must protect him fully. She hugged Amber and wept. Amber, he is my younger brother who has been lost for many years. So the two of them put on a tearful show of sibling love. But this time, the Emperor did not fall for the trap. With his eyes that had seen through too many things, he taunted, keep acting. You guys carry on with your performance. Hearing this, she cried even more pitifully. He is indeed my half-brother. Back then, my father made a mistake at a brothel, forcing Amber to live in hiding all this time. I only found out about his existence a few days ago and brought him into the palace. This time, the Emperor had steeled his heart. However, with the mouth of a business person, which is truly a deceiving devil, she didn't believe the Emperor wouldn't be moved. The Emperor lifted her chin and said coldly, Consort Zao, is there a single true word coming out of your mouth? I have told you many times, I want you to be honest with me. Helpless, she could only curse in her mind. I want to be honest too, but I'm afraid if I say it, I'll be treated as a madwoman, tied to a stake and burned to death, or locked in the cold palace. You won't talk, will you? The Emperor looked at her with a look of determination. Please, Your Majesty. This time, no matter how well Consort Zao acted, she could not change his mind. Burning with rage, he ordered, Consort Zao, I have had enough of your lies. Attendants, lock these two in the great dungeon. We will interrogate them tomorrow. Yes, Amber was dragged away by the Emperor's men, crying out to Consort Zao, Sister, I don't want to be arrested. At this point, Consort Zao could do nothing else. She resorted to a temporary plan. This jerk of an emperor is currently burning with rage. I can't force things with him. I must leave a signal for Eunuch Dang so he can keep tabs on the situation and find a way to resolve this. On the way back to his palace, the Emperor sighed. Was I too harsh on her? But according to the rules, she has offended me multiple times. I should make her suffer a little. The Emperor seemed to regret it, but as a ruler, he could not keep yielding and letting a consort cross the line. He had to be impartial. Eunuch Dang was also helpless regarding the Emperor's somewhat childish personality. Look at his tangled thoughts. How can I chime in? You might as well keep worrying about your love life. I will just care about the cold weather. Your Majesty, the night wind is cold. Watch out, don't catch a cold. As soon as he finished speaking, Eunuch Dang thoughtfully draped a cloak over the Emperor. Did you hear? Consort Zao has been locked in the great dungeon. Huh. I was planning to buy the acne cream. Passing by the Imperial Garden, the Emperor overheard the gossip of the two consorts. He asked, who's talking over there? Reporting to Your Majesty, is Consort Shi and Consort Jia. Eunuch Dang added another piece of information. They are the ones who have never been summoned until now. Your hopes for that acne cream are probably gone, Consort Jia said to Consort Shi. Why? Won't they release her once the investigation is clear? The Emperor and Eunuch Dang were standing nearby, eavesdropping. Eunuch Dang was about to step out to clarify, but the Emperor whispered, Shoo, let's hear what they say. Consort Jia continued, I heard the jailers in the dungeon are very brutal. Consort Zao probably won't survive until tomorrow. Hearing this, the Emperor was startled. He turned to Eunuch Dang and asked, is that true? The eunuch nodded timidly. The Emperor was furious. How dare they flout the law and use private torture under my reign? Rumble. Thunder clapped outside. Seeing this, the Emperor panicked. She's afraid of thunder. I must go to her. Your Majesty, wait for me. Eunuch Dang cried, but he was suddenly held back by the two consorts. Where is the commission you promised? Thank you, consorts, for your help. You've spent so much effort for the sake of the master's mood. Eunuch Dang, you are too polite. Consort Zao treats everyone generously. We only hope we can help her. Consort, she waved her hand, declining Eunuch Dang's formal gratitude. We're happy to help. Meanwhile, in the great dungeon, cold and hungry, she was worried. Did Eunuch Dang handle things well? Am I, Consort Zao, wise all my life, going to end up locked in this prison? I still haven't made enough money. Just then, the Emperor walked into the dungeon cell, took off his cloak, and said, haven't made enough? I will give you another chance. How about that? Your Majesty, you've finally come. I've been waiting forever. The Emperor walked to her side and draped the cloak over her to keep her warm. She asked weakly, what about Amber? Not him. The Emperor refused, thinking to himself, I still haven't investigated his background. People with mysterious origins are always very dangerous. He began to offer her a chance, unless you find a secret stash of 3 corrupt officials within 7 days. As long as I can do that, you will release him? Is that true? A ruler does not speak in jest, the emperor replied readily. On the outside, she expressed her gratitude, but internally she kept calculating. This stinky emperor, just to use me to make money for him, he's even willing to overlook Amber's matter. A ruler does not speak in jest. I also know that accompanying a king is like accompanying a tiger. Finding the secret stash of corrupt officials is definitely not easy. If I'm not careful, even this little life of mine will be dragged down. I have to take a gamble. Who knows? I must fight for it once more. Only then did the emperor feel their proximity was not quite proper, so he awkwardly let go of her hand. It is late. Go back and rest. Suddenly, she collapsed. Your Majesty. He had just turned his back when he saw her faint. Consort Zeo, Zeo, what is wrong with you? The emperor panicked and shouted in distress. The physician summoned the imperial physician immediately. Hearing the emperor shout, eunuch Deng also rushed in to help. Your Majesty, do not panic. Let's carry Consort Zeo out first. Do not touch her. Get out of the way. The emperor pushed eunuch Deng's hand away, carrying her by himself. With an extremely serious expression, his heart was in turmoil. Consort Zeo, our debt has not been settled yet. You must get well for me. The emperor rushed away, leaving behind eunuch Deng looking aggrieved at his retreating silhouette. Your Majesty, you are too harsh on me. I only wanted to help. Am I no longer your thoughtful little white moonlight? Inside Zeo's dream at night in the emperor's bedchamber. Flip my name tag. Hurry, hurry. She secretly hoped it would be her turn to serve him tonight. Today, it was Zi Heimu's turn. In her mind, intimate scenes between the monarch and subject suddenly appeared. Your Majesty, you still haven't replied to my memorial, yet this made her so embarrassed that her face turned red. What is this? Since when was Zi Heimu also written in? During the night, Emperor Toba Junruit anxiously asked, how is she? The imperial physician replied, report to your Majesty regarding Consort Zeo's pulse. The emperor impatiently grabbed the imperial physician's collar. How on earth is she? She is perfectly normal, your Majesty. It was probably just the stuffiness and suffocation in the prison cell that caused this. A growling sound came from Qiu Jingxiao's stomach. Hungry, the imperial physician smiled and said, ahem, it could also be that she fainted from hunger. Qiu Jingxiao's face looked gaunt. Opening her eyes and sniffing, she sat straight up. So fragrant. Roast duck, steamed swamp eel, fried fish maw, mutton hot pot, and 4 happiness meatballs. They're all my favorites. Just like that, the hungry wolf emerged. Right as Qiu Jingxiao was about to snatch the plate of food, the emperor snatched it away. Your Majesty, when did you arrive? The emperor, with dark circles under his eyes from staying up all night to watch over her, said to her, your eyes only have food in them, so how could you possibly see me? Eat some porridge first to warm your stomach. Don't end up with a stomach ache, or there won't be anyone to help me catch those corrupt officials. Qiu Jingxiao took the bowl of porridge, thinking to herself, stiff-mouthed duck, if you care about me, just say so. What's so embarrassing about falling for a crowd-pleasing beauty like me? The emperor hesitated, then asked her, are you feeling better? She anxiously asked, how is Amber? The emperor looked away gloomily and said, you only care about that guy, don't you? She thought, wait, what happened? Why did he suddenly get angry? She replied, no, your Majesty, your servant also cares about making money. The emperor took out a command medallion. This medallion allows you to command the palace guard for 7 days. You can order them to help you investigate. If you can find the slush funds of the 3 corrupt officials within 7 days, I will release that guy you call your younger brother. Otherwise, he must die. Qiu Jingxiao blankly stared at the emperor. She called out to the emperor, but he quickly left. With a solemn expression, Qiu Jingxiao thought. The emperor couldn't find out Amber's background. To the emperor, this is a hidden threat. 7 days. My remaining time is short. He has definitely set his mind on punishing Amber. At the palace's first auction, welcome everyone to my very first auction. Sisters, please buy this sanitary pad. Instant absorption, gentle and ultra-thin, breaking all stuffiness and discomfort, bringing noble dignity to royal elites. Next, let the bidding begin. The crowd whispered among themselves. What trick is Consort Zeo playing now? This is so embarrassing. A girl planted as a decoy bid 99 taels. The sales atmosphere was dismal. The other 2 also left together. Let's go, let's go. Qiu Jingxiao was disappointed. There are no customers at all. How am I going to find clues? The maid beside her said, Your Highness, why did you insist that I bid this price? And why do we have to investigate the backgrounds of the concubines in the palace? She asked the maid, How much monthly stipend do the concubines in the palace receive? An ordinary concubine gets about 100 to 300 taels a year. Exactly. If a concubine bids more than 100 taels, it means her family is wealthy. This is why I asked you to investigate the backgrounds of the concubines. At least 80% of the emperor's ministers have sent their daughters into the palace. Bichvan happily replied, I understand now. The fathers of those wealthy concubines must be the corrupt officials. Xiao Jingxiao said, Not necessarily. This is just one of the ways to find them. Whether it's true or not still needs further investigation. But the concubines didn't come to the auction. This method might not work. Bichvan said sheepishly that's because the item Your Highness is auctioning is too embarrassing. Who would dare to come? What do you mean? Half of the population has periods. What is there to be embarrassed about? The maid said, I can't argue with Your Highness's grand logic, but in my heart, I still feel it's not right. Xiao Jingxiao sighed. What you say makes sense. She thought, even 21st century women feel embarrassed during their periods, let alone in ancient times. I have to take this slowly. Besides, I'm doing official business here. Suddenly, a brilliant idea flashed in Xiao Jingxiao's mind. She said excitedly, I've got it. Lu Van, quick, bring out the soaring heaven's bright pearl. She seemed extremely eager to try it. She ran off wildly, ignoring Bichvan's cries. Your Highness, you can't. That is something the emperor gave you. Xiao Jingxiao replied, Since the emperor gave it to me, I have the right to do whatever I want with it. That evening, there was a poem, bright, round, and translucent, shining like a crystal palace. We're talking about this soaring heaven's bright pearl. What are you waiting for, sisters? Owning it is like owning the entire crystal palace, elevating your status and character. The concubines marveled at the pearl. Consort Dowdu praised, The pearl is so beautiful. While Consort Liu asked, Can I buy it for 5.5 silver taels? According to the plan, Bichvan bid 99 taels again. Then, a consort bid 1,000 taels. Xiao Jingxiao whispered to Lin Lung, Who is she? That's Consort Jia. A few days ago, eunuch Dang planned with her and Consort Shi to help you escape. The two consorts nearby looked at Consort Jia with astonished eyes and admiration. Xiao Jingxiao made a connection. Consort Jia and Consort Shi, their skin tones seemed quite similar. Consort Jia said, 1,000 taels seems like it would tarnish this treasure. Let's make it 10,000 taels. Xiao Jingxiao was extremely smug. The fish has taken a bait. During the auction, while Consort Jia was bidding, Consort Twin appeared out of nowhere to join. As soon as she showed up, Consort Twin immediately tried to outdo Consort Jia. Sister, relying on your father is fine, but don't be too showy. I bid 100,000 taels. If you think that your father can give you that much money, then keep bidding. Standing by the side, Xiao Jingxiao had her eyes wide opened. Oh my god, I hooked a whale. Bidding countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Consort Twin admired Xiao Jingxiao's precious pearl. Consort Zhao, I didn't expect you to have such a treasure. 100,000 taels. I will have someone prepare it for me. Pack this pearl nicely and send it to me tomorrow, okay? Consort Zhao replied tremblingly, Yes, all right. Consort Twin looked at Consort Jia, who had lost to her, and said smugly, What are you so proud of? When this old lady was rich, I wasn't like you are now. Lu Van praised the emperor's affection for Xiao Jingxiao. Your Highness, the emperor treats you so well. The things that catch Consort Twins are always treasures. That's true, but it's only because he wants me to help him make money. Besides, who is this Consort Twin? She spends so generously. Seeing that Xiao Jingxiao didn't know who Consort Twin was, Lu Van reported, Did your Highness forget? Consort Twin's father is a vital minister whom the late emperor trusted deeply. Xiao Jingxiao began planning a strategy to confront Consort Twin's family. Such a big fish won't be easy to catch. If I'm not careful, it could easily backfire. Oh well, to save Amber, I have to take the risk. At this moment, Lord Twin was in his mansion, enjoying himself with two courtesans, when a servant ran in to report, Lord Twin, Her Highness has taken a liking to a treasure, so she sent me here to get 100,000 taels. Twin Zhang heard the figure of 100,000 taels and frowned, complaining that it was too little. Only 100,000 taels? There really is nothing good in the palace nowadays. Go down and ask the butler for 300,000 taels for my daughter. Tell her to turn it all into treasures. My vault has no more space to store money anyway. Yes, this servant shall take his leave. Eavesdropping outside. Qiu Jingxiao was shocked by the twin family's wealth. How much slush fund has this old devil embezzled? He just gives away 300,000 taels like that? Still unaware that disaster was about to strike, Lord Twin continued to play happily with his two courtesans. Darling, let me kiss you. No, lordship, you said 100 silver taels for one kiss. You can't break your promise. Ha ha ha. All right. In that case, I'll book you for the whole night. After searching for a while, Qiu Jingxiao found the place where the old devil of the twin family hid his corrupted gold and money. So this is where the money is hidden. I really want to see how much this old devil has hidden here. Qiu Jingxiao climbed inside. The pile of gold coins inside that made her eyes dazzled. Heavens, how much of the people's blood, sweat, and tears has been stuffed in here? It seems that Smelly Emperor's special privilege for me to go outside wasn't in vain. I Zao suddenly have a bold idea. Since it was taken from the people, it must be used for the people. I will definitely use this money to benefit our fellow citizens. I really am the cleverest thief under the sun. While Qiu Jingxiao was picking up the gold coins, the sound of the door opening rang out. Lord Twin and his subordinates entered holding swords. Hearing footsteps, Qiu Jingxiao grumbled. Why is there always someone blocking my path to wealth? Lord Twin walked in and said defiantly, "Little thief, you were discovered long ago. Did you think my twin mansion really had no guards?" Lord Twin showed a vulgar expression, threatening Qiu Jingxiao. The number of thieves who died in here is at least 800, if not 1,000. Killing thieves is my #1 hobby, and making a fortune is only my second. Unfazed, Qiu Jingxiao raised her hand and snapped her fingers to signal her companions. So stingy. Fortunately, I came prepared. By imperial decree, we are inspecting the slush funds. All illicit funds will be confiscated into the national treasury. Qiu Jingxiao looked with regret at the pile of gold in front of her. That Smelly Emperor's guards are all standing here watching. It's basically impossible for me to happily take from the people. Suddenly, she was ambushed. An arrow flew out of nowhere, heading straight toward Qiu Jingxiao. Fortunately, Tuobahao suddenly appeared and blocked the arrow for her. Zao, Qiu Jingxiao could not react in time. Lord Tuobahao ordered the guards to quickly pursue the assassin who shot the arrow at Qiu Jingxiao. Pursue them quickly. Don't let the archer escape. Standing behind him, Qiu Jingxiao didn't understand why Tuobahao did that. Why are you here? Your wound must be treated immediately. Why are you so foolish? Tuobahao pulled Qiu Jingxiao into his embrace. I was worried something might happen to you, so I followed you in secret. Come with me. We will ride horses freely, roast chicken, and roast duck together. You really are a diligent chef. Why are you so stubborn? Qiu Jingxiao was worried about Tuobahao and hurriedly wanted him to receive treatment. Guards, quickly take the prince back to his palace and summon the imperial physician to treat him. That member of the twin family was arrested, but he remained stubborn and refused to submit quietly. I am a vital minister of the late emperor. You cannot treat me like this. Let me go. Quickly, let me go. Is the status of the late emperor's vital minister meant for you to be greedy and corrupt? Although Tuobahao was injured, he was still reluctant to leave Qiu Jingxiao behind. Zao, wait until my wound heals. I will come find you. On the following night, at the back door of the Jia mansion, Lord Jia learned that the twin family had all been arrested for embezzling from the national treasury. Lord Jia also hurriedly and stealthily packed his wealth, preparing to flee, but he was caught red-handed. Lord Jia, where are you going with so many things? Lord Jia replied testily, Qiu Jingxiao, why don't you stay quietly in the inner court? Why are you meddling in my business? Get out of the way. Get out of the way. I might not meddle, but the emperor specifically sent me here to invite you to the Tai Chi Palace for a cup of tea. Caught red-handed, and you're still talking tough. Lord Jia was brought to the Tai Chi Palace to face judgment before the emperor. Frightened, he hastily knelt down to confess his crimes of forming factions, private trading, corruption, and taking bribes. Guards, drag him down and sentence him just like Twin Zhang. Exterminate 9 generations and behead him in public. The silver in your treasury is even more than mine. If I don't punish you, who will I punish? Lord Jia trembled, begging the emperor to forgive his crimes. Your Majesty, spare my life. Please spare my life. your servant knows his mistake. Please show mercy for the sake of my daughter, Consort Jia, who has served you for so long, and spare your servant." Qiu Jingshao ran over and whispered in the emperor's ear, "Wait, your majesty. The money Lord Jia took is not that much, not enough to deserve the death penalty. Furthermore, Consort Jia is innocent. Why not spare his life? That way, Consort Jia will be extremely grateful to your majesty. Consort Jia's family are foreigners after all. They will definitely be of use to your majesty in the future." "That makes sense. In that case, I'll listen to you. In the future, I can use Consort Jia as a foreign secretary or something. Not only will I gain free labor, but we might even expand into foreign markets. Since you are a foreign minister, I'll temporarily spare your life, but you must hand over all embezzled money to the national treasury." Lord Jia immediately bowed and thanked the emperor. "Thank you, your majesty, for sparing my life. Thank you, your majesty, for sparing my life. In the future, my daughter and I will swear to follow your majesty to the death." Do you think I don't know? If something really happens, you guys will be the first to run. On the next night, at Carefree Palace, Qiu Jingshao was racking her brain in anxiety. Only one day left, and I'm still short of one person. What should I do now? If Amber is beheaded, I wonder if it will be a fox's head or a human's head. Wang Kai ran over, woof, woof, woof. Seeing a necklace in Wang Cai's mouth, Zhao happily exclaimed, "A gold necklace. Indeed, only you are good to me, Wang Kai, even knowing to bring me a gold necklace. That smelly emperor doesn't even have as much sense as a dog." Wait, that's not right. The national treasury is completely empty. Where did Wang Kai get this gold necklace? It seems the clue to the last person is here. Wang Kai, you truly are my lucky star. I love you to death. With a clue, things are easy. Watch how I catch you all in one fell swoop. In Zhao's dream at night, in Tuoba Hao's mansion, Tuoba Hao cupped her small face and said, "I don't need the empire. I only need you. But I don't need you guys. That I only need money." Waking up, Qiu Jingshao was startled. Heavens, it was just because I was a bit worried about his wound before sleeping. Why did I dream about that? The weather at this time was chilly. Qiu Jingshao followed Wang Kai to a deserted courtyard where Wang Kai had found the gold necklace. "Wang Kai, is this really the place where you picked up the treasure? I'm afraid even crows wouldn't want to leave their droppings here." Meanwhile, Ziheimu and Tuoba Junrui were hiding in the bushes, quietly watching her. Suddenly, a shadow of a woman flashed by, startling Qiu Jingshao. Who is there?" She tightly hugged little Wang Kai. An abandoned courtyard, a white shadow flashing past. Is this the palace horror story often mentioned in legends? Qiu Jingshao approached the mouth of the well. As she walked, she fearfully chanted a spell, "Demons and ghosts, leave quickly. Queen Mother of the West, Jade Emperor, please protect me." From behind, a woman suddenly leaned close to her ear and said, "Go down there and keep the White Bones company." Saying so, she pushed her down the well. Qiu Jingshao turned her head and discovered that it was no ghost, but Consort Lawn. "I didn't expect it to be you." Tuoba Junrui was worried and was about to run over, but was stopped by Ziheimu. "Your Majesty, you must trust Consort Zhao. She'll be fine. From the cold palace to her reversal today, she has come all this way. This is just a small well. It won't trouble her. Your Majesty, you must endure." Tuoba Junrui was extremely worried about her, but on the outside, he still pretended to listen to Ziheimu. "It's a waste that you plan to recruit her as an assistant, yet you don't even care about her safety. Falling down like this will scrape her skin. If you don't feel bad, someone else does." Qiu Jingshao did not die after falling into the well. "Ouch, it hurts so much. Is that woman crazy? I can't believe she wanted to push me to my death. Just wait until I get out of here. I definitely won't let you off. How dare you stab me in the back?" Wang Kai was also beside her, worried about her. "Woof. Head may roll, blood may flow, but the hairstyle must not be ruined. Wait, why is there a glittering light under this well? Wow, so much gold. And there are gems. I'm rich this time. Imperial jade, emerald, night-shining pearls, 7-color glaze. Could this be a blessing in disguise? Wait, no. I should find a way out first. Indeed, money is the root of all evil. Calm down a bit. What has Wang Kai been digging all this time?" Qiu Jingshao ran over to Wang Kai to examine the wall. "I didn't expect this wall to be patched up later. Finally, we are saved. Wang Kai, you really are my little lucky star. Wasn't it fine to just make money peacefully in the palace? Why did that smelly Amber have to go and steal these shiny things? If I had managed him properly at the beginning, I wouldn't have to dig a dog hole like this now." After digging for a while, she and Wang Kai finally found an exit. Qiu Jingxiao, can finally see the sky again. How dare she push me? If a tiger doesn't show its power, do you really think I'm Hello Kitty? Woo! Who is there? Come out right now. The wind blew, extinguishing the lamp, and everything went pitch black. Perfect timing. If I don't use this opportunity, I wouldn't be Qiu Jingxiao. Watch how I scare you. I died such a horrible death. Why did you harm me? It was so miserable down there. Consort Lan cried out in terror. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Don't come near me. If you want me to let you go, hurry up and hand over all your valuables to me, pushing me down the well. That you have to pay some compensation. All of that money was squeezed from the blood and sweat of the people through corruption anyway. All of it is down in the well. Just take it all. I beg you, spare me. Right now, even my life is on the line. What do I need that pile of money for anymore? I'll give it all to you. At this moment, Zi Heimu and the emperor walked in. Lord Zi, did you hear everything Consort Lan said? Yes, this subordinate will attend to it immediately. Why are you two here? Why we are here is not important. As for what I mentioned to you last time, I wonder how you have thought about it. The position on my side always welcomes you. You guys are something. You saw me fall down the well and didn't even bother to come save me. Save me? Save me. But considering that I can visit the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, I'll reluctantly forgive you. Qiu Jingxiao runs to the emperor, putting on a cute face. Your Majesty, everything went very well. What we promised you before, we will of course fulfill. I haven't said anything yet. How do you understand me so well? That little look of yours is just too obvious. Every time you come to beg for my help, don't you look exactly like this? Yes, thank you. Consort Lan, holding a censer, attack Zhou. Success was just within reach, yet you dared to ruin my plans. Do you know how much suffering I have endured? Go to hell. Qiu Jingxiao is knocked unconscious. Zhou, arrest Consort Lan immediately. Call the imperial physician quickly. At the emperor's palace, the imperial physician is examining Consort Zhou's condition. Is her wound serious? How is she? Report to your Majesty. Her Highness has lost too much blood. Her pulse is now weak. This servant can only brew medicine for Her Highness and do my best to treat her. Why aren't you going yet? I cannot let Zhou do such dangerous things anymore. I only wanted her to rightfully claim credit, but now... The imperial physician, terrified and crying, hurries off. I'm going. The emperor's temper, suppressed for years, is truly terrifying. Tu Heimu comes to report to the emperor, Your Majesty, the wealth has been transferred from the well into the imperial treasury. Consort Lan's entire family has also been arrested and put in the dungeons. As for Consort Zhou, heaven helps the worthy, she will surely be fine. Although this woman does not know the rules, being able to catch corrupt officials is truly admirable. Lying on a bed like this now, she looks so pitiful. Qiu Jingxiao, last time you were faking unconsciousness, but now you are truly lying here. Your Majesty, the medicine is here. Withdraw. If this medicine does not work, perhaps we can try my sorcery. Please wake up soon. A few days later, she woke up. What is this? In Qiu Jingxiao's dream, in the emperor's palace, he feeds her mouth to mouth. I am so bold, I even dared to involve Tu Heimu. The emperor puts on a seductive look. Are you awake? Do you feel uncomfortable anywhere? On the outside, he looks cold, but in his heart, the emperor is breathing a sigh of relief. If you didn't wake up, I would have fainted myself. Looking at the emperor's haggard face, Qiu Jingxiao asks innocently, This consort is fine, but why do you look so haggard? These dark circles make you look exactly like a panda. At this moment, Tu Heimu, along with several famous doctors, arrives at the emperor's palace. Your Majesty, I have brought a few more famous doctors. Not here. Thank you for your hard work, but it seems it is no longer necessary. Why did Lord Tu bring so many people? All right, I remember the emperor said he wanted to reward me. And strangely, why can't I remember what happened after that? The emperor tenderly coaxes her at her side. You were knocked out by Consort Lan with a censer and have been in a coma for 3 days. Now, every famous doctor in the city knows about you. If you still didn't wake up, Tu Heimu was about to perform sorcery on you. Qiu Jingxiao, having just woken up, doesn't forget to tease Tuoba Junrui. She cups his face and brings it close to hers. Do you care about this consort that much? Not to mention your Majesty's face has gotten visibly thinner, and those big dark circles under your eyes, it really breaks my heart. Since you've treated me so well, I'll help you restore your imperial countenance. This consort has a treasure that can restore your majesty's imperial countenance. This is the latest eyeshadow. This consort was even reluctant to use it. The emperor, frightened. What do you want to do to us with this pink powder? Just sit still for a bit and it'll be done. Seeing this scene, Tuhemu quickly leaves with the imperial physicians. Since consort Zhao has awakened, this servant shall take my leave first. This is the first time His Majesty has let a woman freely touch and mess around with him. Zhao's voice echoes from inside out. Lord Tu, thank you for your hard work. You should go back and rest too. After a while, Jingxiao finished applying makeup for the emperor. Perfect. You are definitely the first emperor in history to possess such stunning beauty. The emperor, with a resigned look on his face. How long does she want to tease me with her strange and bizarre things? Since you've woken up, let's go. Go where? To fulfill my promise. At the banquet pavilion, Jingxiao and Amber act out a tearful reunion scene. Amber, how have you been these past few days? Did anyone bully you? Why did it take you so long to rescue me? I missed you to death. I heard you were knocked unconscious. Is that true? Are you better now? Seeing the makeup on the emperor's face, the concubines whisper among themselves. Have you heard? Consort Zhao spent the night at the emperor's palace. Not just one night. I heard she stayed there for 3 days. The emperor didn't even step out of the door. Consort Zhao listens in nearby. Last time I was playing with a whip. This time it's makeup and cosmetics. What kind of trick is she playing? Eunuch Deng begins reading the emperor's imperial decree. By heaven's mandate, the emperor decrees. A few days ago, thanks to the assistance of Lady Zhao, a large sum of embezzled funds was uncovered in the Cold Palace. The self-serving individual who hid the goods has been imprisoned in the dungeons. It is hoped that all concubines will take this as a warning. Anyone who reports corruption will naturally be handsomely rewarded. Starting today, Jingxiao is restored to the rank of consort and will reside in the Sunny Palace. Why do I feel that the looks from the people below are a bit strange? Below, the concubines chatter excitedly. Wow, what kind of divine skill is this? I want it so badly. Consort Zhao is really quick-handed. Is playing such games with the emperor really that fun? So amazing. Suddenly, I want to become best friends with her. The emperor looks at Consort Zhao and smiles secretly. This restoration to rank will squeeze you dry. You will have to obediently make money for me from now on. Below, Jingxiao doesn't care much for this rank either. If it weren't to complete the system's task, I wouldn't care for this rank at all. Ultimately, the saddest one is Tuoba. How? I got so severely injured for Zhao's sake, yet my imperial brother didn't even come to visit me in person. The Grand Consort orders everyone to raise a glass to congratulate Consort Zhao. Come, to congratulate Consort Zhao on her restoration. Everyone raise your glasses. It seems this Consort Zhao indeed has ability. Sure enough, asking her to help Howard was the right choice. The Grand Consort looks at the Emperor's face and, unable to hold back, asks the Emperor, "Your Majesty, is the makeup on your face done by Consort Zhao?" Of course. Hearing that Consort Zhao is selling eyeshadow, we wanted to test it a bit. Earlier, we were in a hurry to bring her here to announce the decree, so we forgot to look at her makeup. Guards, bring a mirror here. Yes, everyone below is whispering. Who knows what Jingxiao did to my face? I don't know. Jingxiao, you really are getting bolder and bolder. We think the makeup is very beautiful. The colors are quite nice. For this year's Ghost Festival, let Consort Zhao apply makeup for all the concubines. This time, we even sacrificed our own face to help you with your business. You must make sure it turns out well for us. Jingxiao, seeing the Emperor willing to advertise her products, is overjoyed. She shows her cute face to the Emperor. Wonderful, my dear Your Majesty. What reward will there be for completing the system's task? Little handsome guy. Hee, it seems the day this lady strikes it rich is coming. So this is the new residence the Emperor bestowed upon me after being promoted to consort? Your Highness, what are your plans? Our goal is not just a single room. We must have a development vision that looks out to the world to make money. Although I feel Your Highness makes a lot of sense. Looking at this room, I don't know how to make money from it. We must open a shop, and later we must also have a delivery service in the inner palace, using the little eunuchs to help us deliver goods. This is called express delivery. 2 days later, at the Sunny Palace, Jingxiao opened Zhao's treasure shop. Grand opening special. Buy 99, get 30 off. Buy 199, get 70 off. Passers-by, don't miss out. Our shop opens today. Just buy 99 taels, and you'll get a pack of toilet paper for free. Consort Zhao, does your shop have anything a bit exciting? Gather round, gather round. This is our shop's new product, Angel's Secret Lingerie. Not only can it accentuate the body's curves, but the cute wings on the back add even more points. Consort Hua, standing nearby, sneers, "Angel lingerie? She probably sells it to us because the emperor didn't like it. The good stuff is already kept for herself to seduce the emperor. It's just a set of underwear, yet she makes it so mysterious. It's exhausting just watching. That makes sense. Otherwise, why does the emperor only favor her and ignore us? But Consort Zao's products are indeed very effective. Look, the acne on my face is completely gone. Consort Hua looks disdainful. What is there for Qiu Jingxiao to be so proud of? His Majesty will be mine sooner or later. Qiu Jingxiao is fuming at Consort Hua. Li Yun and Ling Long, standing nearby, quickly hold her back. Your Highness, you're not on the same level as Consort Hua. She's just jealous that you are favored. That's right, Your Highness. Look, there are still many people who trust you. Sooner or later, I will open 18 retail stores. On this side, a servant reports Qiu Jingxiao's news to the Emperor. Your Majesty, does this servant need to go up and help Consort Zao? No need for now. This minor issue won't trouble her. In her current state, I don't believe she won't come to me for help. In Zao's dream, in the Emperor's palace, she is admiring the Emperor's extremely attractive body. I've been lying down for several days. It's time to do some exercise. Oh, you're quite bold, aren't you? She wakes up in a fright. It must be because of today's makeup session. Otherwise, why would I dream about him? The Emperor makes an excuse to visit the sunny palace. The Emperor arrives. These servants welcome your majesty. This consort welcomes your majesty. All of you rise. Seeing the emperor arrive, Qiu Jingxiao immediately plots to squeeze some money out of him. Arriving early is not as good as arriving at the right time. If I don't make you bleed some money before you leave, my name isn't Qiu Jingxiao. She runs over, putting her arm around the emperor's shoulder. Your majesty, your majesty. Come and see this. This consort is preparing a sales empire for you in the inner palace. What kind of trick is Qiu Jingxiao planning this time? The emperor picks up a paper bag. What is this? Why is it so soft? Qiu Jingxiao is flustered. This is toilet paper, soft and comfortable, with very high absorbency. Sounds like it could be used to wipe sweat too. Eunuch Deng, take some. Yes, it's meant for absorbing blood, but you're using it to wipe sweat. When you find out the truth, will you come after me with a sword? Amber reminds her from the side. Sister, the money. All right, I haven't collected the money yet. Your Majesty, wait. Although this is just a small business, you should still give a little reward, shouldn't you? The Emperor lifts her small face and says, this world belongs to us, and you also belong to us. My heart belongs to you. My body also belongs to you. Sooner or later, I will make all you handsome devils mine and stamp every single one of you. Don't forget that you still have to give us 70% of the profits. Just consider it a tribute. This money-making obsession has infected him, too. Your Majesty, listen. The more money we make, the larger your 70% profit will be. To maximize profits, why don't you? But do some advertising for this consort? Hearing this, the Emperor is also curious. Oh, what kind of advertising? Tell us. With that colorful mind of yours, who knows what strange thing you want to do? Qiu Jingxiao and Ling Long immediately present the promotional banner to the Emperor. Now we need your Majesty's handsome, heart-throbbing face. Hanging your portrait up to promote our business will definitely make it incredibly hot. The Emperor looks at it and is too angry to speak. You are truly daydreaming. Eunuch Deng, back to the imperial study. How can a portrait of a sovereign like us be gazed upon by just anyone? A few days later, at Tuoba Hao's courtyard, the emperor visits his younger brother. How? You were injured a few days ago. Are you feeling any better now? These past few days, the matter of those corrupt officials has taken up much of my time, so I haven't been able to care for you much. You won't blame your imperial brother, will you? No, of course not. I'm more than happy that you could come, imperial brother. How could I possibly blame you? I am much better. In a few days, I'll be able to drink 300 cups of wine with you, imperial brother. The emperor uses the paper he just got from Qiu Jingxiao to wipe sweat for his younger brother. You must take care of your health. You've just recovered, and you're already overexerting yourself training. This little thing of Qiu Jingxiao's is really useful. Tuoba Hao, seeing the strange object, asks his imperial brother, what is this? It's a new sweat-wiping paper. I got it from Qiu Jingxiao. It's really amazing. I'll go over and get some later too. Xiao Jingxiao walks by and sees Toba Junrei using her sanitary paper to wipe sweat for Toba Hao, staring in shock. What are these two doing? I can't believe they're actually using toilet paper to wipe sweat. But with these two modeling it, it seems there is hope for the toilet paper sales. It's time for a promotion. Ling Long runs back and forth holding discount coupons. If you're passing by, don't miss out on this great promotion. Sister, come grab one. Whatever you want, we always have it here. Grand opening of Zao's Treasure Shop. With this coupon, you get 20% off, valid for 7 days only. The top choice of the warm emperor and the passionate prince. Consort Zhao looks at the promotional banner and is completely shocked. I can't believe the emperor and even his own younger brother. This is too exciting. I can't take it. Is this thing really that good? It must be another of her tricks to win favor. At this time, Sunny Palace is bursting with popularity. The grand opening has crowds coming and going. Xiao Jingxiao is busy hand and foot. Sisters, don't rush. One at a time. There's only one pack of toilet paper left for now. Don't fight over it. Consort Shi, your perfume will be delivered immediately. Please wait a moment. Someone save me. I'm about to die of exhaustion. The opening day ends, and it's time to settle the accounts. Lu Yun, how is today's income? Let me see if my little vault is so full it can't hold anymore. Subtracting the cost, labor, and the emperor's 70% share. Your Highness, today we made a total of 80 taels of silver. To Xiao Jingxiao, it feels like a bolt from the blue. 80 taels? We sold so much and didn't even make 100 taels? How am I going to make the 3,000 taels required by the system within a month? Oh my god, save me. Toba Hao walks in from outside. Zao, are you there? You all withdraw first. I have something to say to Consort Zao. Yes. Terrified, she crawls under the table. My sixth prince, please spare me. I still have to focus on making money. You can't see me. You can't see me. Toba Hao drags her out. Zao, don't hide anymore. I already saw you. I want to buy toilet paper. Xiao Jingxiao happily runs to get the toilet paper. Ah, you came to buy toilet paper. Yes. I'll get it for you right away. As long as you don't ask me to elope with you. Consort Jia, meeting secretly with the prince. Let's see how I expose you. In Zao's dream, she is surrounded and served by Toba Junrui, Toba Hao, and Tu Heimu. Now, this is the life, a celestial existence. As expected of me, truly bold. A few days later, during the Lunar New Year, at the Imperial Garden, Xiao Jingxiao is applying makeup for the concubines. Wow, this makeup is really beautiful. I told you, this makeup, apart from relying on Consort Shi's natural beauty, relies entirely on the treasures in my hands. Consort Shi looks in the mirror and praises, "Oh, it's so beautiful. What is this glittering thing on my lips? This is a new item from my Zao's Treasure Shop. Mermaid lipstick. Consort Daodu and Consort Liu also hurriedly want to try it. Consort Zao, it's my turn. Hurry up. I've been waiting for half the day. Promoting this way, I could prepare to make a huge fortune. Where did Ling Long and the others go? There isn't even anyone to bring water. I must dock their wages. The emperor arrives. Your Majesty, why are you here? Soon it will be the talent performance. We came over on purpose to check on you, so you won't embarrass us. With only her flute-playing skills, let's see how she manages. Jingxiao clings to the emperor's arm, begging for help. Your Majesty, look at how hard this consort is working to make money for you. Can I be excused from the performance? He must be trying to get back at me for distributing those discount coupons. What a wicked man. Performing during the festival is a long-standing rule in the palace. How can we let you disrupt it? No matter how much you sweet-talk us, we will not make an exception for you. Xiao Jingxiao looks pitiful, pleading with the emperor, Your Majesty, this consort won't perform for others. I'll only perform privately for you, okay? Okay, there is no need to say more about this. Hurry up and prepare. We still have many things to do. We will leave first. In the Grand Hall, the Lunar New Year celebration is underway in a grand manner. Consort Zao, your skills are indeed impressive. Now everyone looks like a fairy descending to the mortal realm, although I never really paid attention to what they looked like before. 3 parts are determined by heaven. 7 parts are decided by me. If I don't sweet-talk the consorts a bit, how can I make money? Thank you for your Majesty's praise. It's because the sisters were already beautiful. Your servant's skill is merely adding flowers to brocade. Hee hee. Keep praising me so everyone can hear it. The more people buy makeup products, the the more money I'll make. Consort Hoa stood up and said, "Your Majesty, today, on the occasion of the Ghost Festival feast, please allow your servant to perform a dance to entertain your Majesty, and also invite my sisters to enjoy and critique it. A bunch of smelly eyesores dare to compete for favor with me? Let me show you what combining the inner and the outer looks like." Consort Hoa began to perform, her expression charming and enchanting. This Consort Hoa is truly capable. Consort Hoa is indeed outstanding. She has been groomed according to Empress standards since childhood. How could she not be skilled? The pressure is so high, performing so brilliantly right from the start. Who can compare to her? Consort Jia, Consort Lai Noyet, and Consort Qi also refuse to back down, taking turns to perform and showcase their beauty. The next performer is Her Highness Consort Zao. I don't know how to play the flute, but I can perform a routine. The times are calling. Who doesn't have a bit of talent? Back in the day, this old lady was a dance leader in school. The emperor, watching from the side, found Consort Zhou very interesting, completely different from those typical singing and dancing birds. These dance moves are truly rare in the mortal world. Qiu Xingxiao, you are really interesting. Just how many secrets of yours do I not know yet? This dance helps keep the body healthy and stretch the muscles and bones. If more people join the dance, it will be even more spectacular. The sisters below praised her endlessly. Consort Zhao is so amazing. I didn't expect her to capture the emperor's mind so accurately. This dance seems so lively. Just watching makes me want to dance along. Having a healthy body is the first step to maintaining youth. As for the second step, it is the skill that your servant is about to perform next. The miraculous art of makeup. Striking while the iron is hot. The main show is here. This is the most popular color-locking lipstick of this summer. In dry weather, light lipstick colors make one look bland. This summer is absolutely unkind to our beauty. Limited to only 1,000 tubes. First come, first served. Don't rush, one at a time. The emperor praised her performance. Consort Zhao's dance is wonderful. From now on, all the consorts in the palace must dance this routine every noon. We ordered Qiu Xingxiao to lead everyone in practice so that everyone can stretch their muscles. Qiu Xingxiao happily accepted the order. Your servant obeys, unintentionally planting a seed and harvesting fruit. It looks like I'll have another sales opportunity in the future. Consort Hoa, standing nearby, was extremely annoyed at Consort Zhao for stealing the spotlight. Despicable Consort Zhao, you have taken all the upper hand. Just you wait, I won't let you off easy in the future. Finally, I've completed the sales target. Amber, quick, sit up and look. Let's see what the reward for this task is. Amber opened the system to check. Since you have completed the task, this is the new reward the system has issued to you. Maternal and child series, weight loss series, or sports series. You can only choose one of the three. Xingxiao began to calculate. There isn't a single baby in this harem, so forget about the maternal and child series. On the other hand, there are plenty of women, so the weight loss series can probably sell better. Wankai barked beside her and touched the system, accidentally unlocking the maternal and child series. Congratulations, you have unlocked Wankai in Xiao Xiao's dreamscape. The emperor held her in his arms. Darling, dance another routine for me to see. Let's see how you perform first. Why should I? I must make him dance a routine in my dream. Qiu Xingxiao screamed, Wankai. The system announced. Congratulations, you have unlocked 1,000 cans of high-quality breast milk powder. Every small step is a giant leap on the path to riches. Qiu Xingxiao was helpless, her tears falling. Why treat me like this? You think my life has been too comfortable lately, don't you? Who am I going to sell breast milk powder to now? The sales channel outside the palace hasn't been unlocked yet. Don't tell me I have to rely on the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. Amber comforted and encouraged Qiu Xingxiao. It's okay, Xiao Xiao. Breast milk powder can be used to make sweets and snacks like milk candy, ice cream, fruit smoothies, double-skim milk, and pudding. Qiu Xingxiao replied in disappointment. You just want to eat them, don't you? Lately, you've been running off to Tuoba House Place again, right? My good little brother is now not only greedy for money, but also greedy for food. Kai Yun reported from the side, reporting the message from Eunuch Deng to consort Qiu Xingxiao. Eunuch Deng conveys that the emperor invites all the consorts to the front courtyard to discuss affairs. Qiu Xingxiao was surprised, so grand. Could it be that he is about to induct new consorts? Amber also went to gather information. I keep hearing that people only see the new ones laugh and never hear the old ones cry. Sister, you haven't fallen out of favor, have you? In the front courtyard, the emperor sat above, with the dowager consort standing beside him. The emperor said, glancing at Qiu Xingxiao, in a few days, we will personally inspect the disaster in Jiangnan. Palace affairs will be handled by the dowager consort on our behalf. Qiu Xingxiao, you haven't even bothered to take the initiative to see me these past few days. If it weren't for a chance to see you, why would I need to involve so many people? Hearing that the emperor was going to Jiangnan, Qiu Xingxiao's quick mind immediately thought of a way to make money. With the disaster at hand, the sales channel in the harem is likely to shrink and business will slow down. If I can go to Jiangnan with him, this path is filled with the scent of business opportunities and freedom. Heaven does not disappoint. The dowager consort immediately came up with a scheme. Your Majesty, the journey is long and arduous. I fear you will be lonely with no way to occupy yourself. Why not take Consort Zhao with you? The emperor was delighted to hear this, but outwardly maintained a cold facade. Ahem, does anyone else have any objections? The dowager consort was plotting how to quickly usurp Tooba, Juanrui's throne. Consort Zhao looks like she could fight off 10 men. She's also extremely clever and quick-witted, deeply understanding the emperor's preferences and hidden rules. If Consort Zhao acts as an outside spy to monitor the emperor's movements, working in coordination from within and without, we will surely win this time. Consort Jia said below, Consort Zhao can match 10 men on her own, so she should indeed go along. Consort Lai Noyet nearby also agreed. She is indeed a true warrior. It feels like she could rip open the sky. The emperor was speechless at the thoughts of the harem consorts. I have no idea what is inside the heads of these women in the harem. What does Consort Zhao think? Going to Jiangnan is not for sightseeing. Xingxiao was overjoyed. As long as your servant can accompany your majesty, I do not fear any hardship. Not until the mountains flatten and the heavens merge with the earth shall I part from you. The cake has been handed to my mouth. Is there any reason not to eat it? The emperor reluctantly agreed. Well, I have been completely trapped by her. The consorts below praised her endlessly. Consort Zhao is really bold, declaring her love publicly. So touching. Consort Zhao is amazing, composing poetry off the cuff. I've already imagined the scene. When she returns this time, could she become the empress? I think it's highly likely too. Consort Hoa appeared dressed in grand attire and spoke up, Your Majesty, your servant boldly volunteers myself. I have studied humanities since childhood, and since I originate from Jiangnan, I am very familiar with it. I can also play the zither and dance to keep your majesty entertained. Hearing Consort Hoa say this, the emperor put on an annoyed expression and scolded her mercilessly. Foolish. The people of Jiangnan are suffering from a disaster, and yet you only think of pleasure? Today is just an ordinary meeting. Why does Consort Hoa need to appear so flamboyantly? We sentence you to self-reflection behind closed doors and deduct 2 months of your allowance. Starting today, palace allowances will be reduced by 20%. Dismissed. The consorts below heard about the allowance reduction and wept bitterly. Allowances cut by 20%? I won't be able to buy beauty powder anymore. No sunscreen either. My money. Sisters, stop. Just think of it as doing a good deed, donating to the disaster victims. Consort Hoa was furious and ran over to threaten Qiu Xingxiao. Qiu Xingxiao, don't be so smug. Whether this trip is a blessing or a curse remains to be seen. Xingxiao refused to back down either, throwing a line back at her. Just take a gamble, and yellow dirt will turn to gold. In the sunny palace, 2 days before departing for Jiangnan, Amber was worried. Oh no, the time has finally come to have frequent contact with the emperor. Will he take advantage of your absence to make a move on me? I've suffered too many frights. It shouldn't be like this. I'm just a system. What is there to fear? It's not like he can eat me. The sixth prince, Tooba, Hao, and Master Z ran in. Xiao Xiao, I come to find you again, running and jumping, and calling a consort by her intimate name, shouting and yelling, completely improper. The two of you have such a good relationship. I didn't expect you to come find me together. Is there something going on? I couldn't care less about coming here with him. I have a favor to ask you. Tooba Hao approached her, Xiao Xiao. help me tell Imperial Brother to let me go to Jiangnan with you. I don't know how to handle court affairs, nor can I deal with those old ministers. When you and Imperial Brother are gone, it'll be just me and a block of ice. I'm suffering so much. Zi Heimu chimed in. If you go to Jiangnan, you'll only make a mess of things. Qiu Xingxiao stepped back in alarm. Prince Hao, you are putting me in a tight spot. You are the Emperor's most beloved brother. Since your request was rejected, even if I speak up, the Emperor won't listen. If the Emperor shows up right now, then I really won't be able to explain myself. Zi Heimu interrupted. The sixth prince has a childish temperament. Consort Zhao, please don't mind him. On the contrary, regarding joining the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, it has been several days. I wonder what you have decided. If I join the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, won't the channel to sell milk powder outside the palace be open? But with Zi Heimu's shrewdness, I'll definitely have to share a cut with him. Tuoba, how nearby, refused to back down. You smelly wooden block. First come, first served. Do you understand? My issue hasn't even been solved yet. First of all, I am utilizing time efficiently. Secondly, please do not pull and tug like that. It is improper. I am innocent. The two of them started pulling first. Oh, what is improper? The Emperor appeared. Before my consort, my lovely brother and my trusted minister, what are the two of you performing? Imperial Brother, Your Majesty, why does the scene look so familiar? You two, go outside and wait for me. Qiu Xingxiao, feeling embarrassed, quickly ran over to seize the opportunity to sweet-talk the Emperor into restoring the allowances for the harem consorts. Seeing the Emperor, Qiu Xingxiao ran over and hugged him. Your Majesty, you've arrived at the perfect moment. Your servant was just thinking of you when you appeared. Oh, are you thinking of ways to persuade me to restore the allowances? Wise Emperor, if your servant can resolve the disaster issues for the people in Jiangnan, please restore the allowances after we return. Otherwise, Zhao's treasure shop will have no income, and you'll be affected as well. The Emperor pinched Qiu Xingxiao's cheek. It is all your own calculations. We grant it. Your Majesty, you are mighty and majestic. A scene of Qiu Xingxiao sunbathing on the beach in a hot bikini appeared. She thought, if I can find a way for those 1,000 cans of milk powder, then... As she was thinking, the Emperor suddenly appeared from somewhere, leaning close to Qiu Xingxiao. The sun is so strong, yet you are lying here writing. Do you not want your eyes anymore? The Emperor in Xiao Xiao's dreamscape, Zi Heimu, Tuoba Hao, and Tuoba Juanrui were fighting over her. Tuoba Juanrui wanted Qiu Xingxiao. Zi Heimu and Tuoba Hao were fighting. Tuoba Juanrui, I want Xiao Xiao. Don't pull me. Sob, sob, sob. Consort Zhao doesn't love you at all. Only I and the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion are your right hand. You smelly wooden block. Brother is mine. Let go of him. The Emperor asked curiously, what are you calculating so intently? Qiu Xingxiao did not forget to tease the Emperor. Give your servant a kiss, and I will tell you. Startled, the Emperor stood up and scolded her. In broad daylight, your clothes are untidy. What tricks are you playing now? She happily picked up the shorts. This is called a bikini, very suitable for sunbathing at the beach like this. Your servant even brought one specifically for you. With your great body, it will definitely look incredibly sexy. The Emperor did not back down, teasing her in return. What? Do you want me to stand here and change for you to see? Or do you want to help me change? That is fine too. After all, we are husband and wife, so satisfying you is not a problem. Qiu Xingxiao had a lustful look on her face. What is this? The iron tree has blossomed and even knows how to seduce. She stood up with a craving expression, reaching out to touch the Emperor's firm chest. As expected of modern fashion, it's both cutting-edge and bold. The Emperor resignedly let her do whatever she wanted. Qiu Xingxiao, these new terms and items of yours, although I have never heard of them. But these things are not something that modern craftsmanship can achieve. Who on earth are you? The Emperor pulled her tightly against him. Only then did she start to feel afraid. Oh no, I spoke too carelessly and let it slip. I forgot he was staring right at me. She took the initiative to distract the Emperor. Darling, this is a trade secret. I rely on this to make money. I didn't want to lie to my husband like this. It's mostly just to protect my own life. She turned her back to the Emperor and handed him the bottle of lotion. Help your servant a bit. Rub this lotion on your servant. You wouldn't have the heart to see your servant's fair, delicate skin get sunburned, right? She lay down to let the Emperor apply it to her skin. As for the Emperor, he was also very serious and gentle. Changing the subject is what you do best. Lie down. The Emperor handed her a ring and a red bean. With a happy face, she said, a ring and a red bean? Oh, could these be tokens of love for your servant? Isn't it because you don't trust me? It's fine. We have plenty of time ahead of us. I didn't expect a block of wood like you would have a day to blossom. Tuoba Juanrui gently put the ring on Xiao Xingxiao's hand and said, "If I give you something, it must be the very best. This ring is a hidden weapon. Once we go ashore, if you face any unexpected trouble, at the critical moment, it can be used to save your life. If you encounter danger where I cannot protect you, this red bean is a token of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. Look for any brothel that displays a similar sign, and they will protect you back to the palace." Xiao Xingxiao turned around in worry and asked Tuoba Juanrui, "Your Majesty, what about you? Your servant knows there are many martial experts guarding you, but slip-ups are hard to avoid. Are you worried about me? Rest assured, I won't let you become a widow." The emperor took Xiao Xingxiao to meet the twin brothers, Aou and Xiao Shui, who would escort them on this trip. Seeing handsome men, Xiao Xingxiao couldn't control her attraction. Fraternal twins like this? This is the first time your servant has seen real ones in person. Where did you dig the two of them up? To be able to accompany you, they must be formidable. Besides, this guy's body looks great, perfect to be your servant's model. The emperor beside her couldn't help but speak up, "Wipe your drool. Anyone who attracted their attention in the past has long been dead. I advise you, if you still value your life, just look at me." The emperor led her to the children's home. What is that up ahead? Disaster relief fundraising? The impact of the disaster here is quite mild, so logically speaking, it shouldn't be necessary. However, that place ahead is probably our dynasty's children's home. I didn't expect such an organization to exist. Tuoba Juanrui's views on governance are quite progressive. The director came to explain the situation to Tuoba Juanrui and Xiao Xingxiao. Affected by the disaster, there is barely any food left for the children. Having absolutely no other choice, we beg you, Lord, for donations and help. The children's home is supposed to receive funds from the imperial court, but the local government didn't distribute them. However, looking at it today, officials are covering for each other. They are truly audacious. I have a way. Right after saying this, Xiao Xingxiao walked up to the director of the children's home. "I have a specially made, delicious beverage product here that I am willing to donate to the children's home to help get through this difficult time. Little sister, please go fetch some hot water." "Everyone, watch closely," the quick-witted little girl replied to Xiao Xingxiao. "Let me go boil the water." Xiao Xingxiao took the water flask and poured hot water into the cup, stirring the milk powder while explaining to everyone how to use it. Dissolving this in hot water will make the fragrance travel 10 miles. The kid next door will cry from craving just smelling it. Drink this, and the child will be both smart and strong. From now on, you won't have to worry about children going hungry. The director of the children's home picked up the cup of hot milk to taste, immediately praising, "It is so delicious. The children will definitely love it." The people nearby couldn't help but be amazed. Is there really such a good product? It's not a scam, is it? It smells so good. My little tiger could drink 3 bowls of this. Is this for sale? I want to buy it. The director emotionally held Xiao Xingxiao's hand, expressing her gratitude. With this milk powder, it will surely help everyone get through this period. You are truly the benefactor of our children's home. We cannot accept such a favor from you for nothing. What can we do for you? In that case, I have a business proposal. Would you like to hear it? Doing a good deed and being able to make a sale. I am indeed the king of calculations. Everyone went inside together to tour the children's home. The children's home relies entirely on the imperial court to distribute funds. If the local officials are corrupt, today's poverty will be tomorrow's doom. Crying out to heaven will go unheard. Relying on mountains, they will crumble. Relying on oneself is best. Hearing Xiao Xingxiao say this, Tuoba Juanrui also understood a part of it in his heart. Consort Zao's heart relies on herself. Is this why she still refuses to trust and rely on me? Consort Zao handed the milk jar over and said to the director of the children's home that if she accepted this milk-selling business, for every box sold, the children's home would receive a portion of the profits. Low capital, low risk, but extremely high income. The emperor, standing beside her, also praised Consort Zeo's strategy to the skies. Giving a person a fish is not as good as teaching them how to fish. She is indeed clever. The director took the milk box. Two kind benefactors. We are poor and have nothing, so you wouldn't deceive us. Moreover, this can guarantee the livelihood of these children. We agree, Consort Zeo said happily. Then I look forward to a happy cooperation. However, he is the benefactor. I am just a merchant who cares about doing business and making a profit. The director handed a blessing bag to the emperor. It is plain to see that the young master deeply loves his lady. This blessing bag is a small token of our sincerity to wish you two a son soon. Hearing the director's blessing, Tooba Juanrue and Consort Zeo both looked at each other in embarrassment. Have a son soon. Have a son soon. Outside, two bandits were lurking. Finally, the wait is over. The dog emperor in Zeo's dreamscape. The emperor hugged her. She asked if he would marry her, and the emperor immediately agreed, saying they should enter the bridal chamber right away. The emperor, Consort Zeo, and the twin brothers Aou and Xiao Shui went to find them together. The waiter asked the guests, "Are you just stopping by, or staying the night?" Xiao Shui answered quickly, "Staying the night. Do you have any rooms?" The waiter happily replied, "Yes, yes. How many rooms would you like to rent, guests?" Everyone gave a different answer. 4 rooms, 2 rooms, 3 rooms. The waiter was confused, not knowing how many rooms they actually wanted to rent. A small question mark. Do you guys have a lot of friends or something? Consort Zeo whispered to the emperor, "Aren't you someone who dislikes sleeping with others? But I like sleeping with you." On the other side, Aou and Xiao Shui were stunned. Spring passed a long time ago, so why is Master only now blossoming? Looks like we won't be able to sleep tonight again. If only I could roll myself up and let Xiao Shui carry me, so I wouldn't have to walk myself. That would be great. The emperor made the final call. Waiter, 2 rooms. Consort Zeo, standing beside him, was startled. "Oh no, I've been hit by a sweet attack. My heart is fluttering a bit." Aou couldn't take it anymore and fell asleep on Xiao Shui's shoulder. "Brother, wait until we get to the room to sleep." Consort Zeo turned around and instructed the waiter. "Waiter, bring up a pot of hot tea." Waiter, understood. Once inside the room, the emperor held Consort Zeo in his arms to talk. "The enemy is in the dark while we are in the light. You said this place is a shady inn, so aren't we walking right into a trap? Since we can't escape anyway, we might as well face them." Consort Zeo sat up. "You're playing hardball indeed. Did the incident at the children's home expose our identities?" "No. If I said I intentionally leaked our whereabouts, you wouldn't blame me for dragging you into this dangerous path, would you?" She gently leaned close to the emperor's face. "You want to act as bait yourself to lure out the rebels?" "That's right." Consort Zeo hugged the emperor. "No matter how many martial arts experts there are, 2 arms can hardly fight against 4. He must know how dangerous it is. Forget it. Let's sleep to preserve my beauty first. I haven't made enough money yet. I don't know what kind of sin I committed in my past life to play with my life alongside him. I must be crazy. Yeah, go to sleep. I am here. Crazy is crazy. As long as I fall asleep quickly, even a fart won't disturb me. I will protect you well, along with your little gold vault." Just as Tooba Juanrue finished speaking, a sudden commotion broke out outside. The bandits had arrived. The door was kicked open. "Search. Take all the good stuff back for me." "Yes. And capture those 2 on the bed as well." The emperor instructed Consort Zeo, "Put your things on. Don't be afraid." Consort Zeo, on her part, was shaking like a leaf. "I probably need 10 bags of chili peppers to calm down." The twins rushed in to attack the bandits. "How dare you be disrespectful to Master?" The dog emperor's reflexes are truly admirable, but tonight you must die here. Aou calculated. This place is too small, and they have too many people. It's not suitable for a quick fight. We must lure them outside. Otherwise, whether we use poison or engage in a melee, it will affect Master. A bandit suddenly attacked Consort Zeo. Seeing this, the emperor shouted, "Careful!" The bandit had already rushed in front of Consort Zeo. She reassured herself, "Calm down, Consort Zeo. You must become the richest woman. Once back in the palace, I will definitely demand some benefits from that stinky emperor. His retribution is me." She twisted her ring, and a poison needle suddenly shot out, hitting the bandit. "Got him!" Just after defeating that bandit, another one appeared. Before long, more and more bandits kept coming. Are they using human wave tactics to overwhelm us? Oh no, there are only 2 poison needles in my ring, and I've used them all. The bandit lunged at her with a knife. The Emperor rushed over and blocked a knife strike for her. Zeo, I knew you would protect her. The Emperor. Suddenly, a dart flew out from nowhere and struck the bandit's carotid artery. Your Majesty, I'm Fine. Don't be afraid. Why did you protect me? If anything had happened to you, Xiao Shui shouted. Who is there? Talang sat calmly on the windowsill. Traveling all night and running into the Wolf-Eagle gang is indeed fate. Who would have thought it was the sect leader of the Pure Brightness sect, Talang? Retreat. At this moment, in AOU and Xiao Shui's room, the Emperor's wounds have been carefully bandaged. Thank you, hero, for your help just now. Talang, sitting at the table, said calmly. It was just a minor effort. The Wolf-Eagle gang's sphere of influence is extremely vast, and they have officials backing them to run rampant. You had better leave as soon as possible. We traveled all day and are staying here for the night. I wonder if we could invite sect leader to travel with us. Standing nearby, Consort Zeo was worried. This guy, no matter how I look at him, he doesn't seem like someone you can reason with. Is there something wrong with Tooba, Juanrue's head on this trip south? Talang immediately refused. Huh? No way. The two locked eyes and stared at each other. Tooba Juanrue smiled while Talang glared. Consort Zeo stood in the middle, looking at them. Why are they looking at each other so passionately? Like old friends at first sight or a battle between gods? The Emperor poured tea while saying, the Pure Brightness sect is only where it is today by relying on its past glory to scrape by. In reality, it faces both internal and external troubles. Even with the strong measures used by sect leader, you're still struggling to resolve these difficulties step by step. This is no secret. Consort Zeo realized, a battle of the gods. Talang had an annoyed expression. The affairs of the Pure Brightness sect do not need outsiders meddling. TSK, leaning back with folded arms, this typical defensive posture. Did Tooba Juanrue hit the nail on the head? Tooba Juanrue pushed the teacup toward Talang. Our trip this time is to expand our business in Jiangnan, and we need the support of Jiangnan sections. Meanwhile, sect leader just happens to be short on money and manpower, correct? Wow, talking nonsense so seriously, quite impressive. He's right, and my father's dying wish has been unfulfilled for too long. Talang picked up the teacup, starting to back down and agreeing to cooperate. But this guy, why does he look so troublesome? Tooba Juanrue smiled like a fox. Happy cooperating. Compared to these two, modern business negotiations are far behind. Seeing that he had achieved his goal, Tooba Juanrue turned his face incredibly fast. It's late. I still need to comfort my frightened wife. Please return to your room to rest. Sect leader 2. We set off early tomorrow. As expected, he has an annoying face. Meanwhile, Consort Zeo whispered to the Emperor, aren't you afraid of exposing your identity by traveling with him? The Pure Brightness sect and Talang are powerful enough to scare the bandits away, and yet they received a proactive invitation from us. The Pure Brightness sect has never meddled in the disputes between the court and the martial arts world. This detached nature actually makes them suitable to be won over to build our own martial arts faction. As for Talang, his martial arts are superior to both AOU and Xiao Shui. A bodyguard delivered right to our door. The Emperor tenderly pulled Consort Zeo into his arms. She also understood Tooba Juanrue's intentions. What a poor tool. So you lied to Talang about being merchants. But didn't you follow me because you wanted to expand your business in Jiangnan? This is a great opportunity to achieve it. You even know about that? I must see just how many hearts you have to be able to calculate so many things at the same time. No matter how many I have, they're all held by you. Oh no, her heart felt like it was being squeezed. Early the next morning, Consort Zeo wore an alluring outfit and went to Talang to greet him. Good morning. Talang was mesmerized and speechless. Good morning. Talang fell flat on the ground. She dresses a bit too casually, but why does that red bean necklace look so familiar? The Emperor ran over and draped a coat over Consort Zeo. What happened? Is this martial arts expert you spoke of so desperate that even a greeting is life-threatening? The Emperor had an awkward expression. Well, they just like to release stress that way. Talang was so angry he was speechless. The twin brothers escorted the Emperor to Lang and Consort Zhao on their way. Inside the carriage, Consort Zhao examined the emperor's wounds, grumbling as she did. Please stop trying to ride a horse just to look handsome, okay? Riding in a carriage is perfectly fine. Your injury is very serious. Your twin secretaries were almost scared out of their wits. What about you? Were you worried about me too? Save it. I was only afraid of being buried alive with you. I still want to live for another 500 years. Oh, I thought only little vixens could live up to 1,000 years. Lang, unable to stand the jealousy on his side, spoke up. I say, there is still another person in this carriage, you know? Should I be sitting under the carriage instead of inside? Sect leader 2, is this trip south to win the hearts of the common people? Don't make us sound like some demonic cult. Jiangnan currently needs to deal with the floods and distribute food, but those are the affairs of the imperial court and local government. The business and reputation of the Pure Brightness sect are what I care about. Consort Zhao spoke up. The floods in Jiangnan are complex. Before the dikes are repaired, if you want to develop commerce, aquaculture is highly suitable. Furthermore, both water and land routes are available, making it very suitable to trade with foreign merchants. You can also plant mulberry trees, feed silkworms with the leaves, and turn the silk into fabric to trade with foreigners. Exactly. Long-term industries must build brands and slogans to enhance competitiveness. A fellow transmigrate, a soulmate, Consort Zhao suspected this guy might be a transmigrated senior. She tested him. Odd changes even doesn't change? Consort Zhao started saying modern things, while the Lang looked completely baffled. Hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium. Heavenly King covers the Earth Tiger. The Emperor immediately rushed over to rescue the Lang, pulling her back. I didn't expect sect leader to be an underdeveloped businessman. My wife's business mind is exceptionally brilliant. Meeting a business talent like you today, she couldn't help but get excited. There was no mention of this in the reports of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. Suddenly, there was a shout from ahead. Stop. Consort Zhao poked her head out to see what was happening. What's going on? In Zhao's dreamscape, the twins were taking care of a baby. Now that we have milk, you won't go hungry anymore. A group of bandits blocked the carriage, and one of them pointed his sword at the twins. You killed my brothers, and now you want to run? As long as we can capture the Dog Emperor, we won't have to worry about food and clothing for the rest of our lives. Could someone be trying to kill us? Are we just going to sit here and wait? Beside him, Lang was also extremely annoyed with this Wolf-Eagle gang. The Wolf-Eagle gang is truly shameless. At this moment, the bandits of the Wolf-Eagle gang were surrounded by a group of people. Could these people be a collaboration between the Pure Brightness sect and the Dog Emperor? The two sides clashed, and screams of pain echoed. Inside the carriage, Consort Zhao was trembling. The Emperor next to her asked, "Are you scared? It's so obvious, and yet you still ask. Have you spent the last 20-odd years just bickering like this?" Of course I'm scared, but if they don't die, we will. Seeing Consort Zhao's way of thinking, Lang found it interesting. Her reaction is indeed interesting, very unique. The Emperor pulled her into his arms. Yes, Zhao really knows how to look at the big picture. 15 minutes later, Xiao Shui poked his head inside to report. Master, the second chief of the Wolf-Eagle gang has fled. Beside him, Aou was yawning. I'm just a professional secret guard. Why are they making me act as well? Very good. Pursue them. This reaction from Tuoba Juanrui startled both Consort Zhao and Lang. Tuoba Juanrui is truly a master director of the villain faction. It's so cold. Is it because my clothes are too thin? At night, at the magistrate's office, the second chief of the Wolf-Eagle gang ran back to report the situation. Why are you alone? Where are the others? They are all dead. Sect leader to join forces with the Dog Emperor and beat us black and blue. Trong Tin was furious. Then how did you escape? A greedy fellow who gets starry-eyed at the sight of money like you has probably been bought off by that emperor. The second chief was furious. Trang Tien, what do you mean? Are you doubting me? You know it best yourself. Let go of me. Lang charged in, kicking the door open, startling both Trang Tien and the second chief. Lang, you fools of the Wolf-Eagle gang. Since it has come to this, we can only beat them at their own game. Holding a dart in his hand, Lang slowly spoke, thanks to the second chief for leading the way. Prefect Trang, no need to worry. Everyone in the office is already fast asleep. The second chief cried in fear. It has nothing to do with me. A terrified Trang Hu Tin backed away. So what if you're Delang? Taking advantage of the moment when no one was paying attention, Trang Hu Tien pressed a switch to trigger a trap to attack Talang's group. Falling into my secret trap, even if you grow wings, you won't escape. Talang's group quickly ran outside, but were caught in the trap. Oh no, our escape route is blocked too. I didn't expect him to have this trick. I was too careless. What do we do now? Talang realized something was wrong and immediately warned. There's a sleeping drug. Cover your. Before he could finish his sentence, the entire group passed out and collapsed to the ground. Good night, my little darlings. Waiting until that bastard left, Talang's group finally dared to open their eyes. They're gone. Get up quickly. I'm aching to death. If you weren't wearing such revealing clothes, I wouldn't have landed on you, and we wouldn't have ended up in this position. Annoyed, Talang bared his red, swollen abs. Bearing such nice abs for you to lie on, and you still complain. Look at my chest. It's all red and chafed. Fine, you deserve the greatest credit for acting so well, sacrificing your body to bring us victory. You're awesome. At this moment, Talang's heart was beating wildly. Also, fortunately, Tooba Junrei reminded us to prepare the antidote beforehand. If we had relied on you, tonight wouldn't have just ended with muscle aches. Talang was too angry to speak. What rapid heartbeat. He was purely angry. A few hours earlier, following the path of cooperation between the Wolf Eagle Gang and Prefect Trang Hutien. If you want to find out who is pulling the strings behind Trang Hutien, we must take a step further. I will leave this to you and sect leader, too. The emperor tenderly held her hand. No, it's too dangerous. Trang Hutien makes no distinction between men and women. Forget Talang. I only worry about you. Talang was extremely angry to find himself ignored. What do you mean, forget Talang? Where's your conscience? Consort Zao added fuel to the fire to provoke him further. With a martial arts expert like sect leader to hear, Trang Hutien naturally won't stand a chance. Or is sect leader to not up to the task? Me, not up to the task? Just wait until tonight's operation, and I'll show you whether I'm up to it or not. I didn't expect there to be so many people in here. Talang immediately stepped forward to greet them. Gentlemen, I am Talang of the Pure Brightness sect. Sir, are you Mr. Liu? She saw Talang's current appearance. I didn't expect Talang to be so serious. This Mr. Liu was, in Zao's dreamscape. The emperor was wearing a very strange outfit to serve her. Zao, this outfit is a bit uncomfortable down there. Below him, Talang was serving her. Zao, my skirt could be a bit shorter. In the dungeon, Consort Zao was talking to Mr. Liu. Just because you advocated for water conservancy repairs, the prefect arrested and locked you all up here. Mr. Liu also angrily vented all the fury in his heart. That pack of thieving rats. They are foolish, useless, and short-sighted. They only think of ways to extort money. And what is the result? Continuous natural disasters, and the people cannot survive. Hearing Mr. Liu say this, Talang and Consort Zao looked at each other and smiled. There was a new clue. Consort Zao stepped closer and, pretending to be clueless, questioned Mr. Liu further to extract more information. But he is just a minor prefect. How does he have such immense power? Mr. Liu furrowed his eyebrows and said slowly, Sai, sect leader 2, and I can be considered acquaintances. There's no harm in telling you. The prefect once brought a Lord Tien here. Consort Zao was surprised. Lord Tien, Talang realized, is it that Minister Tien Bakvan? Exactly. He demanded that we deposit half of the estimated budget up front before he would report to the higher-ups. To put it bluntly, isn't he just trying to embezzle money from the imperial court? Upon hearing Mr. Liu's words, she immediately said to everyone, I have a way to bypass them and report directly to the top. However, I want to add a few points to the proposal. You all only think about flood prevention, but have you ever considered its business opportunities? She began to analyze. Once the waterway is cleared, the circulation of goods between the two banks will promote the interests of merchants. We can make money and collect taxes at the same time, which is a win-win situation. Those at the top will find it even harder to refuse. Hearing this proposal, everyone began to discuss. Supporting trade back and forth will make this project even more difficult. We need to study it further. Hearing these words from Consort Zao, Talang suddenly recalled, speaking of which, it's a coincidence, but I also once heard an old acquaintance of mine mention things similar to what you just said. Oh, it seems they're also a smart person like me. Huh? With a sad look in his eyes, Talang said, I also met them in prison. It's been a long time since we last met, and I don't even know their name. What a pity. Otherwise, I would have liked to introduce the two of you. Talang sat there in self-admiration. My side profile is so handsome. Young girls simply cannot resist it. Hurry up and obediently tell me what you know. Beside him, instead of paying attention to his muscular physique, consort Zhao criticized, Is this not your first time in prison? Are you a regular visitor? Why did you notice such a strange detail? The important thing here is to stay calm. This is a rare opportunity. I must ask and find out. Consort Zhao teased Talang. All right, what a coincidence. Suddenly talking about the past, wanting to make friends, and even lying at a 45-degree angle looking up at the sky. This trick is too old. Although your EQ is not high, your IQ is decent. Rest assured, we can cooperate. Everything this sect leader says is true. Stay calm. If this trick doesn't work, change to another. Talang began to use his handsome man scheme. That person's way of speaking and personality are very similar to yours. Could it be you? She immediately shut Talang down. Don't flirt with me. It won't work on me. Besides, this lady prefers to take the initiative. Talang really didn't know how to lie, and recalling old memories is indeed strange. Ngao Vu was dozing off, while Chu Tuet was nervously eating melon. Master, if you don't arrive soon, you're about to be cuckolded. Could it be the past of the original owner that I've never heard of? Wait, was your acquaintance male or female? Male, right? That person also had a necklace just like yours. That's why I said, could it be your elder brother or something? Why are you so nervous? I'm only afraid it's a past romantic debt. My pursuers line up from here all the way to the capital. On the contrary, sect leader 2, how could you confirm it's the exact same necklace at first glance? Talang scratched his head in embarrassment. I saw it once that morning and felt it looked very familiar. Interesting. I didn't expect sect leader to be a lecherous wolf, staring at a woman's neck. Talang hurriedly explained, waving his hands and feet in a frenzy. I didn't. I only saw the necklace. Was there to look at on you anyway? Nothing to look at. Are you sure? Talang quickly changed the subject. Oh, has someone stolen your soul in prison? Really? Talang's face began to turn red. You little goblin. What nonsense are you talking about? She couldn't extract any information about the necklace and that person at all. If they kept talking, she feared she might be suspected instead. But this was a rare opportunity. Xing Xiao screamed, You're hurting me. Don't you know how to cherish a flower? Tuoba Juanrui said, This is the token of the heavenly secret pavilion. What on earth does Talang want to know? At this moment, the emperor appeared in a strange female outfit. Ahem, what are you doing? This appearance of Tuoba Juanrui shocked everyone. Tuoba Juanrui, brother, I'm dead. I must have woken up the wrong way. At this time, Tuoba Juanrui was disguised as a training master. The prefect said these people needed to be taught. From what I see, this one dresses boldly and acts wildly. So perhaps it's no longer necessary. Are the training master's words really true? Then tomorrow night I will. Consort Zhao was terrified and immediately pushed Talang forward. That's right, he is very good at flirting. Keep him. He definitely won't disappoint the prefect. Xing Xiao gently shook her head, sending a signal to Tuoba Juanrui. What's she trying to do again? She turned to Talang and winked at him. He must be very happy right now. Are you crazy? She immediately pinched Talang's back. Talang understood and winked back to show cooperation. I didn't expect you to be this kind of person, betraying me when in danger. Don't you want to escape? Hearing Talang mention escaping, Prefect Trang Hu Tien sneered. Are you still dreaming of escaping? The person you are waiting for won't come. In his eyes, you are nothing but pawns that can be tossed aside at will. Right now, he can barely protect himself. He has no time to worry about you. Standing nearby and hearing Trang Hu Tien judge him like this, Tuoba Junrei silently gave him a death glare. Talang angrily grabbed Zhao's arm. Fine, if that's the case, we won't leave either. A beauty like this isn't easy to come by. We shouldn't miss this opportunity. Prefect. Zhao struggled. No, let me go. Tuoba Junrui immediately said, Take the two people in the back to be trained. These two are not necessary. Prefect, please rest assured. On the night of the following day, Talang and Zhao were tied up and taken to another room. Will your plan work? You suddenly pinched me out of nowhere. Fortunately, I reacted quickly enough to cooperate with you. Why did you make this decision all of a sudden? At this time, Trang Hu Tien brought Lord Tien over. Little beauty, look who's here. Out of respect for Lord Tien, and according to your instructions, the room has been lit with Iluo incense. That's right, this batch of goods is indeed top quality. Lord Tien reached out his hand to touch Zao's face. Look at this tender face. To Lang stepped forward. Lord Tien had a lecherous expression. Oh, can't wait already? Look at this scratch. So, my little baby is also good at this? Hearing what this pervert said, Lang couldn't help but feel nauseous. What sin did I commit? Lang was right. Consort Zao, why haven't you woken up yet? Your boyfriend of 4 years. That even turned his back and betrayed you. You haven't known Tooba Junrui for long, let alone have any trust or chemistry. Yet you risked your own safety to put yourself in someone else's hands. Lang sacrificed himself to take the fall for Consort Zao. Why don't you try me first, Lord? And it even got me dragged into this. Lang was taken by surprise. With a loud bang, the door was kicked open. The prefect turned around angrily and scolded. Didn't I tell you to get lost already? At this moment, the Emperor Ngao Vu, Tu Tuet, and their guards burst in, causing the prefect to panic. Why are you? The Emperor ran over, took Zao in his arms, and comforted her. Zao, don't be afraid. It's me. I've come to pick you up. She looked at the Emperor. You took so long. Yes, I made you suffer. I deserve to be beaten. Tooba Junrui carried her away, not forgetting to order Ngao Vu and Chu Tuet. You guys carry Lang back. Ngao Vu and Chu Tuet looked at each other with looks of disgust. Let me do it. Sect leader 2 is in good health and has a strong body. Just stuff him into an ice bucket. I might not be human, but they're all dogs. At this moment, the Emperor was soothing Zao. Zao, calm down. I know you're feeling very uncomfortable, but I will have someone bring the antidote to try and relieve it. Don't be in a rush. Zao, suddenly kissed the Emperor on the lips. Then don't make me rush. Meeting her gentle gaze, the Emperor couldn't resist. I'm afraid you will regret it. I have never done anything I regret. Her heart felt strangely light and fluttery. This must be an illusion created by the atmosphere. The beautiful scene was ruined by Lang. Lang was also drugged. Oh, now I have to soak in an ice bucket to neutralize the drug. Truly inhumane. They are all monsters. I want to go home. Brother, let's go back to the room and sleep. It's cold here. Sect leader 2 is being noisy again. The next morning, Zao woke up to find Tooba Junrui lying next to her. Good morning. Tell me, how much money would be appropriate? I can't just sleep with you for free. Although I am stingy, I'm not a freeloader. Consort Zao, you're driving me crazy. What on earth do you take me for? Tooba Junrui got out of bed angrily and left. Don't be angry. We are all adults now. We can talk about it slowly. After he left, she lay down and thought about the Emperor's words. What do I take him for? That day in prison, he understood my unspoken intention and arrived just in time. Should I trust him because of that? But he is the Emperor. Tooba Junrui was currently discussing with Mr. Liu. Once the project starts, the money poured in will be higher than the amount on paper. Even with your status, this sum is afraid. Mr. Liu only needs to focus on finalizing the plan. As for the money, I will naturally have a way. Chu Tuet and Consort Zao walked in. Master, the madam is here. The Emperor said angrily, Humph, what is she doing here? I won't see her. I'm very busy. Oh, if you're that busy, then I'll go over to the Lang's place. Tooba Junrui stood up angrily, slammed the table, and said, You dare. Get in here. Mr. Liu and Chu Tuet were shocked to witness this. When someone is in love, they really change faces faster than turning pages. Look at how Mr. Liu was frightened. Zao walked in and coaxed the Emperor. Don't be so angry anymore. How is the project negotiation going? Mr. Liu fled in fear. This humble servant shall take his leave first. Tooba Junrui proudly ignored Zao. Spying is useless. Today, even if I starve to death, I won't pay any attention to you. Husband is truly a genius. You can even read a book upside down. Hearing her call him husband, Tooba Junrui's heart melted. Husband, what on earth do you want to do? I want to donate all of my money to repair the Water Conservancy. Rebuilding after a natural disaster requires money everywhere. This amount can support it for the time being, and we can earn it back later. You don't have to do that. Just consider my goodwill, showing compassion for the common people, donating a little to do good, and also to make up for last night. The relationship between the two is now indeed a tangled mess. The emperor said to Zhao, Zhao, I am not a good millionaire, nor am I solid support. A husband and wife have never been about only one person sacrificing, but must be each other's support. Moreover, you are a good emperor. I just a good emperor? What is it that makes you keep the door of your heart tightly closed? Tuoba Juanrui suddenly kissed Zhao's hand. I will work harder, regardless of my status. If you hesitate, you will fail. If you are decisive, you will win. Calm down. Suddenly, Hofach barged in from out of nowhere. Zhao. Qiu Tuet hurriedly protected the emperor. Master, be careful. Who is so bold? Their lightness skill is incredibly superb. Sister Zhao, look, Ive upgraded. Tuoba Juanrui and Consort Zhao were both surprised. Oh fuck, Consort Zhao, aren't you going to introduce him? Zhao, with tears streaming down her face, pointed at Hofach. He is my younger brother, Hofach. Self-awarding a cold sword segment. This is Hofach's unspeakable illness. Tuoba Juanrui, standing aside, knew she was making things up. Go ahead and lie. Do you think I'm blind? Keep going. You're digging your own grave. Even if you cry, you'll have to fill it in. Hofach lived in a brothel with his mother, living a miserable life. He was taken away by a witch doctor and used as a test subject for several years, which caused his body to remain in the form of a young boy forever, only recovering occasionally. A witch doctor? Could it be an evil cult? Is that why the two of you hid it? Yes. You are indeed brilliantly smart. What evil cult? Whatever, at least he found a reasonable explanation for himself. Tuoba Juanrui exposed her story. That evil cult was destroyed by my own hands, but there was no one like Hofach. Next time, remember to make up a better story. Don't make me have to continue making it up for you. But you are incredibly formidable. I can't win against you. Xing Xiao and Hofach left. Just as they reached the door, Tuoba Juanrui said, As for this matter, and what was said on the boat before, I am waiting for a proper explanation from you. I wouldn't dare. I only want to make money and become a rich lady. Why do I have to suffer so many hardships in life? Talang ran up from somewhere. Consort Zhao, I've been looking for you all day, you. Only then did Talang realize the atmosphere was a bit dangerous. Tuoba Juanrui looked at Talang with a sharp gaze. I wonder what business sect leader it has with my wife. We agreed to discuss business cooperation. After all, you wouldn't understand this anyway. Zhao immediately rushed in to put out the fire. Yes, it's just discussing business. By the way, sect leader, too, you've also heard of the poison in Hofach's body, right? Consort Zhao signaled him to cooperate. If you don't cooperate with me, forget about our business partnership. Seeing her signal, Talang understood. Yes, I also happened to hear about this before. Oh fuck. What poison? What did I come here for? She then put on an obedient look and turned to Tuoba Juanrui. This time, you believe me, right? Tuoba Juanrui gently pulled her into his arms. Of course, I trust my wife. Is this your explanation? Wife, you'd better think it over. Let's leave this matter here for now. We will settle the score together after we return. Threatening words in his mouth, yet his hands made intimate gestures. If you have things to do, go quickly. Qiu Tuet, follow the madam and serve her carefully. Qiu Tuet immediately obeyed. Yes, master, rest assured. Let me protect the color on your head. He then stepped forward with a serious face and looked at Talang. Please. Talang, used to be loved by so many people. Since I met them, why has it turned into either eating dog food or being threatened? The next day, Consort Zhao and the others went to distribute thick kanji to the people. Her hands scooped kanji so much that they were injured and bleeding. Everyone, please don't crowd, and everyone will get a share. The emperor specially sent our Zhao Bao Trade Center here to help everyone get through this difficulty and rebuild their homes. The people below were all overjoyed. The imperial grace is vast. The current emperor is truly wise and loves his people. It's been a long time since we've seen thick kanji like this. The people of the Zhao Bao Trade Center are also all good and kind-hearted. When it was the turn of a woman carrying a baby in her arms to get kanji, she showed concern. The baby in your arms is too small. I'm afraid they cannot digest this kanji. This is powdered milk that we specially reserve for infants. Just mix it with boiled water to drink. It's both delicious and nutritious. Thank you so much. We will always remember the kindness of Zhao Bao Trade Center. You're very welcome. Standing beside the emperor, Mr. Liu praised Consort Zhao to the emperor. The madam is intelligent, brave, and full of benevolence. She is truly an extraordinary woman. Of course. How many more sides of you have I not seen yet? Zao, if it is you, perhaps besides being a good emperor as you said, I can also try to be a good husband. Talang dashed past. Xiao San, take some men to the East Street. Xiaoda, you guys head over to the West Street. Xiaowen, you guys follow me to meet some merchants. At this moment, Talang was thinking about Consort Zao. I originally thought she was just an ordinary woman, but I didn't expect her to remain calm and brave when facing an ambush. Was she scared? Yes, but if they didn't die, we would be the ones dead. Her actions in prison were also bold and vigorous. Don't flirt with me. It won't work. Besides, this lady prefers to take the initiative, and now she is kind-hearted and warm. You're welcome. Consort Zao, you are truly interesting. In the evening, Consort Zao collapsed exhaustedly onto the bed. So, it was because I donated the money that the system was triggered to upgrade? As soon as you smelled it, you ran to Taoba, Junrue's place to find me? Yes, sorry for causing you more trouble, sister. I don't blame you. That's nothing. So, other than your appearance, have there been any other upgrades? Now I run very fast. Even Chu Tuet and Ao Wu can't catch up to me. That's good. It seems in the future, I won't have to worry about you running off to spread news anymore. Anything else? I haven't figured out the others yet. Consort Zao pinched Ho Fatch's cheek to encourage him. It's okay. We'll figure them out slowly later. Tuoba, Junrue, suddenly appeared. Figure out what? Consort Zao asked in fear. Figure out. Ho Fatch ran away in fear. I'm leaving first. Good night. Xing Xiao was about to run too, but was stopped by the emperor. Haha, Ho Fatch runs really fast. Don't leave me alone. Tuoba, Junrue, picked her up in his arms and nagged. You've been busy all day and still refuse to rest. What were you talking about with him? Go take a soak. I will massage your whole body. The wound on your hand has been bandaged all day. It's also time to change the medicine. Your skin is very tender. Holding that ladle for a while tore your skin. Chu Tuet has very thick skin. Just tell him to do it tomorrow. Hearing this, Chu Tuet cried. Ngao Vu consoled him nearby. Good brother, don't cry. Why are you so talkative today? I say, you don't want to bathe me, do you? The emperor showed off his muscular body. Is there something wrong with that? I can't handle this kind of passion. 1 billion per person, please stay away from Zao. Is Zao only worth 2 billion in your hearts? Zao is priceless. You two stinky men. The scene of rivals throwing money to fight over a beauty. I finally got to experience it. Early in the morning, Ho Fatch ran to Xing Xiao's place to find Consort Zao. Zao, I have good news. Zao held her back and answered shiveringly. What is it? Oh my god, your complexion is so bad. Did you overwork yesterday? You look like you had all your essence sucked out by a goblin. Completely sucked dry in just one night. Consort Zao answered weakly. Yeah, probably. Let's not talk about that. Anyway, why did you run here to find me? All right, this morning I went to promote it, and 15 merchants agreed to cooperate with us. Hearing Ho Fatch say this, she said happily, wow, you're amazing. When we go back, I'll give you a really big and shiny pearl. With a new business opportunity, my back no longer hurts, my legs are no longer tired, and I even want to go clubbing. Ho Fatch happily invited Consort Zao to admire the ginkgos. This afternoon, let's go see the ginkgo trees. The ladies in the pavilion all say they are beautiful. Wow, you befriended the beautiful ladies in the pavilion so quickly? Sure, it's just ginkgo, let's go. Consort Zao went to the small forest with Ho Fatch to admire the ginkgos. Holding a gold ingot in her hand, she said, congratulations to me for getting rich. Congratulations to me for being awesome. If this small forest were in modern times, it would definitely be an ideal date spot. Tuoba Junrue suddenly appeared from behind, startling her. What are you doing? Is your back no longer aching? You scare me. Why did you come back so early today? Wait, why does this feel like we're an old married couple? Tuoba Junrue said gently, yesterday made you tired all day. I originally wanted to come back early to take you to see the ginkgos. I didn't expect us to be so kindred in spirit. I would rather hope that you hadn't made me so tired last night. Talang happened to walk by, so the little girl is here. Consort Zao tripped on a rock. Consort Zao, watch out. Talang reached out to catch her, but Tuoba Junrui blocked him, yet failed to catch her, causing Consort Zao to fall flat on her face. How is your back? Let me massage it for you. Do you want to fight over her with me? Isn't he just an emperor? The sect leader, had already figured it out long ago. Talang turned to provoke him. If your martial arts are poor, don't try to play the hero, saving the beauty. Being so slow caused Zao to sprain her back. Reacting quickly, Talang continued to provoke him. That is called being swift. I'm afraid you don't even know what swift means, do you? Tuoba Junrui was truly provoked. People say that the more you lack, the more you care about it. Who would show off something that should be taken for granted? Consort Zao, stuck in the middle, was completely speechless. Is this a scene of roosters squabbling? They're all people of high status, so why are they so childish? Talang grabbed Zao's hand to lead her away. This guy is so annoying. Zao, let's go over there and look. Zao hasn't made any formal commitment, so we can compete fairly. Tuoba Junrui refused to back down either, immediately wrapping his arms around her waist and pulling her back. Don't you pull my wife around. Seeing the two of them pulling her back and forth, Ho Fatch thought she was being bullied and ran over to defend her. What are you doing? Let go. Don't bully my sister. Ho Fatch held her arm. Tuoba Junrui brushed Ho Fatch aside. With me here, who dares bully her? Another obstacle has arrived. Ho Fatch put on a pitiful look. Sister, you said you would go see the ginkgo trees with Ho Fatch, but now they are all fighting with me for you. She gently coaxed Ho Fatch. Be good, Ho Fatch. We'll come back to see them tomorrow, okay? You're crying so much it breaks my heart. I'll give you whatever you want. Talang came up with an idea. Sharing joy is better than enjoying alone. Going sightseeing together is much more fun. Acting cute with Consort Zao is my method out of style. Ho Fatch held a heart-shaped ginkgo leaf in front of Zao's sister. Look, this is a heart-shaped leaf, just like my affection for you. Even the leaves know. What a sweet talker. What girl will be able to handle him in the future? Talang asked Zao, do you smell something? She asked in confusion. What smell? It turns out to be the smell of jealousy. With Zao here, the air is filled with sweetness. What on earth is wrong with Talang now? And I feel that my wife is a bit strange today. She touched her face. What is strange? Is my eyeliner smudged? Or is my lipstick smeared? The emperor suddenly kissed her on the cheek, making her heart flutter. Why did he suddenly start this cheesy confession? But Tuoba Junrui has indeed changed a lot. At their first meeting, he was cold and ruthless. She recalled the first days of meeting that dog emperor. Since you, Qiu Xingxiao, have entered the cold palace, you'd better behave yourself. You don't punish the troublemakers, but instead threaten the victim like me. Foolish ruler. The next time they met, he made things difficult for her. Since you like playing so much, stand here and play for a whole day for us. Don't stop until we say so. It's late. Doesn't Consort Zao like looking at beautiful scenery? We will grant your wish, so you can look to your heart's content. Faced with my attempts to please him, he was a smelly, arrogant emperor. Not ruthless. Out of tune, and your hands in the wrong position. To dare play in front of us like this, you have some nerve in a way. Is this Jianzhou silk? It is 3 or 4 years out of date. How did you even find it? The sweet osmanthus design on your head is pretty, but it doesn't suit you. It looks vulgar. We remember this fabric. Wasn't this given to the cold palace at the beginning of the year as mosquito netting? Only enough fabric for a veil is left. Your Majesty, what you mean is, to today's tolerance and protection. We see that your makeup is beautiful and the colors are decent. For this year's Ghost Festival, let Consort Zao do the makeup for the concubines. This time we helped you with your business, discarding our own dignity. You must make us proud. She remembered the scene of this dog emperor protecting her from the bandits. Your Majesty, what on earth has your young heart been through? But after all, he is the emperor with absolute power in his hands. How could he disband the imperial harem just to protect one person? The silent ginkgo trees witness an eternal love, together forever. Qiu Tuet ran over. Master, this is bad. News from the palace says the grand consort has locked up the 6th prince again. Hearing Qiu Tuet's words, the emperor was furious. How foolish. She must be crazy. He is my younger brother. What kind of nonsense marriage is she arranging again? Seeing the emperor so angry, Consort Zeo quickly went to comfort him. Yes, he is your precious younger brother. I haven't even punished Ahau myself, yet she actually grounded Ahau and starved him. But the Grand Consort is his mother after all. Of course, her way is wrong. The emperor stormed off. Consort Zeo turned and instructed Chu Tuet with his temper, go make arrangements and prepare to return to the palace. He must be starving to sickness. Amok has probably gone to bring him food, right? Chu Tuet took her orders and left. Yes. Chu Tuet cried out in fear, "Wah, brother, I'm scared." She did not stop comforting him. I know you're worried. I have a plan. Do you want to hear it? It is cold outside. Let's go inside and talk. The emperor's care made Consort Zeo freeze for a few seconds. It was rare that he was furious, but still remembered her. She told the emperor about the incident in the prefect's dungeon. That day in the prefect's dungeon, Talang pried into this necklace of mine many times. It's strange, right? He also has a necklace just like mine. So could he be my elder brother or something? Why are you getting nervous? You're talking about a man he met in prison before who looks quite like me. I suspect the person he is looking for is Tu Hoa Mok. It doesn't seem like they are enemies or anything bad. Tuoba, Juanrui, suddenly realized that this was the reason for his wild behavior. At that moment, Zeo firmly tapped Jueju's chest. I'm talking to you seriously. We can make a deal with him. He knows the trade routes well and can help us shorten our journey home. My wife makes a lot of sense. Talang was standing in a corner, holding the necklace and thinking, is the owner of this necklace you, brother? Tuoba Hao screamed, "Mother, please let me out." I don't agree. If you don't meet the general's daughter, don't dream of stepping out of this door. That woman is a demon. I don't want her. Then just starve in there. The Grand Consort was worried. With Qiu Xingxiao returning this time, she probably won't care about Hauer anymore. She won't cooperate with me anymore. Now, the only option is to make Hauer marry the general's daughter to secure military power. Hauer, mother's only doing this for your own good. Tuoba Hao was locked in the room, starving. I'm so hungry. Brother, Zeo, when will you return? Tu Hoa Mok crawled out from under the bed. In that case, how about you think of the person who brings you food every day, which is me. Tuoba Hao joyfully ran to Tu Hoa Mok. Mok, you're finally here. I was truly blind in the past. At the critical moment, only you are good to me. I only work for the emperor. Your Highness, please eat quickly. I need to return and take a bath soon. Also, there is news that the emperor and the others will secretly return to the palace today. Hearing this, Ahau was overjoyed. Really? Tu Hoa Mok carefully advised Tuoba Hao. This afternoon, your Highness should temporarily accept the Grand Consort's request to meet the general's daughter. You can say it is not a good fit. Then wait for the emperor to show up and seize the opportunity to resolve the issue. Tuoba Hao ran over and touched Tu Hoa Mok's face. Thank you, Mok. And don't cry. Let me wipe your tears. Tu Hoa Mok fled in fear. The sound of the secret passage closing shut. The prince looked at his hands. Oh no, did I make him cry? Tu Hoa Mok met the emperor to report. The prince and the general's daughter have met in the imperial garden. Yes, you have worked hard during this time. Amok, you look like you've been bullied. What on earth happened? Tuoba Hao, and so on, and we're now in complete chaos. Don't come near me. Little Hauer, don't be afraid. Brother, Zeo, save me. And then froze for a moment upon seeing the emperor, then happily ran over to hug Tuoba, Juanrui, Brother Juanrui. I missed you so much. Brother Juanrui hasn't in. Zeo stood frozen beside them. And then you've grown taller. Has your health improved over the past few years? Of course. Anan's health is very good now, and I'm very strong. I can even hug Brother Juanrui now. Do you want to try? Standing nearby, Zeo had mixed feelings. She didn't expect Tuoba Juanrui not to push her away. Is this girl really that bold? He treats this girl, named it in very specially. And it is indeed a cute and innocent girl. But why was there a strange feeling in her heart? While her mind was wandering, the emperor walked over and called her. Zeo. Huh? What did your majesty say? The emperor observed her for a moment. Are you tired from the journey? Let's rest early tonight. Zeo must be hungry. Was Consort Zeo jealous? And then saw her and immediately pointed at her face. Are you Qiu Xiao? Zhao looked annoyed. If necessary, I can. Wait, why is she staring at me? You're Qiu Xiao? If necessary, I can. Wait, why are you staring at me? Suddenly, and then burst into tears, sister. Wah. Zhao was flustered and quickly comforted her. Don't cry. I didn't do anything when they were young, and then said she would marry brother Junrui. Surely she doesn't still hold on to that and feel jealous of Zhao. Tooba Junrui did not hesitate to brag about himself. Oh, my damn charm. I really want to hit him, but he's my boss. Why is he so narcissistic? And then ran over and hugged her. Sister, I finally met my goddess. Wow, I like you so much. I know your legendary stories by heart. This isn't a dream, is it? Please don't wake me up. Thank you, Inen. I appreciate your affection. Hearing this, the emperor was furious. So Binin, let go of Zhao this instant. Please calm down, your majesty. Who would have expected this scene? This time I left the palace only to handle some matters. It's nothing special to talk about. Why? Whatever my goddess does is right. Wow. Maritime transport sounds complicated, but I didn't expect my goddess to donate all her money. You are so amazing, goddess. Zhao looked at the emperor. I hope to be rewarded with a mountain of gold. And then said to the emperor, my goddess helped brother Junrui with such a major task. What will you reward my goddess with? Talking about money hurts feelings. You two will know tomorrow. The next day, Eunuch Deng read the emperor's imperial decree. Consort Zhao accompanied us to the south and opened a new river trade route. Furthermore, she donated all the silver earned by Zhao Bao Trade Center to the disaster-stricken area, to help the common people overcome their hardships. Having made great contributions, she is hereby bestowed the title of Imperial Noble Consort. Eunuch Deng handed the decree to Qiu Xiao. No wonder the emperor disregarded the minister's objections this morning and insisted on conferring the title of Imperial Noble Consort. She is indeed an extraordinary woman. Thank you, your majesty. Consort Zhao approached the emperor with a cute expression. You're awesome, buddy. The emperor said with a serious face, call me brother. The grand consort saw her promoted to Imperial Noble Consort and immediately plotted. I just received news yesterday that an seems to have a very good relationship with her. Winning over an at this time is probably inappropriate. It seems the matter of forcing the marriage between an and Hauer must be put on hold for now. We promised Consort Zhao that if she made contributions on this trip, we would restore all allowances of the Imperial Harem. Starting today, all allowances of the Imperial Harem will be restored to their original status. The concubines below whispered nonstop. I heard my father say it's almost equivalent to the Empress. I heard this is a consort rank that the Emperor specially created for our consort Zhao. My sister is indeed amazing. Consort Hoa was so furious that she bit and tore her silk handkerchief. Empress Xiao is not someone just anyone can become. Consort Qi beside her was frightened. Isn't that her favorite silk handkerchief? She actually bit it to shreds. Ho Fatch announced the system's update. With your promotion, the system has unlocked higher authority. Not only can you forecast expenditures, but it has also unlocked all luxury skincare brands. And we can even open branches. Zhao scrolled through the system looking for products. Before, our business in Jiangnan was just acting as an agent for certain products, so the range was limited. Unlocking branches this time gives us opportunities both inside and outside the palace. She returned to selling. With the harem's allowances restored, shopping demand is currently surging. The product exhibition is bound to be a success. Zhao is so capable. I was worried the income from the Jiangnan agency wouldn't be enough. Now that we have expense forecasting, we can make even more money and count cash until our hands are sore. Ha ha ha. Vong Tai suddenly appeared. Woof, woof, woof. Was it Vong Tai? Ho Fatch saw that the situation was not right. The only one who can make it this happy besides you is the Emperor. Let's hide first. The Emperor walked in and asked Consort Zhao, "It is so late. Why are you not asleep?" Consort Zhao hugged Vong Tai and looked at the Emperor. "Isn't it because I haven't felt surrounded by money in a long time? I plan to host a trade exhibition. Do you want us to help you set it up?" Brilliant. If we offer buy one get two free and get Prince Hao and Tower Master 2 to help promote it, I believe our business will be even better. Greedy girl. The next day, the first exhibition of Zhao Bao Trade Center took place. Zhao Bao sanitary pads now offer even more models. whatever makeup you want, though we can custom blend it for you. This is a limited edition, Radiant Rich Lady Tomato Red. Pure tomato red that suits any skin tone. Under colorful lights, it will glow beautifully. Wear it, and you will be the most radiant person, capturing everyone's attention in the crowd. The Three Brothers chat group was just for show. Tooba Ju and Rue wondered, what is lipstick? Aren't the colors all the same? Tuho Amak agreed, I don't see any difference either. Tooba House spoke up, wow, you two are truly foolish. Right now, Zao's right hand is holding Radiant Rich Lady Tomato Red, and her left hand is holding Fresh Strawberry Pink. The one above is Gentle Fairy Wine Red, and the one before that is Royal Sister Diamond Grape. How do you know so much? Have you used them? Let's go over there quickly. Consort Zao felt something was amiss. Usually, there would be loud clamoring and scrambling. So why was everyone so quiet this time? This was not the bustling scene she had imagined. Consort Gia said to the sisters, Consort Zao probably doesn't know yet. During the time she was away, Consort Hoa appeared out of nowhere and immediately began mocking Consort Zao. Oh, Consort Zao has just returned and is already earning slush funds? These items of yours are so expensive. Not everyone can afford them. Mine are good and cheap, won't cost much of our sister's allowances, and offer plenty of choices. Consort Hoa had her servants bring out the products. As soon as they were brought out, Consort Zhao realized these colors were identical to the lipsticks she sold before leaving the palace. What on earth happened while she was away? Seeing the commotion, the emperor came over. What is all this gathering about? As soon as the emperor arrived, the concubines whispered, is the emperor backing Consort Zhao? But Consort Zhao's products are indeed expensive, and even the emperor's presence won't change that. Consort Hoa stepped forward to accuse Consort Zhao. Your Majesty, previously Consort Zhao relied on her monopoly in the harem to play tricks and inflate the prices of her products, causing comparison among everyone. It has truly corrupted the atmosphere of the harem. Seeing Consort Hoa accusing her, Consort Zhao did not back down and retorted, price is not the source of comparison in the harem. Human hearts are. Furthermore, the prices were set after discussing with the emperor. Is Consort Hoa blaming the emperor? Hearing Zhao's words, the emperor frowned, thinking, when did she discuss it with me? Consort Hoa hurriedly explained, your servant has no such intention. Still, it is highly possible that Consort Zhao deceived your majesty to raise the prices. Oh, so Consort Hoa is accusing the emperor of being unable to distinguish right from wrong? Consort Hoa was furious. Consort Zhao, you. Consort Hoa stepped toward the emperor, wanting him to side with her. Your majesty, please judge wisely. Your servant had no such intention, I only. The emperor angrily brushed Consort Hoa's hand away and pulled Zhao into his arms. Enough. As for the business in the inner palace, whoever has the ability can do it. If anyone is unsatisfied, let their results speak for themselves. The consorts whispered among themselves. Who do you support? I'll still follow Consort Hoa. Me too. At Consort Zhao's, you can only buy one item, but at Consort Hoa's, you can get 4 or 5. Consort Ki wondered Consort Zhao won, right? She pinned Consort Hoa to the ground and gave her a good lesson. Consort Gia immediately said, no, Consort Zhao didn't win at all. Consort Zhao has the emperor's support to counter Consort Hoa's attack. Right now, Consort Hoa is standing on a moral high ground to launch a price war. For now, cheap prices are the way to go. Consort Zhao has no advantage. On the surface, she seems to have won this round, but in reality, she lost the business battle. The emperor and Q10 Zhao walked to Chulang Palace. Discussing, is it that hard to handle this time? Just tell me the truth, and I will help you settle it. What do you think? Zhao pinned the emperor against the wall and said with a serious expression, my man, you only need to worry about looking handsome. As for earning money, I will naturally find a way. The business war in the inner palace. Chapter 1. Protecting the inner palace market. Q10 Zhao and Ho Fatch continue to enthusiastically promote and advertise their products. Sisters, are you still worried about getting sunburnt? This new formula provides 50 times the sun protection, moisturizes without being greasy, whitens, and beautifies. The price is shocking. Only 60 taels. Quantities are limited. limited, and if you buy, it comes with a free bottle of perfume from the same brand. Consort line Noyet declined. No thanks, no thanks. I already bought from Consort Hoa. Ho Fach and Q-Tin Zao walked past Consort Hoa's place. All-natural sunscreen. Buy a large bottle, get a small bottle free. First come, first served, only 6 taels. I'll buy 2 bottles. I'll take 3. Zao lost. Chapter 2. Winning over the wealthy. Q-Tin Zao led Tooba how to the general's mansion to pitch to Soanin. And then I just released a limited edition Peach Blossom eyeshadow palette. It has 9 colors that you can mix and match to create a youthful, girlish look. Introduce it to your young friends. The special price for you is 50 taels. Quantities are limited, and it comes with a free strawberry milk lipstick. Give it a try. And then, holding 2 large money bags, was determined to buy all of her goddess's products. They've all gone to Consort Hoas to buy everything, but for my goddess, I can buy all of this. Zao immediately refused. No, you can't waste money like that. Sonnen begged her, please sell it to me. Sell it to me. Sell it to me. If I apply 3 layers every day, I can definitely finish it within a year. Meanwhile, Consort Hoa's shop was bustling with customers. Carefully formulated from 9 types of rose petals, this natural eyeshadow is only 5 taels. Buy now and receive a free mini foundation. Buy them all. I want some too. Zao lost for the second time. Zao went to win over the eunuchs. I'm not bitter at all. I still have the support of the general public. Skincare masks, giving you back firm, plump, and hydrated skin. No need to pre-order, only 20 taels a sheet, and you get a free concealer. Please let's go to the other side, boo-hoo. Consort Zao lost for the 3rd time. Consort Hoa was smug. Oh my, even Consort Zao has a day like this? How pitiful. Seeing Consort Zao sad, Eunuch Dang was also extremely worried for her. Please don't worry, Your Highness. This servant will go find more customers for you. Sigh. Seeing you like this, the emperor must be heartbroken to death. Zao walked away sadly. Consort Hoa is indeed formidable this time. I didn't expect her to find such a genius formulator. Ho Fach ran over to report the news to Q-Tin Zao. Zao, let me catch my breath. Sit down and I'll tell you. I've been secretly investigating these past few days. Not long after we left the palace, a cousin of Consort Hoa came from afar to seek refuge in the palace. Normally, given her vicious personality, she would have kicked her out. But hearing Ho Fach say this, Zao immediately understood the truth. But Consort Hoa not only kept her until now, but starting from then, Consort Hoa also began the cosmetics business. Exactly. Sister Zao, you are indeed brilliant. But because our sales dropped into the negative and our brand value declined, the system has already initiated the locking mechanism for some products. If we can't recover within half a month, all products will be locked. Furthermore, what else? Ho Fach cried and hugged her. If the system initiates the protection mechanism, I will turn back into a fox. What's more, once it is shut down, I will also disappear along with it. Boo-hoo. Gu ting sao gom fot ho fak. Boo-hoo. Ho Fach doesn't want to leave Zao. We still have to watch the flowers, the snow, and the moon together, do business to make money, and eat all kinds of delicious food. Be good. Don't be afraid. I will protect you well. Tooba, Shu and Rue, standing outside, had observed everything. The emperor walked inside, feeling sad and helpless. Inside, how long do you two plan on hugging? Ho Fach and Zao were both startled. When did he come in? How much did he hear? What will he do to Ho Fach? Will I still be able to see tomorrow's silver? No. Ho Fach still used his old tactic and quickly slipped away. The spring night is short, you two. I'll head out first. Why are you standing there dazed? Let's eat. I was just feeling hungry. Husband, you are so thoughtful. Did he really not hear the conversation between me and Ho Fach? The emperor, having caught her off guard, asked, are you feeling guilty? Afraid that I heard something I shouldn't have? Haha, of course not. Her mood was like a roller coaster, and she couldn't swallow her food. The emperor sat eating, but he was still thinking about the sight of Consort Zao hugging Ho Fach. Boo-hoo! I don't want to leave Zao. We still have to watch the flowers, snow, and moon together, do business to make money, and eat all kinds of delicious food. Be good. Don't be afraid. I will protect you well. No, that can't be. Zao only treats him as a younger brother. Besides, Ho Fach is also that playful when he's with a Hao and an In. The emperor noticed that Zao had lost her appetite. She wasn't eating, only poking her chopsticks in her bowl of rice with a troubled look. These are all the dishes you usually like, but you barely ate any of them today. okay. You don't want to eat? I need a super spicy hot pot to wake up my appetite. Shall I ask Eunuch Dang to prepare it? No, it's fine. I'm a bit sleepy. I'll go back and sleep for a while. Be good and eat your meal here. Tuoba, Shu and Rue watched her departing figure. The business situation shouldn't make her like this. Could her health have some issues recently, and she's afraid of worrying me? The maid sent by Consort Hoa to spy on Consort Zao also witnessed this scene. Lady Consort Hoa was worried that Consort Zhou might have a backup plan, so she ordered me to monitor her. Look at her defeated state. TSK, TSK. What undefeated legend, or queen of business. I must go back and report this good news to Her Highness. The emperor then asked Eunuch Dang, how long has Consort Zao's condition been like this? It has been like this for the past 6 or 7 days, Your Majesty. Call Lin Lung here. Her master is not in good health, yet she didn't know to come and report it? Yes. Lin Lung immediately ran over to greet the emperor. Lin Lung greets Your Majesty. What unusual behavior has Consort Zao shown recently? Tell me everything. Her health, her mood, all aspects. Yes, Your Majesty. Lately, Her Highness has occasionally vomited, and her period hasn't come yet. Her mood is also unstable. Late period, loss of appetite, craving spicy food. Those dishes were all her favorites, but she barely ate any today. No appetite. I need a super spicy hot pot to wake up my appetite. Sudden sleepiness. I'll have Eunuch Dang prepare it. No need. I'm a bit sleepy. I'll go back and sleep. Be good and eat here. On top of that, vomiting, a late period, and a bad mood. Yes, Her Highness has been vomiting occasionally, and her period hasn't come. Her mood is also off. Could it be that Zao is pregnant? In the study, Tu Hoa Mok was consulting the emperor. Is the autumn hunt still scheduled for 10 days from now? Make it in half a month. The inner palace has been very busy lately. You mean Consort Zao is busy, right? Oh, right. Zao might be pregnant. Eunuch Dang saw the emperor's obvious expression. TSK, TSK. Look at his eyes sparkling so clearly. Tu Hoa Mok was surprised. How could it be so fast? Why? Because our hearts are completely in sync. I think it's still better to have the imperial physician examine her. Wait, pregnant? Given the emperor's character, how could he easily allow an imperial offspring? Did he make an exception again? Amak's words make sense. In the imperial garden, the emperor was carefully instructing the physician. Did you remember everything? Don't scare her later. Yes. Q10 Zao's voice echoed from somewhere. So, Anin, is this how you act as my good sister? What is going on? What's happening with Consort Zao again? I can't keep up with this. To my face, we are good sisters, but behind my back, you secretly have someone by Consort Hoas Goods. You are a two-faced traitor. I only befriended you because I admired your story, but now you have fallen from grace, and Consort Hoa is the one I admire. If that's the case, Miss So, please leave. I won't see you out. So Unan angrily yelled at Q10 Zao. I don't care to stay here either. Seeing the commotion, Tuoba, Shu, and Rue walked over to Q10 Zao. Did you have a fight? Tuoba, Shu, and Rue gently pulled her into his arms to comfort her. It's definitely that girl's fault. I'll have a how teach her a lesson. Don't be angry. It's not good for your health. Seeing Tuoba, Shu, and Rue care so much for her, she looked up and said to him, is your survival instinct that strong? What if it was my fault? Besides, those two argue the moment they meet. Teach him a lesson? Who pushes their own brother into the tiger's mouth like you do? Tuoba, Shu, and Rue pampered and coaxed her. As long as it makes you happy, there is no problem in selling my brother. Hearing Tuoba, Shu, and Rue's words, Q10 Zao cheered up. The sixth prince will cry if he hears that. At this moment, the imperial physician entered to greet the emperor and the imperial noble consort. Greetings, imperial noble consort. Seeing the physician, she was bewildered. Who is sick? Why did you bring the imperial physician? The emperor signaled the physician with his eyes. I noticed you've been listless lately. Let the physician check you over. If you're sick, we can treat it. Yes. Q10 Zao speculated. Could he have found out? The atmosphere suddenly grew tense. What was this? The physician took Q10 Zao's pulse. The emperor and Eunuch Dang standing nearby were also extremely tense. How is she? The imperial noble consort's health is not a cause for concern. It is likely due to fatigue and high stress recently, which has caused her loss of appetite and sleepiness. She only needs moderate exercise and a light diet. Hearing the physician's words, everyone's faces turned pale. Where on earth did we go wrong? I'm doomed. What is this? Why does everyone look like they've lost their souls? The emperor stood up in a huff. Eunuch Dang, escort the physician back. You don't need to attend to us anymore. Consort Zao and I are going to get some exercise. The physician and eunuch Dang quickly departed. Yes, your majesty. The emperor is really something, wanting to exercise in broad daylight. Let's go slowly. Consort Hoas maid, who was spying from behind Q10 Zao, also witnessed this. Even the imperial physician was summoned. It seems Consort Zao was severely angered by Consort Hoa. Back in the room, Q10 Zao sat on the bed with a panicked expression. You must calm down. I don't object to exercising, but Tuoba Shuanrue approached and tapped her head with his finger. What are you thinking? Do you want to exercise that badly? Zao immediately denied. I didn't think of anything at all. The emperor reached out, took a random lipstick, and applied it to Q10 Zao's lips. Has the store been giving you a headache lately? Of course not. I thought so too. Then how do you explain your recent bland taste, lack of appetite, vomiting, and sleepiness? Can you explain that to me? Zao understood everything. Oh, I thought you were so tense, and called the physician for some other reason. Did you think I was pregnant? She grabbed the emperor's hand and lightly kissed his cheek. Ha ha ha. How can you be so naive? It was all just an act. I thought you had figured it out. The emperor was chased out of the room by Zao. Then she softly called Lin Lung to bring the food. Lin Lung, serve the food, hurry. Coming, your highness. The food was brought in, and Zao ate ravenously. Your highness, eating like that is bad for your health. No, I starved myself all day. Even if a whole tree of dill was served, I would eat it all, because she overate. Zao got indigestion and vomited everything she had just eaten. After vomiting, she lay on the bed exhausted. In the future, I will absolutely not eat so much before sleeping. Vomiting has made me starve to death. And about my cough, period being late. It was 5 days late, but it just came this morning. Hearing this, Tuoba Shuanrue immediately rested his head on her shoulder like a kitten. For the past 2 days, I was stressed all by myself, playing a solo show. I need my wife to comfort me. Zao whispered into the emperor's ear. Oh, how does my husband want to be comforted? Or should we try a new game? Suddenly, the door opened. As soon as Lin Lung opened the door and saw the blushing scene, she shrieked in fright. Someone shyly teased the two of them. Oh my, in broad daylight, this is too much. Who would have thought the dignified emperor actually has two faces? I didn't expect him to like being teased. Q10 Zao and Tuoba Shuanrue stood up, looking embarrassed. Why did you return so quickly? What on earth are you two plotting? It's best that I came. I have an urgent matter with Zao. Someone said excitedly. Of course it's a big matter. I heard some very important news. Hearing this, Zao immediately became interested, pushing Tuoba Shuanrue aside. Is there movement on their end? After we finished our fight, I immediately went to place an order. And I went to Consort Hoa's courtyard to meet Consort Hoa and place a large order. 6 lipsticks of the same shade, 6 bottles of sunscreen, 6 of each type of eyeliner, and 0.60 bottles of foundation. Today, I'll pay a deposit. In 6 days, when all the goods are delivered, I will pay the remaining balance. These are gifts for my sisters, and I need them urgently. Seeing such a big fish, Consort Hoa was extremely hospitable. Sure, Miss So is welcome anytime. Even Q10 Zao's loyal fan came to place such a large order. It seems their fight this afternoon was real. The maid beside her agreed. I heard Consort Zao was so angry she fell ill. Even the physician went to see her. Serves her right. Her days are numbered. Consort Hoa went to her cousin Hack to Engian. Cousin, there is this business. The maid brought So and Anne's order sheet to Hack to Engian and even spilled her ingredients, making her extremely annoyed. Consort Hoa, standing beside her, ordered Hack to Engian, handle this order well. They will come to collect the goods in 5 days. Hack to Engian coldly retorted, the orders from a few days ago aren't even finished, and now you accept an urgent order? The flowers aren't even dry yet. Consort Hoa showed no leniency, her eyes sharp. I'm not negotiating with you. If you want to follow me, show me your capability and sincerity. This order must be completed in 5 days. Even if you don't sleep, that you still have to get it done. You blockhead. Waiting for those flowers to dry would take forever. Just substitute a little bit. Who would know? So Anun, who had returned to confirm the order, overheard these words from Consort Hoa. You wretched girl, if you can't finish this, our cooperation is over. Go back to your hometown and marry that rotten old man. And pressed her ear to the door, listening with interest. Wow, I only returned to confirm the package. I didn't expect to overhear such a shocking secret. Zao, I help you, right? Zao happily patted Anan's head. Yes, and it is truly my little lucky star. Next, we just need to sit back and wait for them to fall into our trap. The emperor nearby, seeing Zao ignoring him, grew jealous. Cough. So the slow business these past few days, the acting from earlier, and even the argument this afternoon were all intentionally done for Consort Hoa to see, waiting for her to take the bait? Bingo. Exactly. Oh, my goddess is so incredibly cool. How could you be so sure that placing an order would cause conflict between them? Let this teacher analyze it for you too. The formulator behind Consort Hoa is excellent at producing natural plant extracts. Although natural products are good, there's still hygiene and bacterial issues. Furthermore, since they are handmade, the main drawback is low productivity. Consort Hoa didn't rise easily, so she definitely won't pass up Anan's order. A Consort Hoa who only cares about short-term gains will naturally clash with the artisan. As soon as a rift appears within their ranks, that will be our opportunity. Hearing this, Sonnen clicked her tongue in admiration. Brilliant. Even though I don't understand it at all, my goddess is so awesome. You're truly incredible. Waiting for the trap to spring. Do you need me to help relieve your boredom? No need, my beauty. Just go home and wait for my good news. Seeing Zao's sinister smile, Sonnen got scared. My goddess would absolutely never smile so slyly. It must be an illusion. In the evening, Hakta Engian secretly came and knocked on Zao's door. Knock. You made me wait for so long. You're finally here. The emperor and eunuch Dang hid in the nearby bushes, spying. The emperor was heartbroken. I didn't expect Zao to reject my request to warm my bed for that person. Your Majesty, you must have faith in your position as the first husband. After talking for a short while, Q10 Zao suddenly panicked. Why are you? Hakta Engian suddenly got a nosebleed, shyly covering it. The weather has been hot lately. Don't worry about it. Hearing this explanation, Zao was also a bit bewildered. Hasn't it been raining these past few days? You. Handing Hack to Engian tissue to wipe the blood. This is calendula tea. It can relieve the heat. Hakta Engian picked up the teacup and examined it. It seemed she was a very clean person. What deal did she and Consort Hoa actually have in the end? Hakta Engian spoke first. Your Highness, Consort Zao. Everyone says Consort Zao is exceptionally clever. Surely you already know my identity. Indeed, I know a little. To be so straightforward. Is she truly honest, or is she just putting on a show? Hakta Engian took out her formulation notebook. Consort Zao, your business hasn't opened in a long time. I can help you turn the tide. This is a new formulation method I compile myself. Bringing a formulation method and going straight to the point. That is quite interesting. Aren't you afraid that I will steal it and lock you up? You won't do that. If that really happens, I can only blame my own bad luck. Hearing her say that, Zao became very interested. Leaving other things aside, I really like your straightforwardness. So what do you want to get? Help me escape Consort Hoa's control and threats. Tell me about it. It seems it's true. My ancestors used to provide skincare and beauty products for the imperial family, but due to fierce competition, the Hack estate gradually declined. After my mother passed away, my father brought his mistress and illegitimate daughter back to the estate. The accumulated family wealth was depleted, so they wanted to use me to trade for wealth and glory. This time, if you can't latch on a Consort Hoa, you must marry Squire Tao. With that little skill of yours, how much can you make? Although the wealthy merchant Tao is over 50, he has money. It's still better than you leaving your hometown alone to marry someone, or relying on Consort Hoa. I originally thought I could run far away, but the family foundation is still there, and I cannot let them ruin it. Originally, Consort Hoa made a nice offer of cooperation, saying that once it succeeded, I could escape them and reclaim my ancestral home. if you can formulate it. Once it's done, this consort will help you reclaim your ancestral property and escape those bloodsuckers. But I didn't expect that she would delay and fail to fulfill it until now, and even force me to cheat. I only want to restore our family brand and protect our ancestral home. After hearing Hak to Engian pour out her heart, Qtinzeo held Hak to Engian's hand and said, "Cooperation is possible, but I also have a request. After everything is over, I hope you will consider coming to work as my formula developer. What do you think?" "I will think about it." At this moment, outside the door, the emperor and eunuch Dang had already been standing outside the door for more than 2 hours. Eunuch Dang, worried about the emperor's health, advised him, "Your Majesty, you have already waited for 2 hours. You must take care of your health. Never mind. Tomorrow, tell Mak to come. I want to see what capability she has to monopolize Zeo for so long." His Majesty has gone mad. His jealousy no longer even distinguishes between genders. During the day, in the study, the emperor summoned 2 Hoamak. After investigating, Hoamak came to report to the emperor. The Hak family was originally a wealthy local family, and they have 3 rules. Women run the household. The formulation method is only passed down to women and not men, and daughters of the Hak estate do not marry out. They only take in matrilocal husbands. The Hak family is indeed interesting. After marrying into the family, his spending money all came from Madam Hak, but he felt he had lost his masculine pride, so he frequented gambling dens and brothels to drown his sorrows. He even secretly kept a mistress, squandered his wife's fortune, and lived a debauched life. He is truly no good. 2 Hoamak also blurted out, "Aren't you also spending consort Zeo's money?" The emperor immediately denied it. "For us, that is marital romance. What do you know? What are you so proud of? Your Majesty, the noble consort has arrived." Seeing her arrive, the emperor quickly ran to the door to greet her. "You could have just come straight in. Why bother announcing? Isn't it because I feared it might be inconvenient for you? We indeed have a tacit understanding. Last night, I waited outside for more than 2 hours, also fearing that going in would be inconvenient for the 2 of you." 2 Hoamak praised Zeo. Consort Zeo is truly beautiful today. The emperor immediately grew jealous. Ahem, now is private time for husband and wife. Hurry up and leave, Amak. Why are you so lacking in situational awareness? Haha, thank you for your kind words, Master Tuesday. By the way, we haven't replied to the invitation from the Heavenly Secret Pavilion yet. Eunuch Dang, understanding the emperor's intent, immediately made an excuse to dismiss 2 Hoamak. "Oh, Master 2, Prince Hao is looking for you everywhere. He is going crazy searching for you right now. Last night, the 2 of them talked until the hour of the ox. How is the situation? Hee, so jealous. Of course, there is no problem, but to show our sincerity, we still need the help of one person." "Who?" "Sulang. If we seek Su Lang's help this time, we will have to agree to his previous request, to arrange a meeting between him and 2 Hoamak. Only then did the emperor remember, I almost forgot about Su Lang. We will come to find you in a few days. Don't forget me, Master 2. You had better leave quickly. Prince Hao is waiting for you. He avoided me like the plague. How could he be looking for me? If you want to dismiss me, just say so directly." On this side, the emperor had completely forgotten to tell 2 Hoamak. "What's wrong? Did 2 Hoamak disagree? Don't worry, I will make him agree." The next day, when 2 Hoamak woke up, he saw Su Lang lying next to him. 2 Hoamak was extremely panicked. Who is he? Where am I? What is going on here? Bonus theater. You were looking for me? Why would I look for you? Eating chicken feet isn't very delicious. If it's not delicious, then eat more. I knew the emperor had no heart. In the imperial garden, birds were singing and the air was fresh. The emperor, 2 Hoamak, and Qtinzeo were taking a stroll. Strange. Why didn't Ahau come to make his presence felt today? He probably found some kind of horned roast chicken again. Am I really allowed to listen to this kind of secret? 2 Hoamak said calmly, "It's fine." Would consort Zeo spread it to others? More than 10 years ago, I was captured by a demonic cult. The person locked in the same room with me was Su Lang. I was 11 years old back then. On the 3rd day of being locked up there, that noisy kid named Su Lang became my cellmate. The scene flashed back to 12 years ago. At that time, 2 Hoamak was in the dungeon, writing characters on the wall. Suddenly, another newly captured boy was thrown into the same cell with 2 Hoamak. "Get in there quietly. Ouch. If you ruin my beautiful face, can you afford to compensate this young master?" One look, and you could tell he was uneducated, using idioms haphazardly. Su Lang then turned around to greet 2 Hoamak. "My name is Su Lang. What's your name?" We will be cellmates from now on. Hoamak reached out his hand. Amutz. After shaking hands, Hoamak's hand felt stung. His strength was unexpectedly immense. After that, we began to participate in training. In each cell, only 2 people were kept, one practicing dark arts and one practicing dark martial arts. The 2 combined into a team to participate in survival training and periodic killings. If we wanted to live, we had to take the lives of other teams in exchange for our own survival. During those dark days, it was because of Su Lang's presence that I did not go astray. We are their hope. Don't let them die in vain. Yeah, 3 years later, we risked our lives to escape from that place. Su Lang was shot by an arrow trying to save me. Did you hear? Those 2 brats have escaped. With such a severe wound, even if we don't bring them back, they won't survive. 2 Hoamak and Su Lang fled and were forced to jump into a river to escape from them. Jumping into this river, those 2 are dead for sure. Su Lang and 2 Hoamak were swept away by the waves and separated. Amutz, Sulang. Since then, we never met again. Fortunately, I was rescued by the crown prince, who is now the emperor, saving my life. Guting Sao. Hearing this, she was puzzled. You didn't tell him your full name, but you obviously knew his name. Why didn't you go look for him? Were you afraid? Yes, I was afraid that I would find out he had died, and I was also afraid that seeing him would remind me of how weak I once was. Qutin Zao held 2 Hoamak's hand to comfort him. Then you should meet him even more. Tell him that you have become outstanding, and now you can protect him instead. You are right. I was overthinking things. Tuoba Shiunrue quickly stepped in and pulled their hands apart. Talking is fine, but no physical contact. In the evening, at the Eastern Fortune Inn, Su Lang was sleeping and dreaming. I really can't run anymore. Don't worry about me. Brother, you run? No. This young master said he would protect you. If we keep going like this, we will definitely be caught. There's a river ahead. Jump. Drowning is up to fate. It's better than being captured and sent back by them. The pursuers caught up. They're up ahead, quick. An arrow was shot. Watch out. Sulang. No, I'm fine. Let's jump into the river. I say, which family's little sister is this? Oh, it's Amak. We have finally reunited. Brother Amak. Brother Lang. Ashimpiash. Who is it? Disturbing my dream. Who are you? Qutin Zao, the emperor, and 2 Hoamak were outside the door, hearing the noises inside. What is that noise? It sounds like heavy panting. Why is it the panting of 2 men? And there's clashing sounds, too. Su Lang, we're here. Amak, is that you? Su Lang, still wearing strange clothes, ran towards Hoamak. Limited edition yellow chick underwear for men. Whoa, Su Lang. This reunion is not quite what I imagined. Little sister's hair is so smooth. Ah, what a cute little sister. Little sister's hands are so beautiful. Feed him. Waiter, 2 jars of good wine and half a caddy of meat. Understood, coming right up. Tuoba Hao smiled and said to the shopkeeper, every time I visit, business is thriving. Congratulations, shopkeeper, on making a fortune. Aya, thank you. May your auspicious words come true. Is all thanks to everyone's support here. We only have this seat left. Please have a look. No problem. A real man does not fuss over trivial details. If this customer doesn't mind sharing, I'm fine with it. Su Lang was also very magnanimous. No problem, like fellow wanderers of the martial world. We're all one family. Sit down. Good wine is so refreshing. Tuoba Hao, who had never drunk alcohol before, looked at the wine jar with a very innocent face. Is this wine really that delicious? Have you never drunk it? Tuoba Hao's eyes filled with sadness. My family doesn't let me go out to drink. Aya, what a good boy. Want to try some? I do. After getting drunk, the 2 began to confide in each other, pouring out their hearts. Tell me, why can't she run away with me? Am I not manly enough? My martial arts are superior, and I am extraordinarily handsome. Why can't she treat me well? Tuoba Hao passed out and collapsed to the floor. Su Lang said so quickly, brother, you can't handle your drink. The shopkeeper ran over. Aya, how'd he get into this state from drinking? Quick, help him up to the guest room upstairs. Should we also put this young master in Master Su's room? Put them up together. It seems our shop will have another special feature, a sanctuary for making friends. The next morning, the emperor arrived at the tavern. That is exactly how it happened. I didn't stay out all night on purpose. Brother, please don't punish me. Amak, you tell him. staying out all night. You are grounded for 3 days and no snacks. Su Lang is corrupting my good younger brother. Su Lang, standing to the side, defended Tooba how he is a grown man, and yet you even control whether he stays out at night? Being a young man is too hard. Little Mok Mok was clearly once so gentle and cute. Q10 Zao stopped Su Lang from continuing. Ahem. The reply letter states, sect leader of the Clear Brightness sect, Su Lang, and a man hit it off like old friends at their first meeting, drinking for pleasure. Everyone in the tavern witnessed the two having a grand time, sharing a room and a bed for the night. Su Lang said anxiously, "You can't phrase it like that. Zao, calm down, this joke could cost lives. If this gets out, the scandal surrounding my Clear Brightness sect will multiply, and we won't have a place to stand in the martial world anymore. The Clear Brightness sect is not worthy of sitting here with us. They have tarnished the reputation of our Orthodox sections. At the 87th Alliance Conference, the Clear Brightness sect must get out of the martial world. Sect leader Su did such a scandalous and deviant thing. They have truly degenerated. How terrifying. I heard he is looking for trouble again." Thinking of those scenes, Su Lang and Tooba how were both terrified, flattering Q10 Zao. Zao, you know that my sincerity for you is as bright as the stars in the sky. Zao, you know that I'm only devoted to you. So the person you were talking about yesterday is Zao? You dog a man. The emperor warned them from the side. You two had better stop shouting, that lest everyone in the tavern finds out the two of you are having an affair. The emperor took Tin Zao's hand and wiped it meticulously. My imperial court does not have much restriction on male relationships, but some martial world sects view it as a malignant tumor. So that's how it is. Since you don't want to be the protagonist of this scandal, you have to pay a price. Don't be nervous. It's very simple. Little 6, cooperate with and help me run publicity. What? I'd rather die. I mean, I can do it. Boo-hoo. Zao is so scary. I feel like she's going to eat me alive. So terrified, yet you still dream of running away with Zao? As for great sect leader Su, I have a small favor to ask of you. As long as you keep it a secret, I will agree to anything. I have never won against her anyway. Don't worry, I am not a demon. Help me steal a property deed. And land deeds. Little Mok Mok, stop reading. Talk to me. Get lost. Hearing Zao's proposal, Su Lang immediately grew nervous. Stealing property deeds is illegal. You know it's against the law, yet you still do it? Did you sleep with little 6 once, and your intelligence fell asleep too? Old Man Hack is addicted to gambling and eager to sell his daughter, so he must be running out of money. If that is the case, we will use a legitimate method to take it back. For this, we'll have to rely on the acting skills of the Clear Brightness sect. Hearing Q10 Zao's words, Su Lang was still confused. What do you mean? Someone from the Clear Brightness sect will disguise themselves as Hack to Angian in the capital and offend influential noble bullies. The Hack family will be implicated and must pay for the offense, having to choose between paying money or paying with their lives. Hearing her scheme, Tooba Shuanrui was still infatuated with her. My devilish Zao, I still love you. Su Lang also understood Q10 Zao's strategy by now, and he chimed in that case, he will definitely bring out the only valuable property deed to exchange for his life, and then sever his father-daughter relationship to avoid being implicated. A gambler like him, who has spent half his life chased by debt collectors, fears nothing more than losing his peace. Seeing that Su Lang understood her intent, Q10 Zao said, "Correct. Once this is resolved, Hack to Angian can focus on developing the business with me. When the time comes, I hope sect leader Su will look after our business in the southern city." Sure. After finishing their discussion, Q10 Zao took the initiative to leave, leaving Su Lang and Tu Hoa Mok to have their private space. You two can reminisce about the old days. We still need to inspect the location for the new shop, so we will leave first. Tooba How seemed to feel ignored, sitting in a corner feeling down. Why do I feel like they've forgotten about me? You're a grown-up now. Get used to playing by yourself. On this side, the Emperor was disguised by Q10 Zao into a beauty. Why'd I have to paint these things? To avoid being recognized, of course. Otherwise, did you want to go out and draw attention everywhere? But why do I feel like this draws even more attention? This proves my makeover is highly successful. The maids nearby saw the Emperor's current appearance and were completely infatuated. Oh, so stoic and handsome. So cute. A handsome man like this, I could. Q10 Zao and Tooba Shuanrui went to Yetwan Pavilion. Of all the shops we've seen, This one has the best location. Let's go inside and inspect it slowly, no rush. Just as Q10 Zao picked up a powder box, the waiter immediately praised her. You are very lucky, young lady. This is the last new box. Is that so? Pack it up for me then. Suddenly, a girl appeared out of nowhere and offered triple the price. Wait, I'll pay triple. Sell it to me. But this young lady already bought it first. Triple the price, and you're still not satisfied? Talk about bottomless greed. Quadruple. Hurry up, I need it urgently. Sorry, it's not for sale. Tinzeo and the emperor simply walked away. Don't mind her. Let's go check out other shops. The emperor did not forget to give her a sharp glare. Ugly people sure love to make a scene. Do you even deserve to use it? You don't even dare to show your face. You must be too ugly to be seen. Even if Yetwan's makeup is good, it only enhances what is already there. It cannot change your head and face completely. Add flower to brocade, huh? This pink powder indeed does not match him. What is worthy of him in this world can only be phoenix feathers and Chilan horns, meaning rare and precious treasures. That girl's face turned red with anger. Do you want to see? Let me open your eyes wide. Q10 Zao removed the veil from the emperor's face. Oh my God, I am dead. Such heavenly beauty. I have no regrets in life. Have you ever seen this level of beauty before? Do you know what this is in my hand? Bring a chair over here. Ah, a celestial being has turned into an enchanting demon. I am dead again. Q10 Zao immediately introduced her product. The thing in my hand is called lipstick. The person in my heart is a beauty. The girls in the shop were instantly infatuated. I'm dying. A priceless beauty. Where can we buy this lipstick? It truly makes one weak at the knees. How much is a lipstick like this? Suddenly, a muscular man walked out from inside the shop. Could the two of you please stop for a moment to talk? Oh no, in a moment of impulse. It seems my action has hijacked their business. On Tuhoamak's side, things weren't much better. He cried again, I didn't expect the pavilion master of the heavenly secret pavilion to actually be you. This chili powder is really stinging my eyes. Seeing her panic, the shop owner waved his hand. No worries. The lipstick you showed just now is indeed rare. I wonder if you two are peers in the trade? I suppose so. Do you want to get the formulation method? The shop owner immediately put on a pleading face, so I wonder if the two of you would be willing to join my shop? I will offer you the absolute best treatment. Q10 Zao said bashfully, well, we came here to look for a location to open a shop for our own Zao Bayo brand. Good talents are so scarce nowadays. So that's how it is. I have been presumptuous. It seems we just don't have that luck. Wait a moment. You just said you want to find a location to open a shop? Why don't you? Why don't you buy the shop of mine? Q10 Zao said awkwardly, this long-established shop of yours, even leaving aside the price, the staffing arrangements, and the brand valuation would cost a considerable sum of money. Besides, isn't your shop doing very well? With a sorrowful look, the shop owner said, actually, this new product was our last struggle. The trends of the times changed too quickly, and we haven't had any new products for a long time. What's more, I'm really not good at business, and there isn't much capital left. Is it really wise for you to hand over your livelihood to a stranger like me? It's fine. We won't last much longer anyway. It seems Yetwan Pavilion is really going to go bankrupt in my hands. Boo-hoo-hoo. While the shopkeeper was speaking, the waiter ran over in a hurry to report, Manager, this is bad. What is it that has you in such a rush? Lady Fan led some people here to wreck the shop. We're doomed. I almost forgot about this. Having offended the Fan family, my shop is completely finished. Hearing this, Q10 Zao turned to the emperor and said, right under your nose, there's still such tyrannical and arrogant remnants. I will deal with them when we return. The shopkeeper ran over in a panic to stop them. Stop. These are all antiques. Yetwan Pavilion is relying on its size to bully its customers. You even dare to bully the Fan family. I think you guys don't want to do business anymore. Smash it for me. Q10 Zao and the emperor were also there, witnessing the entire scene, right under the feet of the Son of Heaven. How can there be such tyrannical and cruel people? Is there no law and order left? Lady Fan saw Q10 Zao and the emperor and immediately ran to her brother, crying, Brother, they're the ones who stole my things and insulted me. So you're the ones who bullied my sister. Let me tell you, I am the tyrant of the capital. You bullied my sister. Let me tell you, my uncle is the capital prefect. You and this entire shop are dead meat. However, if you come with me, this young master will act as if nothing happened. What do you say? As soon as he finished speaking, the Fan guy grabbed Zao's hand. Capture the woman for me and take the rest away. How dare you? At this moment, Guard 2 happened to arrive. What is all this noise about? Guard 2, I'm just discussing justice with this dishonest merchant. This young master fan is truly shameless. Indeed, abusing his power to bully people, yet acting so righteous. As soon as Gartu looked, he recognized the emperor. Eminesia, Emperor. The emperor immediately glared and gave a secret signal. Guard 2 understood at once. Lord Huang, please handle this well. Yes, this Guard 2 is awesome. Even with the emperor disguised like this, he could still recognize him. Guard 2 immediately ordered his men to arrest young Master Fan. You've arrested the wrong person. Let me go. Behave yourself. Take them all away. The shopkeeper sadly held a glass shard in his hand. What should we do about this? Perhaps it's feasible. I will defer to you on everything. Q10 Zhao turned back to speak to the shopkeeper regarding the shop. We can negotiate further. I value the way a business partner conducts themselves, along with their professional ethics and integrity. Having witnessed what just happened, I have made my assessment. I wonder if the boss is interested in a brand partnership. The shopkeeper listened, utterly confused. Brand partnership? Brand partnership? Where did this new term come from? We need the support of Yetwan Pavilion status to penetrate the market. You need investment capital and the fresh blood of Zao Bayo Mall. Combining the two sides, our team will conduct joint research and development for the collaborative products. The shopkeeper listened and was intrigued. This is truly a novel idea. As for the specific implementation methods and staffing arrangements, I will send someone to clarify them in detail later. I don't really understand these words of yours, but in any case, you will be our boss from now on. Here's to a happy partnership. The emperor pulled her into his arms affectionately. Let's go back and change your clothes. You too. Where has that cold emperor from before gone? It was you who teased me first. Besides, when it comes to you, there is no way I can remain pure and passionless. Eunuch Dang walked over and cleared his throat awkwardly. Ahem. Your Majesty, Consort Hoa has brought people to confront the imperial noble consort. Lord Ho Fatch has also led his people back in a fierce manner. The real show is about to begin. Your Majesty, old General Han has returned. All at this moment. You little goblin, you are very well behaved today. So is there any reward? Meanwhile, Consort Hoa had already led her people to the imperial noble consort's palace, shouting for her cousin to return. Come back with me. So Benin stepped forward to stop them. Even if the Engian is Consort Hoa's cousin, she still has her personal freedom. The personal freedom that Zao taught me is finally being put to use. Lin Lung turned to ask Lu Van. Tai Van went to find Ho Fatch. Why hasn't she returned yet? Do you think Tai Van can fly? But she should be back soon. Consort Hoa spoke. What personal freedom? Hakta Engian, don't forget our cooperation. Hakta Engian could no longer stay silent. She patted So Bin An's shoulder, gesturing for her to step back. From the moment you betrayed our agreement, our cooperation was over. Consort Hoa pointed straight at Hakta Engian's face. Very well. I didn't expect you to be so sharp-tongued. Men, tie her up and take her away. At this moment, Ho Fat showed up just in time. Stop. This is the Imperial Noble Consort's courtyard. If Consort Hoa wants to cause a scene, she should watch where she is doing it. It wasn't in vain that Zao had me lower my pride to host tea gatherings for the sisters every day recently. It seems the wait has paid off. Consort Hoa turned back in anger and scolded Ho Fatch. What is your background that you dare to speak to me like that? Hurry up and take Hakta Engian away from me. So Bin shouted, you are so insolent. Don't forget where this is. Hakta Engian did not back down either. Since you are being so unreasonable, let's fight to the death today. Release her. Before everyone, Hakta Engian exposed Consort Hoa. Consort Hoa, you didn't care about the formulation and ingredients. You forced me to fabricate fake products to deceive everyone just to defeat Consort Zao. You even made such malicious products. Consort Hoa denied it in a panic. I did not. Don't slander me. Consort. Jia spoke up, whether it's true or not. Why don't we listen to what everyone has to say? One by one, they exposed Consort Hoa. I used Consort Hoa's sunscreen, but the more I used it, the darker I got, and my skin even got damaged. And that's skin rejuvenating water, too. After using it, I got allergies and broke out in acne. That hand cream, after buying it and using it for 2 days, long hair started growing on my hands. She indeed used cheap materials to make huge profits. Consort Hoa was terrified. I'm finished. Out of all my calculations, I never expected the two of them to actually team up. Q10 Zao arrived back at this moment. What's going on? Why is it so lively here? I wonder what mistake my people in my palace could have committed. That to make Consort Hoa personally come to my door to discipline them? Your Majesty, your concubine. Is this the imperial harem or the Court of Judicial Review. Making such a racket. Where are your manners? Consort Hoa immediately put on a weak front. Your Majesty, your concubine only wanted to bring back my cousin who was detained by them. Seeing the emperor, Sobinin pointed at Consort Hoa and said, "She's lying. She clearly came to kidnap her." The other sisters are also complaining about Consort Hoa's products. Stop arguing. Can she not speak for herself? You speak. Hak to Engian then laid out the entire story to the emperor. This commoner is a distant cousin of Consort Hoa. Because I needed her help, and she also announced she wanted to start a skincare business, we entered into a partnership. However, Consort Hoa repeatedly shirked her duties and forced me to betray my conscience. I have confessed everything to Consort Zao. Fortunately, Consort Zao did not hold it against me and even gave me a job. The emperor turned to ask the other concubines, "Did you all come to demand compensation from Consort Hoa?" "Yes, your majesty," the emperor said with a stern face, disrupting the harem and causing trouble. Consort Hoa. Eunuch Dang hurried to the emperor to report, "Your majesty, Consort Hoa's father, old General Han, has returned from his station." Hearing this news, the emperor immediately frowned. "Consort Hoa, compensate everyone for their losses and keep to your duties." Hearing this, Consort Zao looked at the emperor with disappointment in her eyes. During the southern expedition, Consort Hoa was detained and fined just for being a little boastful. Now that she has committed such a major offense, why is he suddenly letting her off like this? From today onward, all matters in the harem will be handed over to Imperial Noble Consort Qtin Zao. If anyone causes trouble again, hand them directly to the Imperial Noble Consort to handle. Consider this my compensation to you. Consort Qi wondered, why do I feel like Consort Zao lost this match between her and Consort Hoa? Consort Jia also didn't expect it. How could His Majesty? Consort Dao could not believe the emperor's decision either. Indeed, I heard Consort Zhou was harassed by Consort Hoa and suffered quite a setback. Consort Lai Noyat also disagreed with the emperor's decision. Oh my, I also feel aggrieved for Consort Zhao. As the emperor and Q Tin Zhao passed each other, they exchanged cold glances. I am Soda, Xao, managing the harem? What is this supposed to mean? Compensation? Since things have come to this point, you want me to bear the reputation of losing? Tuoba Shu and Rue, I think your skin is itching because you haven't been taught a lesson for 3 days. Returning to his palace, the emperor wept sadly. Zao cares most about her business, yet I made her suffer a grievance in the area she is most proud of. This time she must be extremely disappointed in me. Eunuch Dang stood by, extremely worried. My emperor, you've been crying all day. Please rest a bit. At Cyanyang Palace, Qtin Zao was confiding in Ho Fach. Zao, Consort Hoa committed a major crime. Why didn't the emperor punish her? He didn't even compensate us for our reputational and financial losses. Could it be that he values Consort Hoa more? Qtin Zao gently comforted Ho Fach. You only see the surface level. The court and the harem influence each other. As an emperor, there are many things he cannot do of his own free will. Then what about you, Zao? Are you willing to suffer grievances for his choices? Since returning from the southern trip, the two of them have been much closer than before. Zao truly likes him now. What? I like him? Well, the person who dares to make me suffer a grievance has not been born yet. So this incident can be considered a test. Let's give him a chance to make a choice. If he cannot handle those helpless situations well, then there's no need to care about this man anymore. The world outside is not short of beautiful flowers and exotic grass. Meanwhile, but the emperor was also very depressed. Sigh. Eunuch Dang, standing beside him, could not help but say, Your Majesty, you have sighed 1,808 times already. If something is bothering you, why don't you tell this servant? Sigh. You don't understand. Eunuch Dang felt aggrieved in his heart. What is there that I don't understand? How hard have I worked for the sake of the two of you as a couple? Suddenly, a servant ran in to report to Eunuch Dang. The emperor also pricked up his ears to listen, hoping it was Zao. Is Zao here? Is Zao here, Your Majesty? There's an announcement. Old General Han is waiting outside. Speak without panting. Send him in. I have it so hard. Old General Han entered in a wheelchair to pay respects to the emperor. This old official pays respects to Your Majesty. Old Han, please rise. The old general's return this time makes me very happy. Now you can rest and recuperate in peace. Every time I offered a reward, you refused. You must not decline this time. Old General Han said slowly, guarding the border and suppressing the enemies is my duty. I dare not be presumptuous, nor do I need any reward. It's just, if you have any request, just speak. It is fine. I have the audacity to beg for a chance for my daughter, Consort Hoa. I know this request truly puts your majesty in a difficult position. Consort Hoa's wild behavior is due to my poor discipline, letting your majesty down. But after all, she is my only daughter. I shamelessly beg your majesty to give her a chance. Hearing this, the emperor's heart was in turmoil, standing before the choice between state affairs and the woman he loved. Old General Han fought for the country and suffered countless wounds, now having to use a wheelchair. I deeply empathize and am very grateful for your loyalty to the country. I grant your request. Old General Han fought for the country and suffered countless wounds, now having to use a wheelchair. I deeply empathize and am very grateful for your loyalty to the country. I grant your request. With a cold face, the emperor said, I am the emperor. By right, I should have 3 palaces and 6 courtyards. What is wrong with favoring a consort for the sake of the bigger picture? But why is my heart so aching right now? This is something you must figure out for yourself. I believe Consort Zhao is also watching your attitude. Tonight, we go to Huachuan Palace for dinner. Yes. Meanwhile, at Cyanyang Palace, Q10 Zhao, Ho Fach, So Binin, and Hakta Engian were also sitting together for dinner. Zhao kept sighing. Sigh, Zhao. Even if he isn't here, you still have us. Yes, tonight, I will help you apply the new bath mud. Both of you are so simple-minded. How could it be the same? Since he made me unhappy, I want to see what else can happen. Ho Fach, go quickly and invite Eunuch Dang here. As you command. Ho Fach went to Eunuch Dang and dragged him to Cyanyang Palace. Ida, slow down, young lady. I feel like throwing up. You're going too slow. You are walking too slowly. This is the only way to be fast. Oh, my waist has suffered enough damage. Good evening, Consort Zhao. So, your emperor couldn't bear to refuse old General Han. But regarding the commercial war between me and Consort Hoa, he didn't handle it fairly because of his obligations to the old general, which is why he feels guilty in his heart, right? Eunuch Dang replied tremblingly, yes. No. That wasn't everything. I can't tell her everything the emperor said, in case it causes more misunderstandings. Ho Fach poked Eunuch Dang from the side. What is it, after all? His Majesty truly likes and cares about you very much. He doesn't even care to eat, keeping silent and looking gloomy, and he has lost weight. Q10 Zhao listened and understood the story somewhat. All right, I know you were expressing grievances on behalf of your master. I called you here just to ask for the details. I understand his troubles very well. Tuoba Hao suddenly rushed in from somewhere and shouted, Zhao. I heard everything. Tuoba Hao rushed in and grabbed her hand. Let's elope together today. Eunuch Dang and everyone witnessing this scene were completely speechless at Tuoba Hao. Good Hao, you are so brave. Under heaven, in the chaotic noble court, your majesty, your brother is taking advantage of the chaos to steal your woman. Hey, what did you hear this time? Brother sheltered Consort Hoa and even went to her place to dine. In a few days, I'm afraid he will sleep there. What difficult position. It's all an excuse. Let's quickly pack our things and leave tonight. Q10 Zhao quickly pushed Tuoba Hao's hand away. Wait a minute. If he knew his beloved younger brother thought this way, he would be very heartbroken. I just feel that my brother is so powerful, so he should be more open-minded and shine. I understand his plight, but I do not agree. If my husband dares to cheat with another woman, I will definitely make him regret it for the rest of his life, letting him know the consequence of betraying me. Q10 Zhao immediately teased Tuoba Hao, speaking such emotional words. Could you have set your eyes on some young master? It was just an emotional outburst. Zhao, I was just putting myself in your shoes to make a hypothesis. All right, I know. You only think about running away all day. Why don't you wait and see how I torment your brother until he cries? Seeing her smile, Tuoba Hao was terrified. Zhao's innocent smile is too scary. Boo-hoo. Q10 Zhao went to inspect the business at the mall. Not bad. With Hakta Engian's improvements, business is doing even better. The gossip of the concubines reached Q10 Zhao's ears. Have you heard? The emperor has dined at Consort Hoa's place for several days in a row. I knew it long ago. Besides, he has been cold to Consort Zao lately. Could it really be as Consort Hoa said, that Consort Zao has fallen from favor and Consort Hoa has risen? But why is Consort Zao still able to be so cheerful? Maybe she's just that kind of strong, career-oriented woman. Indeed, her demeanor is so dignified, without a hint of panic. At this time, Tu Hoa Mak came to find Zao. Tu Hoa Mak's good looks made all the women swoon. Lord Tu is also so elegant and graceful today. The imperial noble consort has such a cold and aloof aura. What wind has blown Lord Tu here? Why does this harem have so many fangirls? Tu Hoa Mak looked at Q10 Zao and said, Consort Zao, a noble person like you has a short memory. I am here to gently remind you. Let's go to the backyard to talk. Has Consort Zao been doing well lately? Choosing this time to ask if I'm doing well, I'm afraid your words have a double meaning. Business is booming, so of course, I am doing well. It seems Consort Hoa being favored has no effect on you whatsoever. That is good. With your temperament, you probably don't care about the empty reputation and status in the palace anyway. But in my place, there is a position that is always waiting for you, exclusively belonging to you. Hearing Tu Hoa Mak's words, Q10 Zao was startled. No way. It looks like we're discussing business, but actually it carries personal feelings. Lord Tu really knows how to appreciate talent. Being regarded so highly by you is my honor, but I really dare not accept that exclusive position. You deserve something better. You deserve to be cherished. Q10 Zao, I don't know what's gotten into this Tu Hoa Mak. Has he gone crazy? Does he even know what he's saying? You flatter me too much, Lord Tuesday. You speak so highly of me that I feel like I'm floating. Haha, I understand your sincerity, but there are some doors that sincerity alone cannot open. After all, my energy is limited and I cannot shoulder too much. It looks like they're discussing business and recruiting talent, but it's actually a confession. As expected of you, Tu Hoa Mak. At this moment, Tu Hoa Mak's eyes are filled with disappointment. He seems to have understood Q10 Zao's feelings. Was he rejected? So they missed their chance? What Consort Zao says is true. By now, the commercial center has become extremely prosperous, so indeed, it cannot join the Heavenly Secret Pavilion anymore. But what if we collaborate? Consort Zao, if you ever need anything, you can always come to me. Then let me thank you in advance, Lord Tuesday. As business partners, I hope we can look out for each other in the future. Suddenly, Lord Tu's documents are blown away by the wind, and they both hurriedly reach out to stop them. This makes their hands touch and their eyes meet in embarrassment, creating a romantic atmosphere. Meanwhile, the emperor is in his study, feeling dejected and having no appetite for food or drink. Your Majesty, please eat something. Don't starve yourself and harm your health. I have no appetite. I don't want to eat. Eunuch Dang tries to find an excuse to cheer the emperor up. Your Majesty, in a few days, it will be the autumn hunt for the harem. Hearing Eunuch Dang's words, the emperor immediately closes the book he is reading and stands up joyfully. I will go to Xiao Xiao's place to discuss the preparations for the harem's autumn hunt. Eunuch Dang is truly a little genius at creating opportunities for his master. As soon as the emperor and Eunuch Dang arrive at Xiao Xiao's place, they witness Tu Hoa Mak and Xiao Xiao in an intimate moment. You are your Majesty. The emperor immediately hatches a plan and instructs Eunuch Dang carefully. First do this, then do that. Eunuch Dang nods in agreement. Understood? Lord Tu, Prince Hao is looking for you everywhere. He's asking everyone he meets in a total panic. Both Q10 Zao and Tu Hoa Mak are exasperated by the emperor's trick. Using this trick again, you elementary school kid, Tooba Shuan Rue. Without waiting for Tu Hoa Mak to respond, Eunuch Dang runs over and pulls his hand. Let's go. Lord Tu, please come with me quickly. Forget it. Don't be angry. Life is just a joke anyway. Q10 Zao's eyes show disappointment. If you have the guts to spy on others, then have the guts to come over here, you coward. You even chased him away. If you have the guts, why don't you come over, you chicken? Oof. So Bidden runs over and calls out to Q10 Zao, Xiao Xiao, are we heading to the shop outside the palace now? Yes. Bring Ho Fatch along. I can also introduce you to our business partner, Su Lang. Yes, ma'am. Hearing Xiao Xiao's words, the emperor becomes anxious. What should I do? First it was Tu Hoa Mak, and now Su Lang. With Xiao Xiao's pride, she is probably preparing a way out for herself after leaving the palace. With the help of those two, the shop outside the palace is also making progress. Perhaps I've been selfishly binding her. Should I let go, so that she can fly freely outside the palace? No, I cannot back down first. That night, in his study, the emperor paints a portrait of Xiao Xiao. Looking at the painting, he speaks to himself. Xiao Xiao, give me a little more time. I will definitely give you a vast sky where you can fly freely and happily. If you have something to say, just say it. Eunuch Dang ponders. Consort Zhao told me to provoke the emperor. Your Majesty, why did you leave in such a hurry without talking to her, since you already went there? In the evening, when I went to speak with Consort Zhao about the autumn hunt, Consort Zhao said. She said, hearing Eunuch Dang mention Xiao Xiao, Tuoba Xuanrui hastily asks, what did she say? Speak up quickly. She said, you're really a coward. Cough, 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 Your Majesty. Please don't get worked up. What she said is not wrong. Actually, seeing her today, the things I've been struggling with have finally found an answer. I am the emperor, and historically I am supposed to have 3 palaces and 6 courtyards. But that's not what I need. I only need her. Why don't you tell Consort Zhao this in person and clear things up? Am I not feeling ashamed because I realized it too late? I claim to understand her, but I didn't even tell her about Consort Hoa in person. I just kept avoiding her on my own. I was foolish. I must seize the opportunity of this autumn hunt. Secretly send down orders to arrange the hunting ground meticulously, prepare the weapons and bait. We must succeed. Failure is not allowed. Yes, sire. The hunt has arrived. Xiao Xiao appears. Wow, Xiao Xiao is so cool. I'm so obsessed. Xiao Xiao is the strongest. Tuoba Xuanrui, let me see what else you want to do. At this moment, the autumn hunt begins. Consort Lai Noyet and Consort Jia click their tongues in praise of Consort Zhao. Consort Zhao is the only woman participating in the autumn hunt. She looks so cool. When we return to the harem, I must learn archery too. Consort Hoa is standing nearby, filled with jealousy. She is currently preparing to gloat over the trap she has laid for Q10 Zhao. After today, let's see what you have left to compete with me. Consort Hoa's glare is intensely piercing. Seeing how aggressive the other party is, Q10 Zhao isn't scared at all. On the contrary, she is very confident. Let me see what tricks you can pull. Eunuch Dang announces the start of the hunt. Riding his horse, Tuoba Xuanrui thinks, this plan will be an absolute success. The hunt has just begun, and Q10 Zhao has already shot a bird. Holding her prize happily in her hand, she says, I'm just a beginner, but this is quite a decent achievement. Tonight, I can prepare the roast bird using the recipe I just researched, version 5.0 of the Devil's Soul Kiss. However, she doesn't forget to remain on guard against Consort Hoa. If Consort Hoa wants to make a move, she'll probably start now. As soon as she finishes speaking, there is movement in the forest. Danger. At this time, the emperor is also hunting and shoots a wild goose. Xiao Xiao approaches to declare, wild geese are Class 2 state-protected animals. Hunting them is illegal. Everyone has a responsibility to protect wildlife. Luckily, I had people prepare the tools and bait beforehand. This wild goose was indeed a bit difficult. You do not need to follow me further. Yes, sire. Holding the wild goose in his hands with a gleeful look, the emperor thinks, I heard that wild geese represent lifelong devotion and love. If I give this to Xiao Xiao, she will surely understand my feelings. After walking a short distance, the emperor sees Q10 Zhao. It's Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao, I'm here. Meanwhile, Xiao Xiao is currently focusing on observing. It seems this angle is not a fatal one. The emperor suddenly shouts, be careful. Why did he come at this moment? Don't ruin my plan. An arrow flies toward Q10 Zhao. The emperor runs over and pulls her into his embrace, luckily dodging the arrow. Are you hurt anywhere? Tears well up in Xiao Xiao's eyes. Are you crazy? Acting so recklessly is very dangerous. We don't even know if this arrow is poisoned. Don't worry, it's just a minor scratch. How could poison penetrate so easily? Besides, if I hadn't rushed over, you would have been in even greater danger. I'm truly driven mad by you. Don't be angry. Once we go back, you can punish me however you like. But your husband thinks our priority now should be helping you find the culprit. For them to strike during the hunt, they wouldn't just stop at injuring me. Perhaps the real show is yet to come. Let's go back first. Your wound needs to be treated quickly or it might get infected. You are so caring and attentive. However, after taking a few steps, the horse steps on a trap mechanism, triggering an iron cage. Trapping Tuoba Xuanrui, and Q10zeo inside. Thud, this is the 16th time already. Instead of doing this, why not just go and talk to each other directly? Before the hunt began at the hunting ground, a maid ran over to report to Consort Hoa. Your Highness, the men have been positioned in the forest. Good news has also come from Prince Hao's side. Very well. Once the job is done, clean up that person thoroughly. After today, let's see what you have left to compete with me. Meanwhile, Tuoba Hao has received the message that Xiao Xiao wants to meet him, and he is overjoyed. I wonder why Xiao Xiao asked to meet me. I'll wait until I catch a rabbit, then I'll give it to Xiao Xiao when we meet. Prince Hao aims at a rabbit and shoots an arrow, but it misses. I missed. Suddenly, another arrow hits the rabbit, making Prince Hao angry. Who stole my rabbit? Does your rabbit have Prince Hao's name written on it? Being so unreasonable. It seems the prince's etiquette lessons need to be copied a few more times. So it's you. Are you trying to go against me? If you have the guts, don't run. We're not done yet. Tuoba Hao chases after him, completely forgetting his meeting with Xiao Xiao. Meanwhile, over there, two assassins are lying in ambush to attack Q10zeo. They see the Emperor walking toward Xiao Xiao. The assassins mistake him for Prince Hao. Prince Hao is here. The opportunity has come. Only when the Emperor shouts, "Be careful," do they realize that it is the Emperor, not Prince Hao. Oh no, it's the Emperor. Let's get out of here quickly. At this moment, Ngao, Vu, and Chu Tuet are already standing behind the assassin to capture him. Could this be the enemy's next scheme? Don't be afraid. Actually, this is just a hunting cage. Chu Tuet and Ngao, Vu have always been secretly protecting you. Didn't you also want to see what tricks the enemy wanted to play? Xiao Xiao smiles. Consort Hoa, along with the other consorts, approaches the spot where the Emperor and Q10zeo are trapped. Hurry, it must be over there. It's Xiao Xiao and a man. Consort Zeo, why are you trapped? Who is this disheveled man? Could it be that Xiao Xiao has cuckolded the Emperor? Q10zeo says testily, he is injured. Hurry up and find a mechanism to open this iron cage. Seeing a servant approaching, Consort Hoa stops him. Do not disturb the scene of this adultery. Yes, Your Highness. If we don't find out the truth, and word gets out that the noble imperial consort went hunting with a disheveled man and got trapped in a cage, do you want Consort Zeo to have no dignity left to face anyone? The most important thing right now is to rescue them. Consort Hoa, how can you use such malicious words to make wild assumptions? If a member of the royal family delays medical treatment, because of this, I think you've all lost your minds. A member of the royal family? So it's Prince Hao, who has always doted on Consort Zeo. Hurry, what are you standing around for? Go rescue Prince Hao quickly. Why is Prince Hao not moving? Go see how Prince Hao is doing. At this moment, the guard approaches and discovers it is the Emperor, not Prince Hao. Your Majesty, we are late to protect you. Please punish us, Your Majesty. I didn't know Consort Hoa's storytelling skills were so superb. Sister Consort Hoa, how could you be so sure that the member of the royal family inside must be Prince Hao? Or were you hoping it was him? Your Majesty, Consort Hoa is dumbfounded. Chu Tuet and Ngao Vu, bring the archer you just captured back to the palace. Yes, sire. The consorts continue to gossip. Heavens, when did those two appear? Could they be the legendary, mysterious secret guards? The Emperor captured the culprit. What on earth happened? Where is Tuoba Hao, who was supposedly set up beforehand? Terrified, the archer kowtows and confesses everything to the Emperor to beg for his life. That is how it happened. Every single word of this guilty servant is the truth. The Emperor stares at Consort Hoa with cold, sharp eyes, while Consort Hoa is shaking like a leaf. Consort Hoa, why don't you say something? Terrified, Consort Hoa falls to her knees, but still refuses to confess. No, they must have plotted to frame me. It's not like that. At this moment, old General Han also arrives before the Emperor. Seeing his daughter in this state, he rushes over to kneel and apologize to the Emperor. You wicked child, shut up. Previously, Your Majesty agreed to give Consort Hoa a chance, but I never expected her to commit such a grave crime. It is because I failed to educate my daughter. I have no requests, other than begging Your Majesty to spare her life. The Emperor looks toward Q10zeo. This depends on Consort Zeo's wishes. Hearing the Emperor's words, Q10zeo thinks, letting me decide. Is he trying to make it up to me? Q10zeo approaches Consort Hoa and old General Han and says, repeatedly plotting against the noble imperial consort, and this time even causing injury to the Emperor's royal body. Every crime Consort Hoa committed is punishable by death. However, since Consort Hoa has such a strong murderous intent, that then send her to a temple to pray to Buddha, She shall not leave until she repents. Perhaps a peaceful place like a Buddhist temple can change her. Old General Han immediately thanks the noble imperial consort. I thank the noble imperial consort for her grace. Old General Han and his daughter, Consort Hoa, leave. Now, only the emperor and Q Tinzao are left. Xiao Suspai Gonsot Hua. Does that mean she has forgiven me? Xiao Xiao, I shot a wild goose for you. Do you know the meaning of the wild goose? Q-Tin Zao shies away from the emperor. Xiao Xiao, I can't forgive Consort Hoa, and I can forgive old General Han because they are unrelated people. Their honor and disgrace have nothing to do with me. What I want is your love for me, to love only me wholeheartedly. But you are the emperor. You will have 5 wives and 7 concubines, and you have your own constraints. You cannot give me what I want. Xiao Xiao turns and walks away. No, Xiao Xiao, don't go. Xiao Xiao, I will definitely find a solution. Wait for me. The next day, in court, today I have summoned the ministers because there is a major announcement to make. From this day forward, I have decided to disband the harem. Everyone will be sent out of the palace. All the ministers immediately protest. Your Majesty, please reconsider. Your Majesty, this cannot be done. I agree. So do I. Tu Ho Mak, do you oppose me too? Your Majesty. The harem is for continuing the royal bloodline. It must never be disbanded. We beg your Majesty to withdraw this decree. I agree as well. My mind is made up. Court is dismissed. The consorts also gather to beg the emperor, Your Majesty, do you really not want us anymore? Have you forgotten how we used to enjoy the flowers and the moon together? Your Majesty, how could you do this to us? Your Majesty, I will give you all a dismissal allowance and arrange for your safe return home. No, I want to stay by your Majesty's side. I already have the one I love. I do not want the struggles of the harem to make things difficult for her. Consort Jia says in anguish, Your Majesty, if you send us home, how are we supposed to live outside the harem? But how? I will find a way to compensate you all. Q Tin Zao also witnesses the emperor's current predicament. Understanding the emperor's sincerity, she writes a heartfelt letter and sends it to him. To Oba, Shu and Rue, if you have taken 99 steps toward me, then let me take the final step. Your Majesty, Her Highness Consort Zao sent this to you. The next day, the emperor summons all the ministers to issue an imperial decree. Yesterday, I disbanded the harem of over 1,000 consorts. To compensate them, I have decided to have them join Consort Zao's business team. She is truly Daji reborn, a wicked consort. Indeed, a wicked consort. Consort Na leads the other consorts in, shouting, I object. On what basis does Consort Zao get to lead us? Exactly. We object. This is unfair. Consort Na's father, General Mac, also disagrees and immediately defends his daughter. Your Majesty, the consort's objection is reasonable. Consort Zao is merely a consort. What capability does she have to lead the other consorts? Moreover, yesterday your Majesty disbanded the harem for this wicked consort, leaving the royal bloodline with no continuation. The emperor is furious, impudent. Xiao Xiao is not afraid at all. You're not wrong, General Mac. You're not wrong at all. In terms of rank, I indeed don't have any authority to lead the consorts. But when it comes to business acumen, I'm afraid even Lord Tu only matches me. Consort Zao's business mind indeed cannot be underestimated. If Consort Zao wants to lead the consorts, she must prove herself. If within a month, Her Highness Consort Zao can make the manicure business reach 30 million in sales to fill the national treasury, I will be willing to support Her Highness. Consort Na, my father keeps his word. As long as you can do it, that I will be willing to follow you alongside the other consorts. Fine, I accept the challenge. Consort Jia says in a panic to Q Tin Zao, how could you agree to that? 30 million. And for manicures? What are you going to do? I had no choice. Didn't you see how aggressively Consort Na and her father were pressuring me? Consort Jia, do you want to visit your father? Of course I do. Ever since I married the emperor, I haven't been able to see my father, right? From now on, I will let you return home frequently to visit your father. Are you serious? Can I really do that? Yes, you can. I plan to have you and some other foreign consorts expand our market abroad. A sales target of 30 million cannot be met by the domestic market alone. Time is limited. Tomorrow, I will lead the team to begin. The foreign market will rely entirely on you. Lin Lung runs in hurriedly to report. Your Highness, this is bad. Someone just reported that Consort Hoa has escaped. What did you say? Lin Lung ran to Q Tinzao to report the news. Just now, there was news from eunuch Dang's side that Consort Hoa has escaped. No wonder Consort Hoa has been behaving herself since returning from the hunting grounds. It turns out she was quietly seeking her own death. Let the emperor handle it himself. We must think carefully about recruiting nail technicians. Ho Fach happily came to report the news to Sister Xiao Xiao. The nail training instructor Ho Fach scheduled is all set. The time is 5 p.m. tomorrow. Hearing this, she immediately worried. Oh dear, why do we have to wait until tomorrow? Where's my suitable nail technician right now? Ho Fach went over to encourage Xiao Xiao. If we miss tomorrow, we'll have to wait half a month to schedule them. So time is very pressing. Sister, you must act fast to hire someone. Lin Lung went with me to look for the consorts in the palaces. They verbally agreed to introduce people to me, but as a result, I waited all morning and didn't even see half a shadow. Sure enough, one would rather believe that ghosts exist in the world than believe the words of the harem women. Consort Na and the other consorts gloated to see Q Tinzao in such trouble. How naive of her to actually believe we would introduce people to her. Even if we had anyone available, we wouldn't give them to her. Exactly. She bewitched the emperor into disbanding the harem. It's already good enough that we don't cause trouble for her. At this moment, the emperor arrived. His Majesty has arrived. Indeed, no one came to apply. It seems I must use strong measures to help Xiao Xiao. Seeing the emperor, the other consorts wanted to curry favor with him. It's so rare to see the emperor. We must do something to win his favor. Let's see the situation first. To encourage everyone to support Xiao Xiao's nail business, I hereby declare that if anyone can find talent for Xiao Xiao, I will reward them handsomely. Isn't your husband amazing? He winked at her. Hearing the emperor's words, the consorts left Consort Na behind and rushed to find talent to help Xiao Xiao. As expected of the emperor, as soon as he spoke, everyone was so happy and eager. This time, there is hope for recruitment. Whether we get a reward or not is not important. We must save the emperor's face. Yes, yes, yes. After a while, a group of people was brought in. Some were cross-eyed, some had amputated arms, some had only one eye, some were female cooks, some were nearsighted, and some were colorblind. Are these the talents you consort spoke of? What do you mean by that, Consort Zao? You're lucky to have anyone at all. Why are you still being so picky? We found people for you. If you don't want them, we'll take them away. Guting Sao Finet. The emperor quickly ran over to support her and encouraged Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao, hang in there. I am here. You can still keep playing. Serve her right. Let's see how she plays this time. I feel like I'm walking on the road to the underworld. I really hope she fails completely from now on. Although the three beloved consorts brought such people, the emperor still had to issue a reward order. Guards, the performance of the three beloved consorts has greatly pleased me. Take them down and reward them handsomely. Yes. What about you? Do you also want to be rewarded handsomely? Your servants dare not. Your servants dare not. We take our leave. Let's slip away. Let's slip away. Q Tinzao had a stern look, determined. No, I don't want to win casually or lose by chance. Q Tinzao, as a proud e-commerce queen, will certainly not bow to this minor setback. Seeing Q Tinzao like this, the emperor also encouraged her, as expected of my Toba, Xuanrue's woman. Keep it up. A maid ran over, carrying a plate of fruit for Q Tinzao. Your Majesty, Your Highness, please have some fruit. Looking at the plate of fruit, Q Tinzao was astonished. This is not just fruit, it is clearly a work of art. It turns out my kitchen has someone who pays such attention to the sense of art. Another maid came over and said, Your Highness, your servant has a bold suggestion. If we change the dark green to light green, it would definitely be more perfect. Seeing these two outstanding maids, Q Tinzao, but she saw hope. I seem to see hope again. Boo-hoo, you all worked hard. Go back first. Hey, wait a moment. Your appearance is very handsome. What talents do you have? In response to Your Highness, your servant's eyes do not wander, my heart does not panic, my hands do not shake, and I work very steadily. Very good. He has potential. Keep him. Standing nearby, the emperor smelled jealousy. I must remind you that nail technicians must rely on their craftsmanship to earn a living, not their looks. Does the emperor want to know the reason your servant chose them? Tell me. Although the young maid is nearsighted, she has an absolute sense of color. Let her be in charge of color matching and base coating. The female cook can even carve fruit into flowers, so a small fingernail of just a few millimeters will surely be a piece of cake for her. The little eunuch is delicate, sweet-tongued, and works steadily. Let him do the final step, and he will surely win nothing but praise. This is called an assembly line. What do you think? Isn't your servant very clever? That sounds quite good. All right, everyone get ready for training. Okay. At this moment, Ho-Fatch suddenly ran over Sister. Sister, Ho-Fatch, what's wrong with you? Are you being chased by a ghost? No, Ho-Fatch discovered a very serious problem. This nail lamp requires electricity to be used, but there is no electricity in this dynasty. Q10 Zao panicked. The most important nail lamp cannot be used. How am I going to do business? In this critical moment, the emperor only worried about Q10 Zao's health. Xiao, it's so sunny. Let's go back to the room first. The sun. That's right. Have I been brainwashed? How could I not think of this? We can use thermal energy or battery power as alternatives. And Ho-Fatch also understood Q10 Zao's meaning. It's possible, but they are not in stock. We have to pre-order. Then pre-order them quickly. Order 20 thermal energy ones and 10 battery-powered ones. All right, I will take them a train then. Go ahead. Q10 Zao put on a pitiful look for the emperor. Emperor, can your servant organize a tea party in the Imperial Garden tomorrow for promotion? Don't worry, it won't be crowded or complicated, because doing nails is not as common as eating, housing, and traveling. Your servant only plans to invite some merchants and noble ladies. As the emperor looked at Q10 Zao's face, he couldn't resist this cuteness. Who could resist this? The emperor gently approached Q10 Zao and gently took her hand. Xiao, I am yours. My Imperial Garden is naturally yours as well. Feel free to use it as you wish. Emperor, you are truly the warmest man in the world. Then your servant will use the Imperial Garden first, and I will use the emperor another day. What nonsense is that? At this time, in the Imperial Garden, everyone was busy preparing for the tea party. It's crooked, a bit to the left, a bit more. A bit higher. Tuho Amak also couldn't rest, having to bend over backwards to write invitation cards to help Q10 Zao. I am the emperor's most trusted official, yet I have fallen so low as to sit here writing invitations. In the past, many highly respected noble families held tea parties but never succeeded. Sister Xiao just arrived and is already challenging a tea party of such high difficulty. She is really awesome. The tea party I organize will definitely be the most attention-grabbing in history. Just wait for me to shine brightly. It turns out tea parties in the past were not that popular. It seems we need to understand the true needs of women, summarize the shortcomings of the previous tea parties, and further refine and improve them to ensure nothing goes wrong. Let's go. I will deliver invitations with you. Ben is not good at reading faces, so I should personally step in to make it more secure. To be able to work alone with Xiao is indeed so happy. I am ready to receive sky-high admiration and jealousy. A strong girl's destiny will not be bad. Keep it up. With me here, you girls can rest to your heart's content. Meanwhile, the maids were also actively working to ruin Q10 Zao's tea party plans. County Princess, the tea party has all kinds of delicious teas and pastries. Not only can you eat your fill, but you can also pack them to go. County Princess, I heard you were looking for the folk culinary expert Fan Bao. Consort Na has clues about that. Hearing this, the County Princess was intrigued. Really? Take me to see Consort Na quickly. Your servant obeys. Wherever Q10 Zao went to hand out invitations, she was rejected. The tea party has free sunscreen and makeup prepared for the attendees. What a pity. Consort Na just gave us some sunscreen and makeup sets, which are indeed more than what Consort Zao brought. I'm sorry, Your Highness. Tomorrow I have to take my non-competitive younger sister to a blind date. So this tea party. Wherever Q10 Zao went to distribute invitations, Consort Na was always one step ahead, sabotaging her. Tomorrow, several noble young masters will be composing poetry and painting at Baiwa Tower. I have reserved the best viewing seats for each of you, ensuring you won't miss any of the beautiful scenery. You really understand me. Consort Na is indeed the same. What Your Highness said is indeed very tempting. But as the saying goes, where there are many women is the most dangerous battlefield, which doesn't suit my style. Isn't going to Baiwa Pavilion to look at handsome men much better? That makes sense. A gathering of women is indeed gloomy and frightening. Q10 Zao even went to play mahjong with the noble ladies to promote her tea party. In addition to sunscreen, makeup, and the latest fashion items, we also provide a free manicure. The designs are novel and unique. I am the only one in the world who offers artistic manicures. Consort Na appeared out of nowhere to ruin her plan. In the end, you were just using the guise of a tea party to sell your nails. Are you up to no good? Seeing Consort Na, the three ladies hurried over to greet her. Greetings, Consort Na. No need for formalities, ladies. She's at it again. If this queen doesn't show her power, does she think I'm the easiest fool in the world to bully? Don't I recall that the three ladies wished to send your daughters into the palace to keep the emperor company? Too bad that once this noble consort's investiture ceremony is over, the emperor is preparing to disband the harem. Hearing Consort Na's words, Q10 Zao was very angry. The method wasn't particularly clever, but Consort Na understood the psychology of these noble ladies who wanted their daughters to excel. I had only heard some rumors, but I didn't expect it to be true. If the emperor is going to disband the harem, then who will my daughter show her nails to? We had better return the invitations to your highness. I won't go either. It is more important to find a good family for my eldest daughter while she is still young. Narrow-minded. In the end, isn't it all for men? Q10 Zao couldn't hold back and went up to Consort Na. I thought you were decent. Why did your IQ suddenly surge so much that I can't keep up? Not at all. Little sister, look at this. Seeing that you're not doing well makes me feel so much better. I hope Consort Na can continue to be this happy. Noble Consort Zao, which manor do you still want to send invitations to? Let this sister withdraw. Tuoba, how is also busy preparing the menu for tomorrow's tea party. Brother, I have listed the cakes and tea for tomorrow's tea party. Take a look and see if we need to add anything. I don't pray for a long life, but I pray for a vast and full treasury. Why does life always want to mess with a pitiful, simple, and plain girl like me? It seems not a single invitation could be sent out. This is the first time the invitations I wrote have been returned. It seems your battle over there was also quite tragic, huh? So been entirely said, don't even mention it. That Consort Na is truly too much of a bully. Sister Long is currently recovering from a crisis. Carrying this Vajra strength to deliver invitations, she ended up scaring most of them away. Q10 Zao could no longer control herself. She angrily threw all the invitation cards away. I'm not doing it anymore. What tea party? Seeing her like this, the emperor was also heartbroken. Xiao, don't give up. When you are like this, my heart breaks into pieces too. Hearing the emperor's words, Q10 Zao's eyes became more determined than ever. I'm not giving up. It's just that Consort Na's sabotage gave me another inspiration. Emperor, where is your pride? In this day and age, pride is no longer in style. After being brutally rejected multiple times, I have decided to change it into a matchmaking party. A matchmaking party? Come on, Lord 2, list all the talented and handsome young masters on the guest list, and include both the Emperor and Prince Bai. And with you and Su Lang dressed so dashingly, you will definitely be very eye-catching. Using male beauty is about to become a historical trend. Tu Hoamak was also resigned. Should I follow my own will and not participate, or should I follow the trend of history? The Emperor also chimed in, I am the hard-to-reach flower on the high mountain, a man of ultimate charm. If this matchmaking party doesn't have me, it will be like losing its soul. Tuoba Hao was bewildered, selling my looks for Xiao. Hopefully it won't affect the development of my character in the future. Hearing this scheme, so Binnen was excited. Idol is indeed an idol. She could actually come up with this trick. There is hope. Oh fuck, how is the training going? Given their level, they won't be able to do anything decent in just 1 or 2 days. Furthermore, the nail lamps won't arrive by tomorrow either. So to be safe, why don't we cancel the manicure service at tomorrow's matchmaking party? Hearing Ho Fatch say this, Q10 Zao immediately disagreed. The matchmaking party is meant to promote artistic manicures. We absolutely cannot cancel it. Take them to train more. Their potential will surely exceed your imagination. I have a bad feeling. What about Xiao's dream? At this time, the Emperor lay like a kitten on Q10 Zao's lap for her stroke. Xiao, we haven't had close contact in a long time. So tonight, let's stay up until morning. Until morning? I must have misheard. That right? Consort Nas made ran over in a hurry to report the news to Consort Na. Consort Chan and these 6 concubines have gone to attend the matchmaking party. Angry, Consort Na ordered her maid, "Let's go, we're going too." I can't stand Q Tin Zao's smug look. I must cause more trouble for her. Seeing Consort Na so angry, the maid advised her, Your Highness, today evil spirits are active. It's not a good day to stir up trouble." Meanwhile, at the matchmaking party, people were coming and going in crowds, chatting noisily. "Oh, didn't you say you weren't coming?" I brought my daughter to relax. Is that not allowed?" "Brotherly C, you came too." "Oh, Brother Zhang-san, what an honor, what an honor. Please line up in order of registration to enter the premises." So Binin, who served as the host today, was beautifully made up. "Hello, dear friends and guests present here. Welcome to the first Imperial Matchmaking Party. Next, please enjoy the catwalk performance brought to you by our handsome gods and beautiful goddesses." A graceful, gorgeous, and sparkling young lady appeared on stage, making the entire audience below gasp in admiration. Wow, is that the second young lady of the Grand Preceptor's manor who was once so plain and boring? Consort Zao's styling skills are indeed amazing. Naturally, the focus of the matchmaking party was artistic nails, so Q-Tin Zao had her nail technicians design a highly unique and eye-catching set of nails for the young lady of the Grand Preceptor's manor, making everyone praise them. Did you notice her fingernails? I've never seen anything like that before. Looking at the introduction brochure, it is called Artistic Nail Extension. Seeing the beautiful nail art, the ladies below were eager to try. Sister, look at this style. Does it suit me? This style looks really good on you. I want to do it too, but I don't know if it will suit me. Seeing everyone so excited, Q-Tin Zao couldn't help but feel proud. Don't rush, this is just the beginning. A beautiful young lady appeared, holding a lollipop in her hand, which displayed a very colorful red artistic manicure. This lollipop is really delicious. I must open a candy shop. The young ladies were also very excited. Sister, this style suits you. It looks very sweet. As for the older noble ladies, although they like those colorful and flowery nails, they still put on jealous and displeased faces to criticize. I can't stand looking at these flashy, colorful things. Exactly. We are older now. Finding a good marriage for our daughters is the most important thing. At this moment, the truly spectacular show began. On stage, Tu Hoa Mak, Su Lang, and Toba Hao all wore extremely handsome suits, driving the crowd wild. So handsome. Seeing these women rushing forward like this, Toba Hao was terrified. These women are truly more terrifying than the power struggles in court. Su Lang, on the other hand, did not forget to be narcissistic. Wherever this cult master goes, there are always these crazy screams. It's really exhausting. Appearance marketing is indeed popular. Lord 2, you are the perfect son-in-law in our hearts. Let's sit down and chat. Prince Hao, Cult Master Su, I have a daughter I want to introduce to you. Q-Tin Zao and Tuoba Xuanrui, witnessing everyone's enthusiastic response, were very happy. See that? The era of male beauty is rising. Seeing these handsome young men makes me feel younger. Let's go get a manicure to keep up with the trend. I must also become more beautiful and refined to catch my idol's eye. So, is my style worth the money? At this moment, the ladies rushed over to request manicures. I want this style. I want to pre-order. Make me the candy-themed nail set. Annie, don't do the same style as Hack to Engian. Ho Fatch was in charge of taking orders. Don't rush. Everyone will get a turn. Ladies, after placing your pre-orders, you can head to shop number 76, Chang'an Road, to get your manicures done. Consort Na, seeing Q-Tin Zao's matchmaking party so warmly received, couldn't bear it. Tomorrow is when you cry. The next day, in front of Xiaobao Mall, a crowd of people ran over to complain. Fraud. Refund. Exactly. We can't let her off too easily. This kind of wicked merchant should get out of the market. Q-Tin Zao hurriedly tried to calm everyone down. Everyone, please speak slowly. We are all civilized people. Let's not get physical. The advertisement said your shop's nail designs were one of a kind, with unique patterns. But what is the result? Several people already have the same style as me. This is false advertising, deceiving consumers. Q-Tin Zao quickly ran over to that lady to persuade her. As the saying goes, wearing the same style isn't scary. Whoever is ugly is the one who feels embarrassed. I feel this is a great opportunity for you, madam, to display your graceful, gentle, and no less charming demeanor. Is that so? Also, your skills are truly terrible. Before even a day passed, the decorations on these fingernails fell off. Mine faded, and there are even cracks. And for me, it was completely gone in a single night. Just moving my hands made it all sticky. Ho Fatch, standing nearby, could only look on helplessly. I told you that we couldn't do it without a nail lamp. This is indeed because our skills are not yet very mature. I will definitely supervise closely and train them better. Next time, I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Consort Na appeared out of nowhere and spoke bitterly. Next time? The eldest Miss Lamb has already been harmed by you like this, and you still want next time? What is this situation? After getting her nails done, she had an allergic reaction. Sobi. Hearing Consort Na's words, Q10 Zao immediately ordered Ho Fatch, quickly go call the imperial physician to investigate the cause of the allergy. Yes, ma'am. Consort Na immediately stopped Ho Fatch. No need. The physician at the general's manor has already examined her. Doing nails is indeed the cause of the allergy. Consort Zao doesn't believe us? Do you not even believe Great General Lamb? Great General Lamb has illustrious military achievements and receives the Emperor's respect. How would I dare to offend him? To think of using the Great General to pressure me. Her IQ is indeed not low. It seems the eldest Miss Lamb's allergy is highly likely connected to her. The crowd began to whisper, "Oh dear, an allergy is still minor." I heard that General Tran's wife was poisoned and taken for medical treatment. I heard that too. It seems doing nails is indeed harmful. Seeing everyone speculating about her products like that, Q10 Zao hurriedly tried to clear her name. My nail products are all quality guaranteed. I think there must be another reason for that poisoned lady. Poisoned right after getting her nails done? Is there such a coincidence? Anyway, General Tran is convinced she was poisoned by doing nails and has already taken the matter to the government court. With this kind of situation happening, I am also very upset. How about this? Everyone cooperate with me to do a survey, and I believe we can find the problem very quickly. What is there left to investigate? You clearly want to stall for time. That's right, we won't be fooled. You must give us an answer right now. Otherwise, we will go to the Emperor. We must see the Emperor. Q10 Zao had run out of patience by now, and she shouted, "Stop shouting! Stop shouting! I will compensate everyone with some sunscreen. Once I investigate everything thoroughly, I will definitely give you all an explanation." Seeing this, Consort Na saw through Q10 Zao's intention to dismiss the crowd. Consort Zao is truly clever. The ladies began to discuss among themselves. Can we trust her words? For better or worse, she is the Emperor's favored consort. She can't just run away. Do you even dare to use that sunscreen? Tell her to compensate us with something else. All right, we also have new fashion styles and jewelry. Please choose whatever you like. Ho Fatch, lead the ladies inside. Oh goodness, her ladyship is so thoughtful. Then we won't stand on ceremony, okay? Hey, you all. Consort Na did not want to say anything more and turned to leave. Let's go. Anyway, the good show has just begun. Your ladyship can take your time and enjoy it. I will definitely uncover the truth of this matter. At this moment, Tai Van rushed to Q10 Zao to report. Your ladyship, this is bad. The nail salon has been sealed by the government. Oh heavens, please give me back a peaceful life. I don't want any more exciting drama. In Zao's dream, Tooba Shuenrue was with Q10 Zao. Bali butt, Bali tite bowl, Bali window. Your Majesty, which place do you want to go to? Why don't we try a bit of each? Q10 Zao burst into tears. What's the matter? On what grounds did the government office seal my shop? I heard that General Tran filed a complaint at the court regarding his wife's poisoning from doing nails, combined with Lady Lamb's allergic reaction from it. To prevent more people from being harmed, the court ordered the closure. Q10 Zao walked away sadly. Let's go ask about Lady Lamb's condition first. Seeing her like this, Tai Van encouraged her. Your ladyship, keep going. Q10 Zao went to Lady Lamb's place and asked after her warmly to investigate the truth. Are you normally allergic to anything? Food, flowers, and the like? Food, no, but I cannot touch white magnolias. However, only the people in our manor know about this. So after you got your nails done, did you have close contact with anyone? Does holding hands count as close contact? Lady Lamb recalled Consort Na visiting her yesterday. These nails match you so well. They really highlight your gorgeous and touching beauty. Thank you. I don't have any more questions for now. Thank you for your cooperation, Lady Lamb. Kai Van, standing next to her, asked, Your ladyship suspects Consort Na is the one behind this? It's basically certain that she did it. Unfortunately, we have no evidence, and we cannot ease the suspicion surrounding the nail business right now. Go secretly investigate which palaces have white magnolias. Yes, At this time, Q10 Zao was enjoying her tea. Lord Prefect, are you accusing this palace of ordering Q Tuet to poison and harm Lady Tran? Your servant dares not. It is just that the suspect, Q Tuet, could not withstand the severe torture and confessed. Since she is an employee of your ladyship's shop, your servant gathered the courage to invite your ladyship to cooperate in the investigation. If you want this palace to cooperate with the investigation, that is fine, but I must personally interrogate Q Tuet. Hearing Zao's request, the Lord Prefect stammered this. If you're not at ease, Lord Prefect, you can stand by and listen. Q10 Zao then went to the prison cell to meet Q Tuet. You're Q Tuet, right? Were you the one who did Lady Tran's nails back then? Replying to your ladyship, it was this humble girl. How bold! A commoner dares to poison and harm the wife of a court minister. This is a capital crime that warrants the execution of 9 generations. Hearing about the execution of 9 generations, Q Tuet knelt down in terror, crying for mercy. This humble girl is innocent. I really didn't do it. Lady Tran's life is currently hanging by a thread, and you still deny it? The Lord Prefect outside also heard Q Tuet's cry. Is it not just bloating and diarrhea? No, that's impossible. Black needle herb is not a lethal poison. It won't take her life. Q10 Zao pressed her advantage. Black needle herb indeed won't kill her. But after further investigation, it has been confirmed that Lady Tran was poisoned with a different, highly lethal poison. This palace advises you to hand over the antidote early to reduce your sentence. Hearing about the lethal poison, Q Tuet panicked. Lethal poison? Could it be that what Consort Na gave me was not black needle herb? No, this might be a trap. I must not create internal conflict. Your ladyship must be joking. This humble girl and Lady Tran have no grudges. How could I poison her? Q10 Zao began to push Q Tuet into an even tighter spot. The one who wanted to poison Lady Tran is naturally not you, but the person behind you who instigated it. As long as you tell me whose orders you followed, this palace will definitely ensure your safety. If you refuse to speak, the crime of poisoning will definitely be pinned on you. Is it worth throwing away your life to protect someone else? Q Tuet remained firm and refused to reveal who was behind her. Your ladyship is overthinking. This humble girl did not poison anyone, and no one ordered me to do so. Why talk about protecting anyone? I have the backing of the Emperor. If you truly have some unspeakable secret, just speak out. The Emperor and I will definitely stand up for you. Women who can climb to high positions in the harem are indeed not simple. Can I take a risk this time? Thank you, your ladyship. Q Tuet has absolutely no unspeakable secrets. It seems her weakness in Consort Na's hands is far more important than her own life. Is it a relative or a lover? While she was thinking, she noticed a birthmark on Q Tuet's hand. The shape and color of this birthmark. I seem to have seen it somewhere before. Birthmarks are basically all similar. Do you have any siblings working in the palace? No, I am an orphan. I no longer have any relatives in this world. With tears in her eyes, she turned her face away. Seeing this, Zao stopped asking. Think it over. If you remember anything you want to tell me, just have someone look for me in the palace. Oh no, Jiang. At this moment, waiting outside the prefect's court. Your ladyship, you are out. Chu Hai, take the people in the shop to ask around and find out who Q Tuet usually associates with, and if she has any relatives. Yes, this servant will go right away. Your ladyship, this servant found out that the Imperial Household Department received a total of 2 pots of white magnolias this month, and they were both sent to Consort Na's residence a few days ago. Good job, Lin Lung. This is a crucial clue. Once we return, I will definitely reward you handsomely. White magnolias plus Q Tuet's clue. This time I can definitely catch Consort Na's foxtail. Lin Lung stood by hesitantly, but this servant also brought back bad news. Hearing this, Zao was about to break down, attacking me with bad news so many times in one day. You're really something. It's like this. Didn't that wealthy merchant's daughter from Jiangnan sign a contract with you yesterday? But now she has canceled the contract. What's more, she said, she wants to sue you. In Zao's dream, my 10 million taels. Lin Lung said in panic, your ladyship. Hearing this, Q10 Zao sighed in dismay. I repeatedly kept it quiet, but she still found out about the nail poisoning and allergy. But dwelling on this now is useless. First, let's go retain her. You have already inspected the products. The quality is absolutely not an issue. The rumors you heard are merely due to a personal grudge against me, which is why I didn't tell you. Honestly, I did it out of consideration for our long-term cooperation, and I absolutely did not commit any fraud. Well, I will show respect to your ladyship and let you resolve it first. In 2 days, I will discuss the contract terms with your ladyship again. Lin Lung whispered into Q Tin Zao's ear. I didn't realize this wealthy merchant's daughter was so good at negotiating. She is a merchant, so she naturally won't pass up this opportunity to make money. Doing this is just a pretext to negotiate terms with me. Waiter, why do all the other tables have flowers, but my table doesn't? The waiter hurriedly ran over to Zao. Zao? Oh, a few days ago, someone helped Lady Lamb book this table and specifically instructed that Lady Lamb is allergic to white magnolias, so we put them away. As a result, we've been so busy these past few days that we haven't put them back. Please don't blame us, guest. Q Tin Zao immediately understood Consort Na's scheme. So before Lady Lamb attended the matchmaking event, Consort Na already knew she was allergic to white magnolias. No wonder she was so enthusiastic. This time, everything is clear. Lin Lung was currently talking to a guard. Did you investigate thoroughly? Absolutely thoroughly. But Lady Chu Tuet indeed has no relatives left in the world. But I still feel like something is not right. Zao immediately came up with an idea. You do this, and you do that. Success or failure ultimately depends on this battle. Understood? Consort Na, how bold. You dared to conspire to harm General Lamb's daughter and instigated Chu Tuet, a shop employee, to poison General Tran's wife to frame the imperial noble consort. Your crimes are heinous. Do you admit your guilt? Your Majesty, this servant is wronged. Q Tin Zao spoke up. Wronged? All right, then I will explain each matter clearly to you. Lin Lung, bring forth the witnesses and evidence. Q Tuet's appearance made Consort Na panic. Why is she here too? Waiter, take a look. Who was the person who originally told you Lady Lamb is allergic to white magnolias? The waiter pointed straight at Consort Na's maid. It was her. Consort Na refused to back down and raised her voice. Just because my maid knew about this, elder sister is going to pin Lady Lamb's allergy entirely on me? I refuse to accept this. Lin Lung brought out a pot of white magnolias. This is the white magnolia found in your palace. You were very clever, fearing that if your conspiracy was exposed one day, someone would find a clue, so you didn't throw it away. But this happens to be the evidence that exposes you. Consort Na resolutely refused to admit it. This is just a coincidence. Furthermore, they are just two inanimate flower pots. Can elder sister make them open their mouths and speak? These flowers are indeed strange. They are clearly blooming beautifully, so why are they missing a few blossoms? There is no need to explain this anymore. I don't intend to argue about Lady Lamb's matters. I just want to take this opportunity to give you a warning. Zao is right. If you obediently confess your crime now, we will punish you leniently. Consort Na remained stubborn. This servant did not do it and will absolutely not confess. You truly won't shed tears until you see the coffin. Very well. Q Tuet, let me ask you, was it you who added black needle herb to Lady Tran's nail polish? Replying to your ladyship, it was indeed done by this humble girl, but I was coerced by Consort Na. Consort Na immediately denied it. Your Majesty, this servant did not. I did not know her at all. I pray your Majesty will judge wisely. We are very curious. Tell us, how did Consort Na threaten you? Consort Na used my elder sister's life to coerce me into poisoning the nail polish, attempting to manipulate public opinion and direct the spearhead toward the imperial noble consort. Consort Na pointed at Chu Tuet. Your Majesty, she is an orphan with absolutely no relatives. Please do not be deceived by her. Q Tin Zao seized the opportunity. Didn't you say just now that you didn't know her? How do you know she is an orphan? She is indeed registered as an orphan, but I have a habit of paying attention to moles and birthmarks, so I looked into it a bit more closely. Sure enough, it helped me discover that she has an elder sister who is currently serving under Consort Na. How about we call her in to ask? The evidence is irrefutable. Do you have anything else to say in your defense? This servant's skills were inferior. I have nothing to say. Send Consort Na to the dungeon to await her sentence. Q Tin Zao hurriedly signed a contract and laughed happily. In less than 10 days, 10 million taels easily slipped into my pocket. How am I so good at making money? Meanwhile, in another country, an emperor had heard of Q Tin Zao's reputation and wanted to meet her. Q Tin Zao, we want to meet you in person. We will set off for the Accordance Kingdom immediately. Q10 Zhao lay on her bed holding a map, calculating. The money from the noble families and wealthy merchants is quite a sum, but it's still more than halfway short of 30 million. Where should the next battlefield be? Jiangbei? The people there are tough. Are we sure they will like these flashy and colorful things? No, that won't do. Lin Lung came in to report to Zhao, your ladyship. The queen of the Clear Water Kingdom has arrived to visit. The emperor sent someone to invite you over. Isn't the Clear Water Kingdom a country where almost everyone is female? There's hope for sales this time. The emperor introduced his consort to the queen of the Clear Water Kingdom. This is my consort, Q10 Zhao. Consort Zhao, I have long admired your reputation. Not all. Your Majesty is overpraising me. Your Majesty is busy with state affairs. Consort Zhao and I hit it off like old friends at first sight. Why don't I trouble her to guide me? The emperor turned to ask for her opinion. Zhao, what do you think? It would be my absolute honor. Rest assured, Your Majesty, I will definitely host the queen well. Q10 Zhao led the queen and the ministers to enjoy some food. The flavor is truly delicious. Your ladyship, besides hot pot, what other delicacies are there in your country? Our country has many delicacies. Tomorrow I will prepare another dish for everyone. I like sweets. It would be even better if there is a unique dessert. Furthermore, you two ministers seem to have put on quite a bit of weight recently. It would be best to show some restraint. After eating, Q10 Zhao took everyone to the hot spring. This is called a hot spring spa. It relieves fatigue and also nourishes the skin. How does Your Majesty the Queen feel? Our body is indeed much more comfortable and relaxed. Consort Zhao is very thoughtful. By the way, I saw that your ladyship's fingernails are very exquisite. How are they done? This is the nail art style currently trending in our country. I will do it for Your Majesty later. Your Majesty's hands are slender. They will surely look beautiful. After getting her nails done, the Queen of the Clear Water Kingdom praised. This nail art is indeed extremely exquisite. It feels as if my hands have come alive. I would really like to import some of these exquisite things to our country. Your Majesty has great foresight. Let me introduce them to you in more detail. While Zhao was in the middle of her pitch, a minister suddenly interrupted. Your Majesty, your servant believes that these toys and amusements are completely unsuitable for the women of our Clear Water Kingdom. Indeed, Your Majesty, the women of our country must work in the fields, lead troops to battle, and share state affairs with Your Majesty. We truly have no leisure time for these things. Hearing these ministers, Q10 Zhao was annoyed. They really know how to spoil the fun. The views of you two ministers are indeed hard to agree with. While career is certainly important, youth fades quickly and flowers wither fast. One's appearance should be carefully pampered and cherished. I believe that as long as a woman has wisdom and talent, she is very beautiful even without makeup. Then, Minister, don't you think that if such a woman enhances her beauty with a little makeup, she will be even more colorful and radiant? Consort Zhao is indeed eloquent. Her reputation is well-deserved. You all put on makeup to please your emperor. Look at our country. We value women and consider plumpness the standard of beauty. We have no use for these tricks to seduce men. Minister, you are completely mistaken. Women do not put on makeup to please men. An exquisite and beautiful appearance can improve one's mood and boost self-confidence. This not only improves work efficiency, but also ensures a healthy body. The minister, refusing to be outdone, retorted, "External things are artificial from start to finish. I do not believe this can help one build self-confidence. Furthermore, I don't feel that I become any more beautiful because of it. On the contrary, I feel these impractical. That gaudy things are useless." Q10 Zhao blurted out, "Your hands are a bit plump, minister. This gorgeous jewelry is not suitable for you. It will only make your hands look bulkier." The minister was displeased upon hearing Consort Zhao's words. Are your ladyship's words implying something? I had absolutely no intention to offend. Actually, plumpness has nothing to do with beauty. Being fat is just bad because it seriously affects human health, which is why I accidentally misspoke. Are you really that kind? At this moment, the queen finally spoke up. We feel that Consort Zhao's words make a lot of sense. Consort Zhao, to tell you the truth, our kingdom's custom considers plumpness to be the standard of beauty. But because of this, obesity has also become very common. A few days ago, on her way through the Clear Water Kingdom, Consort Jia told me about you. Therefore, my visit this time is to ask for your help to see if there is any way to improve this situation. If you have a way, consort, I will select 5 people from my entourage to cooperate with you. If I may ask, how is the physique of the citizens of the Clearwater Kingdom compared to these 2 ministers? How is it? About the same. Q10 Zao looked at the bodies of the 3 ministers. This is just too difficult. Although our sales haven't reached 30 million yet, the Clearwater Kingdom has many ways to make money. If I don't help with this, it will be hard to find opportunities to cooperate in the future. Your Majesty the Queen, I accept your request. Let's set a time limit of 50 days. What does your Majesty think? Very well. Then I shall trouble Consort Zao to help solve the obesity of these 5 people within 50 days. You 2 ministers are also here? Minister, please try this. This style allows you to remove and put on the nails easily, saving time. The design is comfortable and simple, which suits you very well. If only I had known to speak a bit more politely earlier. Then for the next 5 days, we hope Consort Zao will guide us more. Sure, of course. The ministers followed Q10 Zao with annoyed faces. If you want us to take weight loss pills, you'd better give up that idea early. That's right. The 5 of us all hold important positions in the Clearwater Kingdom. If anything goes wrong, can you bear the responsibility? Q10 Zao confidently said, I have never thought of using weight loss pills. Actually, losing weight is just controlling food intake and training the body. It definitely won't harm your bodies, so rest assured. The minister, hearing Zao say that, sneered. Everyone knows that theory. We have all tried exercising to lose weight, but we all failed. That's because you didn't exercise enough. This time, watch me. Q10 Zao started to present a weight loss program for each person. I heard that you are very interested in handsome young men, Minister. How about letting him be your personal trainer? I think it's quite good. I have many precious works in my collection. 200 to unlock 1 chapter. What do you think? Deal. The last minister was extremely difficult. I don't like exercising and resolutely refuse to run. I have prepared a weight loss method for you, Minister, that doesn't require strenuous exercise but can still lose weight. While Q10 Zao was talking about the weight loss regimen, that minister paid no attention to her and instead noticed a dog in the manor. I'm lacking this breed of dog. This is so cute. This husky is also known by another name. Let go and lose it. When you take it for a walk, make sure not to hold the leash too tightly. The minister held the weight loss plan in her hand. I can follow the exercise plan you set for me. If so, then it is a question of Consort Zao's capability, right? Why do I have a bad feeling when she is cooperating like that? After some time, 4 of the ministers showed results, while only 1 minister had no change at all. Zao then went to talk to that minister. The other 4 ministers all have some results, but as for you, minister, I followed your plan anyway. The fact that there are no results proves that your method has a problem. At this moment, a maid brought food to the minister. Minister, it's time for lunch. The minister angrily pointed at the food. Look, the amount of rice has also been reduced. Before, I used to eat 2 bowls of rice. After observing for a while, she discovered the problem. Oh my goodness, Minister, do you usually only eat meat and rice for lunch and dinner and no green vegetables? Occasionally I still eat some flour-based food, but I don't like eating green vegetables anyway. I said from the beginning, if there is no meat on the menu, I resolutely will not eat it. With you like this, it would be a miracle if you could lose weight. Forget it. I should still find a way through your menu. Q10 Zao called the chef over. I called you here to discuss making a menu of coarse grains and green vegetables for that minister. Green vegetables are no problem, but coarse grains are animal feed. If she finds out, won't she suspect that you are insulting her consort? Therefore, we must come up with a menu where she definitely cannot see any problem in the finished product. On the minister's side, a maid brought the food while reporting the news to her. Minister, there is no movement from Consort Zao's side. It seems she is preparing to give up. I knew she was out of options. The supposedly omnipotent Consort Zao in the rumors is just nothing special. Q10 Zao then brought a bowl of food to the minister. This is today's breakfast. Yogurt oatmeal powder, rich milky aroma, low calories, both nutritious and healthy. How do you feel, minister? Is it to your taste? This is too delicious, a flavor I've never tasted before. It's also nothing special. Do you plan to feed me only this every day? For lunch, there are buckwheat noodles to increase the feeling of fullness. For dinner, health-promoting 8 treasures oatmeal rice to blast away fat. Tomorrow, there will be multi-grain buns and specially prepared beef. Of course, sooner or later, you must persist in exercising. Ah, there's still meat? After applying the weight loss regimen to her menu for a period of time, that minister stood on the scale and saw the change in herself. Wow, I really lost weight. I even lost 3 caddies. This is just the beginning. If you keep persisting, minister, you will surely get twice the result with half the effort. Everything was finally resolved. Just as things became quiet, Lin Lung ran over and hurriedly pulled Zhao away. Consort, this is bad. Consort, please come with me and take a look. Something terrible has happened. Why does trouble have to appear at this exact moment every single time? Are you kidding me? At this time, the 2 ministers were exhausted. My young hunk, my comic books. These 2 ministers pushed themselves too hard and fainted from overexertion. You guys were too reckless. Lin Lung, go quickly and call the imperial physician. That minister suddenly appeared with an angry face. I'm going to report this to the queen. Consort Zhao, just wait to be held accountable. Please don't be so agitated. Q10 Zhao reassured the queen of the Clearwater Kingdom. Your Majesty, please rest assured. The imperial physician has just diagnosed them. The 2 ministers suffered from heat stroke, leading to their fainting. There is no danger now. Hearing Zhao say this, the queen was somewhat relieved. Then we are relieved. In the future, we hope you will pay more attention. Consort, certainly, Your Majesty, please rest assured. Seeing that the queen was not only not angry, but also did not blame Zhao at all, the ministers felt displeased and plotted to make things difficult for her. The queen is really too biased towards her. There wasn't even a single word of blame. How about we say we are feeling unwell to delay her time and vent our anger for you? Q10 Zhao overheard the ministers talking like this. She walked inside to confront the ministers. Losing weight, in the end, is only for your own sake. Now that there are some results, why don't you keep persisting? If we persist, is success guaranteed? Why don't you put yourself in our shoes instead of just talking empty words? Zhao was truly angry now. Then, Minister, do you dare to make a bet with me? We will have a competition. If you win, I will listen to you. If you lose, you must follow my plan. That minister also refused to back down and accepted. Why wouldn't I dare? Tell me, what are we competing in? I heard that shuttlecock kicking. That is a national sport of your Clearwater Kingdom. Then let's compete in that. I admire your courage, consort. But even if we have put on weight, don't dream of winning against us. The match began. Right at the start, the minister's side suppressed Q10 Zhao's team, swiftly taking the lead with a score of 4-0. It just started, and you have already lost 4 consecutive goals. You should give up early. Don't persist pointlessly. Don't compete in scoring skills with them. From now on, we start running, understood? Yes, understood. Q10 Zhao thought, whether in speed or stamina, we're no match for them. Continuing to waste energy like this will be disadvantageous to us. After a while, Q10 Zhao was accidentally bumped into by a minister. She fell down. So Biden anxiously ran over to help her up. Zhao, are you okay? Should we take a break? I'm Fina. Let's continue. By this time, the ministers were exhausted and panting heavily. Zhao's team had also begun to close the gap between the 2 teams. Hey, we won. I'm not convinced. You guys were clearly just wearing down our physical stamina. It wasn't a win based on shuttlecock skills at all. No matter what, we still won. Q10 Zhao was now holding her painful leg. Going to such lengths for a few strangers, I really don't understand what your intention is. There is no intention at all. I have always felt that the Clearwater Kingdom doesn't actually consider plumpness as the standard of beauty, but rather, because of laziness, you look for an excuse to comfort yourselves. Before, you really liked that nail design, Minister, but you felt it didn't look good on your hands. This is, in fact, not accepting yourself, but you don't want to change, or rather, you're simply afraid of failure. The reason I went to such lengths is to prove that as long as one has willpower, nothing is impossible. This is just a one-sided speculation of yours. Stop being so self-righteous. Early the next morning, the 2 ministers who had lost the match still intended not to comply, playing carelessly and showing absolute disrespect for the sport of shuttlecock. In short, losing indeed feels very frustrating. Since she used such opportunistic tactics, we'll just play dirty against her. That's right. Isn't it more pleasant to lie here, drink tea, and eat melon seeds? Meanwhile, the most difficult minister was walking and thinking about what Q10 Zhao had told her today. I have always felt that the Clearwater Kingdom kingdom doesn't actually consider plumpness as the standard of beauty, but rather, because of laziness, you look for an excuse to comfort yourselves. The reason I went to such lengths, that is to prove that as long as one has willpower, nothing is impossible. Just as she was thinking, she heard the two ministers talking like that and immediately shouted, playing dirty after losing. Is this the nature of our clear water kingdom since its founding? It's bad enough that you're lazy yourself, but you even use others as an excuse. People like you will never succeed in losing weight. Hearing that, those two ministers refused to admit defeat and immediately retorted, "Aren't you just the same yourself? What right do you have to lecture us? We wanted to persist too, but how could it be that easy?" That minister stepped forward, placed her hand on her shoulder, and said with determined eyes, "So what if we persist to the end? Noble consort Zeo cannot guarantee that we will definitely succeed in losing weight. Whether we succeed or not is a matter for later. This time, I want to use my actions to prove that as long as one has willpower, nothing is impossible." You suddenly changed so quickly. Haven't you been brainwashed by noble consort Zeo? Noble consort Zeo's sincerity and determination deserve my respect. In short, if you still want to give up, go back to our kingdom early. Don't stay here and embarrass our clear water kingdom. Hearing such provocation, the ministers resolutely refused to back down and determined to lose weight. This person is bullying us too much. Sisters, to the training ground. I want to see who will lose face in the end. Just wait to be beaten. I will definitely be the one who persists to the very end. The ministers trained hard, and panting for breath, they lay down on the grass one after another. I am exhausted. That minister saw everyone being sluggish. Dodin turned back with a sharp gaze that made everyone shudder. Seeing that minister's determination, Zeo was also infected with joy, suddenly finding this minister quite cute. More than 10 days later, I actually lost this much weight visibly. I feel my whole body is much lighter and more comfortable. Hey, after returning to our kingdom, I must buy that pink dress. I'll buy that red outfit. From now on, I can eat comfortably. Minister, come out here to talk for a moment. Understood. Zeo started painting the minister's nails. Noble consort Zeo, actually, I opposed you because I was jealous of you. Because you live the way I want to be, but have never been able to achieve. You don't need to thank me like that. I didn't do this to thank you. I just wanted you to see how beautiful you are when you become healthy and self-confident. All right, look and see if you're satisfied. Consort Zeo, thank you. You're being too polite, minister. From now on, we are friends. Everyone, safe travels. You're welcome to come back next time. Although adding a friend means adding support, there are only 2 days left, and my 2,000 taels of gold are still nowhere to be found. Zeo was in the palace thinking with a sad face, "Sigh, I didn't expect the sales to be so disappointing." Walking outside, she accidentally overheard some news. Did you know? A super wealthy merchant just arrived in the city. I heard that yesterday he left the city to go to Emerald Screen Mountain and was kidnapped by bandits there. Hearing this information, Zeo held Lin Lung's hand. "Heaven is not forsaking me. I can still rely on heaven. Ling Lung." But let's go. The two commoners saw Zeo running off, their gazes instantly turning sinister. Meanwhile, Zeo had arrived at Emerald Screen Mountain, thought to rescue that wealthy merchant. This humble merchant bows in gratitude for your imperial noble consort's life-saving grace. If you had not lent a helping hand, I'm afraid I would not have survived past tonight. There is no need to be polite. Please rise. You have shown great favor to this humble merchant. It is just that, apart from business, I know nothing. I do not know how to repay you, imperial noble consort. This consort has always liked people who know business, especially communicating with business people. I wonder if you have recently heard about the nail art business that is very popular? This humble merchant has heard of it and is also very interested. Could it be that you know some inside information, imperial noble consort? To tell you the truth, this nail art business is actually mine. I will join this business. Oh wow. On the final agreed day of the task, everyone was gathered at court, waiting for Consort Zeo to arrive and be humiliated. Everyone was gossiping about her. Today is the final day. Why hasn't she arrived yet? Could it be that she hasn't made enough money? There won't be any issues with your plan, right? Rest assured, we just need to wait and watch her lose face. This time, she will definitely lose completely. At this moment, the Emperor and Q-Tin Zeo arrive. His Majesty the Emperor arrives. Her Imperial Noble Consort arrives. Apologies for being late, everyone. The money is all here. If converted to gold, it is more than enough. Who wants to count it? Sister Consort Tran, would you like to help? Since elder sister has asked, I must do it on your behalf. I was worried about not finding an excuse to touch those banknotes, yet she actively invited me. After checking the banknotes, Consort Tran did not see the fake banknotes she had planned. She panicked. What's going on? Why are they not here? Sister Consort Tran, you have been counting for so long and are still not finished. Is it because you're not good at counting, or are you looking for the fake banknotes? This has nothing to do with me. What kind of play is being performed here? I guess there's another good show to watch. Let's just watch. Consort Tran, you exploited my eagerness to make money to delay my time. Everything went exactly according to your plan. Unfortunately, this show has too many loopholes, especially that wealthy merchant who knows absolutely nothing about business. Consort Tran snatched the fake banknotes. So what if I arranged it to delay your time? First, I didn't break the law. Second, I didn't violate the agreement. Hearing Consort Tran say this, Q10 Zao's face darkened. Scheming is indeed terrifying. Instead of putting so much effort into harem struggles, why not learn more about the law? Q10 Zao turned to the emperor. Your Majesty, if this concubine remembers correctly, our country strictly forbids the unauthorized minting of coins, right? Yes, according to our laws, anyone who unauthorizedly mints coins is punished with execution. My Zao is truly intelligent. Don't tell me these fake banknotes have nothing to do with you. That wealthy merchant has already confessed. The fake banknotes were provided by you. I dare to do it, and I dare to bear it. But on the contrary, Consort Zao, can you explain to everyone? For the past 2 days, you spent all your time on that wealthy merchant. So how did you earn the remaining 2,000 taels of gold? Even if you had time, it is impossible to earn 2,000 taels of gold in 2 days. You must have done something illegal. We hope the consort explains clearly to convince everyone. I am very sorry, everyone. 3 incense sticks a time ago, I received an order from the Queen of the Clearwater Kingdom. Here is the contract. Look at it yourselves. The consorts took the agreement and looked at it one after another. It's true, a contract of over 20 million, and it even has the royal seal of the Clearwater Kingdom on it. Sisters who want to make money with me, come to my palace tomorrow for an interview. As for the others, prepare to leave the palace. The Empress Dowager entered angrily. Her Dowager Empress arrives, dismissing the harem at will. Do you have any respect for anyone? The maid beside, Gon Sot Jang. Very good, Consort Tran, your calculations are very thorough. The emperor spoke up. Leaving the palace to find a better path is better than wasting their youth in the deep palace. We dismiss the harem also because we're thinking of them. The emperor took Zozo's hand and confidently declared to everyone, furthermore, in our heart, there is only Consort Zao, and there is no room for anyone else. Your Majesty, being too exhausted by affection, is also not good. Everyone dismiss for now. Let the emperor calm down a bit. Right now the emperor is too excited. Continuing to disturb him is useless. Hearing the Empress Dowager say this, the other consorts were frightened and told each other to leave. Let's slip away. Let's slip away. The emperor gently lifted Zozo's face, his eyes full of confidence, and said to her, rest assured, I will definitely not break my promise to you. Yes, the Empress Dowager is indeed the most difficult woman to deal with in the harem. It seems this will be another fierce battle. The next morning, His Majesty suddenly had a severe fever and fell unconscious. His Majesty's fever is still high and won't go down. What should we do about this? Q10 Zao was also extremely worried for him. Last night, when I left the palace, the emperor was still full of vitality. Why did he suddenly fall ill today? This is so strange. As soon as the Empress Dowager arrived, she had an unpleasant expression. He came quite quickly. The news of His Majesty's illness was just reported, yet the Empress Dowager seemed to have been waiting here early. There is indeed something fishy about this. The other concubines also hurried behind the Empress Dowager to visit the emperor. His Majesty, Empress Dowager, please let us consorts go in and visit His Majesty. The emperor is sick, yet each and every one of you is still in the mood to dress up so beautifully and gorgeously. From now on, the concubines will take turns caring for His Majesty. Consort Tran, you go in first. This consort obeys. Consort Tran summoned many imperial physicians, but they still could not diagnose the emperor's illness. Empress, please forgive us. We are useless and have not yet found the cause of the illness. A pack of quacks. What I need you for? His Majesty. Boo-hoo. Without His Majesty, I don't want to live anymore. Useless things, only knowing how to weep and wail. After exchanging for a good medicine on the system, Zhao brought it to the emperor and gave it to Eunuch Dang. I heard His Majesty keeps having a high fever that won't go down. I found a special medicine to reduce the fever. Thank heavens. This time His Majesty is saved. She helped the emperor sit up and was about to give him the medicine when she was stopped by the Empress Dowager. Hold on. How can this woman feed my son medicine of unknown origin? Empress Dowager, please rest assured. The imperial noble consort has her reasons and would not harm His Majesty. This medicine is very precious. Make sure you don't drop this small bottle. It's not just money, it's my sweat and tears. You have not unlocked the pharmaceutical page. Importing medicine is an illegal operation. Half of the funds in your account will be deducted. Once the money is gone, I can earn it back. Give me the medicine. Zhao could only stay by the emperor's side to care for him. A few days later, the imperial physicians came to report the situation to the Empress Dowager. We have researched a prescription, but it requires the fresh blood of a woman with an extreme cold constitution as a medicinal guide. Hearing this, the other concubines all pretended to cry pitifully. Boo-hoo, His Majesty. Unfortunately, this consort does not have an extreme cold constitution. Otherwise, I would definitely sacrifice all my blood for His Majesty. I have a pill that can channel cold energy into the body. After taking it, one can acquire an extreme cold constitution, but the user will also lose the ability to bear children at the same time. Hearing this, the concubines were truly terrified. Cannot bear children? If I had known this earlier, I would have quietly left the palace. Maybe I could have married into a good family. Is it still in time to leave the palace now? Q10 Zhao did not hesitate to grab one. My man will be saved by me. Ugh, it's so cold, so cold. Zhao's body began to freeze, and she shivered violently. Eunuch Dang anxiously ran over to support her. My lady, are you all right? I am fine. Imperial Physician Liu, quickly take my blood to save His Majesty. Imperial Physician Liu was about to step forward when the Empress Dowager stopped him. All right, Imperial Physician Liu, there is no need to continue. At this time, the Empress Dowager sat next to His Majesty's bed and held a bottle of medicine close to His Majesty's nose for him to smell. As soon as he smelled it, His Majesty immediately stirred and woke up. Then he sat up. Seeing the Emperor wake up, Zhao joyfully ran over and pulled the Emperor into her embrace. His Majesty, Zhao, although I was unconscious, my mind was very clear. Why were you so foolish to take that kind of medicine for me? Zhao sobbed. As long as you are fine, it's good. I don't feel that cold anymore. Fortunately, this was only a test by the Empress Dowager. The Empress Dowager went to the concubines and said, as you have seen, the emperor was not sick at all. It was this dowager who gave him a drug that causes deep sleep and makes the body feverish. This dowager did not expect that in such a large harem, only the imperial noble consort sincerely treats the emperor. As for what happens next, the emperor can decide for himself. This dowager will no longer interfere in harem affairs. Only then did the concubines begin to beg the Empress Dowager. Empress Dowager, the emperor has no offspring. How can the harem be disbanded like this? That's right, Empress Dowager, we hope you will think it over. The emperor, now angry, shouted loudly, you do not need to trouble yourselves with this. As for offspring, Zhao, and I will work on it. Consort Zhao took the medicine that channeled cold energy into her body and can no longer carry on the family line. Even if your Majesty tries, it's afraid it won't be of any use. That's right, your Majesty. Let us remain to help you carry on the lineage. Zhao, and the Emperor turned to look at those concubines with looks of disgust. Has your IQ been eaten by dogs? The Empress Dowager knew her boundaries. Since it was a test from the start, how could she use real medicine? The divine pill given to the imperial noble consort was called the super minty cold jade pill. It only melts in the mouth and has no harmful effects on the body. The emperor looked at Zhao with concern. Zhao, you've grown thin. You've worked hard these past few days. Then tonight, I must punish you severely. I will listen to you. Punish me however you want. The emperor pointed at the palace favor selection tags and told her to pick one at random. Zhao, flip one favor tag. Imperial Noble Consort's Bedchamber Service? What's this? Did you regret dismissing your harem just now. Flip it over and see first my beloved consort. Zao Zao, my one and only Zao Zao, my darling Zao Zao, cute little Zao Zao, my little lover Zao Zao. Do you like it? I carved them all with my own hands. From now on, I will belong to you alone. Your Majesty. The concubines were still not giving up at this time. As long as we catch Q10 Zao's weakness, we still have hope. How can we find a way to catch her weakness? I think we should just go home honestly. If there is no opportunity, then we create one. Isn't that what she taught us? Zao Zao was discussing the sales system with Ho Fatch. This time, the system unlocked the apparel category for her. First, she needed to complete a quest to sell 10,000 pieces within half a month. Hearing this quantity, Zao Zao was very surprised. Selling 10,000 pieces in half a month is a bit difficult. Zao Zao summoned the concubines who wanted to make money with her to discuss the business plan. You all arrived just in time. Next, I am preparing to open a clothing store and want to organize a promotional event to create a buzz first. But with a new event, people might not buy the goods. I wonder if you sisters have any suggestions? The one in charge of organizing the Capital Beauty ranking is Moonlit Melody Tower. It is supported by many noble families, and its popularity is indeed constantly rising. Speaking of the most popular event, it naturally belongs to the Capital Beauty ranking. The beauty ranking? Aren't these beauties the perfect mobile fashion billboards? Brilliant, sister. Zao Zao went to Moonlit Melody Tower. Moonlit Melody Tower is where noble lords and high officials listen to music and appreciate elegance. I wonder what the Tower Master thinks of my proposal just now. You want this humble one to hand over the hosting rights for the Capital Beauty ranking to you? Just offering money might not be enough. Then I wonder what other conditions the Tower Master has. Leaning in so close. Surely you don't want to make a deal involving selling your beauty to me? The Tower Master leaned close to Zao Zao, his eyes suggestive. Your talent and beautiful appearance indeed make my heart flutter, lady. Although your build is not as good as my emperor's, this little face of yours looks very pretty. Zao gently lifted the Tower Master's chin, teasing him back. Man, you are playing with fire. At this time, several officials appeared out of nowhere, demanding to go inside to meet the Tower Master and Zao Zao. You dare block us? Do you know who we are? Apologies, officials. Our Tower Master has an honored guest inside. It is truly inconvenient for you to enter. The Emperor arrived at this moment. My four beloved ministers, why are you making such a ruckus here? The four of us heard that the Imperial Noble Consort is here alone meeting someone in private, and we were worried it would damage the Imperial reputation, so we came here to investigate. Oh, there's such a thing? Consort Zao pushed open the door and walked out. Oh, His Majesty and the officials have also come to listen to music? I see that the officials seem to have a lot to say to me. In that case, please come inside. How can your highness stay alone in a room with a strange man? How could sister do such things behind His Majesty's back? Zao held up the Tower Master's face, pointing at him. He is the Tower Master of Moonlit Melody Tower. Just now, I was discussing business with him. Unexpectedly, he got excited and wanted to wrestle, and as a result, he knocked himself unconscious. Even if it was to discuss business, you are an imperial consort. To be alone in a room with a man, if this gets out, what will become of proper decorum? To do business, it's either with men or women. What's the big deal? Besides, we weren't the only ones in here. Between him and me. At this moment, Ngao Vu appeared from the roof, startling everyone. I receive His Majesty's command to always follow closely and protect Her Highness. A few hours ago, Tu Hoamak had come to report news to the Emperor and the Imperial Noble Consort. That fellow Lai Noyet whom Your Highness ordered me to investigate, besides being the Tower Master of Moonlit Melody Tower, has another identity, the illegitimate son of the former Minister of Rights. Furthermore, yesterday he and Consort Tran just met outside the palace at Moonlit Melody Tower, talking secretly for a whole hour. Gun Sot Jang, I remember she is very close to Consort Lu. Today, Consort Lu suggested Moonlit Melody Tower to me. It surely couldn't be such a simple coincidence. If that's the case, you shouldn't go, in case they're secretly plotting something. If you don't enter the tiger's den, how can one catch the tiger cubs? But just to be safe, Your Majesty should still assign a guard to protect me. Of course. When Lai Noyet tried to seduce Q-Tin Zao, Ngaovu immediately appeared and beat him black and blue. Put out the fire you started yourself. How dare you try to poach my emperor's woman? I'll beat you to death. If you're gonna beat me, just beat me, but don't hit my face. Consort Lu led me to moonlit Melody Tower, then colluded with several officials to stage a scene where the emperor catches us in the act. What a brilliant plot. Do you all plead guilty? Consort Lu knelt down in terror to confess. This consort was only listening to Consort Tran's slander and committed a mistake in the heat of the moment. Please appease your anger, your majesty. I thought I could seize this opportunity to catch Consort Zao's weakness, but I didn't expect to be put on the spot by her instead. How embarrassing. It was this consort's ignorance that gave the women of the harem an opportunity to take advantage. Please punish me, your majesty. Please punish me. Zao stood by the side, helping the emperor calm down. Your majesty, have a cup of tea to soothe your anger. Whether to punish or not, let us prioritize harmony. Harmony is precious. Does Consort Zao mean she is not going to hold this against us? She does not abuse her favored status. Consort Zao's magnanimity is truly admirable. Zao stepped forward to help an official up. This palace knows that you four officials are dedicated and devoted, always thinking of His Majesty. In the past, Q-Tin Zao was indeed inadequate for such a heavy responsibility, but in the future, I will prove through my actions that I, Q-Tin Zao, am definitely worthy of. Tuoba Shuan Rue treating me this way. My wife, only I can look at her. I want to stay by Sister's side, dedicating myself to Sister until death. Hang in there, Your Highness. We support you. Seeing this, the emperor grew furious and chased them all away. Go quickly, leave. If you don't leave now, I will punish you. At this time, Lai Noyet also regained consciousness. It has been a year since the former Minister of Rights was imprisoned for corruption. If you wanted to seek revenge for him, why did you only think of framing me now? Confess honestly, and I may lighten your sentence. Zao, and the emperor stared at Lai Noyet with terrifying eyes, making Lai Noyet tremble with fear. He took bribes and broke the law. He is simply not worth my seeking revenge for. As for the reason, don't you know it yourself, Consort Zao? Your values are indeed very upright. But other than that, I really can't think of any other reason. Could it be that I abandoned you in the past? Explain it clearly to me before I beat you to a pulp. What nonsense are you talking? Tuho Amak appeared at this moment. Your Majesty, Your Highness, I have arrived. I told you to investigate clues. Why did you bring Lady Lamb here? Lady Lamb is the daughter of the former Minister of Rights. His Majesty remembers so clearly. It seems Lady Lamb left a very deep impression on you. Zao, you know that I'm only good at remembering surnames. I'm not listening. When Lai Noyet saw Lady Lamb, he hurriedly ran to her. Sister, didn't Consort Tran say you were framed by Consort Zao in the palace? Consort Tran invited me to her manor to play. Why would she say such a thing? Don't worry about her anymore. As long as you are fine, sister, it's good. So he is her brother. I want to have a younger brother too. It seems Consort Tran had long planned to use their sibling affection to plot against you. We shouldn't have let Consort Tran off so easily in the first place. Gao Vu, go pass the decree right now to arrest Consort Tran and lock her in the imperial prison. Yes, Lai Noyet handed a ledger to Zao. Consort Zao, I hand over the hosting rights of the Capital Beauty ranking to you. When you are free, we will discuss the details of the handover. I'm free now. Tonight, it is already dark. My beloved consort should go to sleep. Then I'll come back tomorrow. While Zao and His Majesty were sitting and drinking tea, they received news. Your Majesty, Consort Tran went missing last night. Unexpectedly, early this morning, she was found dead in front of the palace gates. In front of the palace gates, Consort Tran's mother was weeping and wailing, causing many people to stop and watch. Oh, my daughter's miserable life. Entering the palace for 6 years, diligently serving the ruler, she finally managed to be bestowed the rank of consort. Yet, she was hated by the imperial noble consort out of personal greed, who drove her out of the palace. My daughter, missing His Majesty, wanted to visit the palace gates to see him. Unexpectedly, the imperial noble consort heard the news and sent people to humiliate my daughter, to the point that she could not bear the disgrace and hit her head to commit suicide. Please judge this, everyone. Gao Vu continued to report to the emperor and Consort Zao. Consort Tran's death has raised a lot of gossip. Now, many commoners are gathering in front of the palace gates. demanding an explanation from the imperial noble consort. It seems even in suicide, Consort Tran did not want me to live in peace. This scheme is indeed insidious. But I'm tired and don't want to care about this public opinion attack. Let them be. Zao. I feel that instead of ignoring it, we should use a grand event to cover up this storm of public opinion. What crazy idea do you have now, Your Majesty? I want to marry you using the identity of a husband and folk wedding rituals. From now on, no one can prevent you from becoming my empress. Not just empress, but also my only wife. The wedding ceremony of Zao and the emperor was decorated very grandly. The colors of the flowers in the palace. Your Highness, that's not right. Also, the flowers in the palace are not fresh enough. Quick. Your Highness, quickly change your clothes. The Empress's wedding gown. The Emperor has arrived. Make way. Lin Lung was urging Zao. Your Highness, quickly put on your bridal veil. His Majesty is about to arrive. Ho Fatch, standing nearby, was also stunned. Sister is so beautiful. The wedding ceremony took place, and everyone was filled with joy. May His Majesty and Her Highness soon give birth to a little prince. Wishing the Emperor and Empress a long life together until their hair turns white. The maids were so happy for her that tears welled up in their eyes. Your Highness will definitely be happy. I, Toba, Shu, and Rue have finally married my wife. Let's see who dares to snatch her from me in the future. You dummy. At this moment, Su Lang, Tu Hoa Mak, and Toba Hao arrived to snatch the bride. Bride snatching. We can. Zao, I'm here to run away with you. Your Majesty, this sect leader likes your wife very much. Why don't you yield her to this sect leader? These three fellows are only busy showing off. So Benin appeared. Someone actually dares to snatch the Emperor's wife in the Imperial Palace? What are these three fools doing? Do you three really think I wouldn't dare to kill you? To cause trouble on my big day? Aren't you afraid of falling off the wall and dying? Young Prince, let's go snatch the bride over. Prince, sect leader Su, if you take one more step closer, this servant won't be polite. Don't just stand there dazed. Come and snatch me. Understood, let's go. So, seat tights. I will take you to perform the wedding vows. First bow to heaven and earth. Second bow to the parents. Husband and wife bow to each other. Send them to the bridal chamber. It was wonderful to meet all of you. I hope that in the future, your love remains peerlessly passionate and your lives are comfortable and free of worries. Although it is hard to part, in the end, we still have to say goodbye to you. The hour is getting late. We must enter the bridal chamber now. Thank you for always accompanying and supporting us. This story ends here. If you enjoyed it, please give a like and a share to give me more motivation to make more videos. Remember to click follow to watch the next episodes. Wishing you a day full of energy.